Yes, we're live.
We're live. Ew.
Stop being like.
Ew.
Nah, I just need to know.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't even watching what I was saying. So if I said something bad, oh shit,
No,
terrible.
like you, we just barely went live.
Oh, okay. So what?
We, we.
By the way, you're gonna have to introduce the audience. You're introducing the audience to who I am, because I sure as fuck don't gonna do it.
Oh, trust me, I will. But I just need to. I gotta
Wait, wait.
see, like, I gotta see if, like, if I know it's working or not.
It is a
Hmm.
hello testing mic. 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. Red blue red blue red blue red blue.
Well, I need to hear from the outsider's perspective.
Talk 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 talk
I gotta know if you're saying something, because otherwise it'd be for naught.
that
Ugh,
freaked me out for a second. Hold on.
ugh.
Let me go check the YouTube channel real quick. Hooray! Technical issues. Hooray!
Well, I need to hear from the outsider's perspective. Perfect. I can hear you, but you're mighty quiet.
Am I quiet?
Yes, hold
Oh
on.
shit.
Oh wait, there you go. I got the problem right here.
What happened? What was it?
You were quiet.
It was just too epic.
Hmm. Let's see. Let's see if that fixes anything worth of its damn salt.
Am I a cool YouTuber now? Yeah.
Let's see. There we go.
Let's hear what I sound like. Do I sound cool? Do I sound epic? Do I sound like a YouTuber that knows what he's doing?
Probably not.
Psych. Ah, you have 144 subscribers. You lost 3. Ah, loser.
Wait, I lost subs? Don't tell me I actually
I
lost.
laugh.
Still there?
Oh, I said. Oh, could. I could hear myself kind of fine.
There. That just to boost up the
I could hear myself damn fine.
to boost up the audio, so that way it will feel better, look better. No, make you sound normal.
Oh hell yeah! As if I ever sound normal, but it's a good attempt.
All right, all right, all right. Shake off all this.
Is this gonna be a live stream or is this a video? Video, I don't know.
I recorded it too, so don't worry. I'm doing both.
Oh, okay.
Just in case, like you said, the conditions. If it goes on for like an hour and we still haven't finished like the
Oh,
first game, then we'll make it a parter.
oh hell yeah. Anyway, well, now that this is officially not on your channel, and now that you're the one hosting all this, you have to do the intro.
Do I gotta do my usual cringy intro, or when we formal with this? That's a tough
And
decision.
do whatever. Do whatever. Improvise. It's your channel, not mine. Why am I telling you what to do?
All right, you okay, okay, all right.
I.
Hello, everyone.
God.
Welcome back once more. And I am live streaming today with a good friend of mine. Well, his name is Thatfan. He's been the person I keep mentioning a lot in my videos. He's the person who's tormented me day in and day out. But it's still a good friend all the same. You want to give a little shout out here, Thatfan? Thatfan? That?
Oh,
Good job.
I'm so glad I'm so glad you've had that intro started out so well, and then you just fumbled right at the end. Ah. If this isn't going to be specific about what this channel is like, I don't know what is at this point.
Oh well. If it's a live stream where people really expecting top tier freaking React Bro quality.
You know, right? Right, we were supposed to be monotonous about this, and we were just gonna be super casual and chill about the whole tier list. But then, But then turns out both of us kind of fumbled a bit when making this whole live stream.
Oh well.
I'm not gonna get into specifics about it, but anyway, you wanted to do this. You didn't want to do this video topic for a little while. Do you want to explain why you suddenly had the change of heart?
Well, yes, to my concurrent fans who are probably watching this or watching this later, the reason why I didn't do
Space
this.
Coast to Coast guy.
Yes, mainly like the one person. The reason why I didn't want to do this is just simply because I felt like I couldn't cover it properly. And that is very prevalent in the video I made a long time ago, where for like 47 minutes it just went from trying to be good and then it rambled off into his own personal rants and problems. So I decided to get someone who knows the series just as much as I do, if not probably a little bit more better, to give me their thoughts and feelings on it, and to kind of keep me in line. So if you see me trailing off, he will probably make fun of me along the way. And
yeah. I'm so glad the guy who's known the series for like how many years? 5 or so at this point. I would say.
Probably like 7+ years.
7+ years knows less than the guy who only played it like 2 years ago.
I mean,
and only replayed the first game today.
Well,
this week actually.
I mean, let's not get on the whole origin of how we know these games, especially I can't talk. Because it's just like, the only reason why I knew Danganronpa was because I stumbled upon like all the freaking Blackened and Murdered video compilations, like for the first 2 games, predating at least a year or 2 before V3 came out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and then you fell into your crippling depression of Danganronpa ending. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that eventually.
We'll cross that bridge when we definitely get there.
It'll be burnt by the end, but still.
Be burnt? No, that's not burnt. That's just pure exhaustion. But like we said, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe, who knows? I'm not promising nothing at this point.
Should I also tell why I'm even part of this at all, or is that going to be also you explain all this because it's your channel?
Please speak your part. Everyone has their own piece in this shit.
Speak my part.
Yes.
About why I've been brought along here today, and the whole reason you're even doing this in the first place.
Bingo.
Alright, so what happened was how I got introduced to Danganronpa. I knew about it because of the internet from a while ago, but I'd never played the games. I was never really interested in it, you know. It was just kind of the thing where I was just like, I don't want to mess with this thing. Because mainly the reason why I didn't do that was because I didn't have anything that could play it at the time, because context, I'm a Nintendo kid. I'm one of the few people on planet Earth who own the Wii U. Hey. So, there's that. And wow. Let me breathe. So, I didn't have anything to play on it for the longest time, until eventually I got my Nintendo Switch. And apparently just Nintendo Switch was just the gateway for everything, because I played a lot of iconic franchises on that system. And one of them was Danganronpa, which came onto the Switch. All 3 games except Ultra Despair Girls that this motherfucker right here kept roasting me about. It's like, ha, you don't have Ultra Despair Girls? Ha, poor ass, broke ass, fucking loser.
Oh, come on. It's just basic ethics. If you don't have, they can have all 3 main lines, but don't have the side main line. That's a skill issue on their part.
It's a skill issue. Meanwhile, the sideline game is considered one of the most opinionated ones in the entire franchise. But I haven't played that one still, so
it's opinionated.
What the hell do I know?
It's opinionated. It's not hated. I personally loved it, but then again, it's just a me thing.
It's a skill issue.
Of course, it is.
Anyway, so yeah, I played. So yeah, eventually, it was a combination of me wanting to check. So eventually what made me decide to play Danganronpa was a combination of me wanting to check out the franchise because I was curious about it, because I think at that point I had already beaten both the Ace Attorney games, the trilogy, and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which I love those games.
Oh no, not Ace Attorney.
And I was like, well, yeah, we'll get into that can of worms another time. Unless you decide to bring it up out of nowhere, or like you always do. But anyway. Anyway, it was the curiosity of just checking out these title IPs after in the Ace Attorney games. And the second reason was because this man here uploaded a video a year ago. It's almost been nearly a year ago or two, right? Right, since that original Danganronpa tier list.
It's been like at
that he
least
made, right?
2 years, if I remember correctly.
Almost 2 years. He made a video, and I was just like, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna finally play all these games, get my opinions on all these trials, so then I can finally watch this man's video on the thing. Because, truth be told, I do watch this channel from time to time, but there's just a lot of topics where I'm just completely lost, where I'm just like, oh my god, it's Ruby, oh man, I don't know anything about this shit. Skip. So,
Oh,
no offense, by the way.
it's all good. It's really good. I don't think anyone is gonna be willing to watch a video. I'm not saying that in like a self-deprecating, but it's just like, nah, I'm not gonna cover every topic that everyone just happens to know about.
And so there's just a ton, and I was just like, well, I have the chance to play Danganronpa, and this might be one of the few topics that we can actually talk about together, because, truth be told, it's somehow fascinating that we're friends, even though we have completely different taste in almost every other regard possible. It's crazy how often we disagree on everything.
I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I prefer to have this kind of discourse. Because I feel like if we were agreed on everything, I feel like we wouldn't really have a true friendship behind it. Because at that point, it'd just be yeah, it'd be an echo chamber in my book. It's like, oh, we're friends because we like the same thing. I mean, when you talk about Ace Attorney, I'm just like, yeah, I know about the guy with the funny ass hair. I know about the Clussy.
Yes.
Even though I just bought that game like less than 7 months ago and still haven't gotten past chapter 2 yet.
Yeah, of course he did. Betraying me every time he gets.
It's on the backlog, okay?
Very cool.
It's on the backlog.
It's on the backlog. Meanwhile, this man is going like, oh yeah, play Dying Light right now. Oh man, backlog? What's that? You're supposed to play what I tell you right now.
Okay. Of course.
Okay, buddy.
You know, it's bias.
But
Bias
anyway.
for bias sake.
Biases make worse people. Yeah, okay. But anyway, so what happened was, after I played all the 3 Danganronpa games, I had my opinions on the entire trials and the chapters and all that stuff. And then I went to watch his video, and oh boy, 47 minutes of God, what the hell was that video? And later, I called him about it. I think after I watched that video, or maybe it was like a day later, where he was just like, oh, you want to talk? And then we just talked about an entire tier list. And here's the funny thing. I think both me and him thought that because I literally made fun of that entire video, he thought he deleted the video itself. He thought it was gone forever, just wiped from history altogether. So I was just like, alright, so why don't you just like remake the tier list one day? Hey. And this is an idea that he and I have been like tossing around for like
ever
long, actually.
It's been like a year, 2 years.
It's been forever.
Because go back on your first statement, really, it's been September 21st of 2021 since I made that video, which is still up. If you want to watch it and and feel horrible watching it, it is every bit as terrible as he says it is.
Well, yeah, no, we made that video, and this idea has been around for so long. It comes up in almost every other conversation we've ever had, and he's always been like, oh yeah, I'll do it one day, until inevitably I just kind of showed, until we had this conversation again, and then I was just kind of tired of him always just dilly-dallying about it. So I was just like, okay, you know what, how about this? We do the live stream of the tier list, I'll join you, help you make the entire tier list, and then you can finally upload it on your channel, so that way now you can finish one of your several projects that you said you were going to work on that you never do.
I know.
And then he agreed to it, and then that's how it kind of led up to this whole thing.
Of course, because I finally have something to do, because I feel like that was the one thing I was missing, was the fact that I don't have anyone to work with. Because truth be told, I don't know if I've mentioned this in my previous videos, but I have mentioned that I feel like that I need someone to bounce off with whether it's on screen or off screen. Making videos by myself, sure, it's fun, but I feel like I don't have not a per se an echo chamber, but someone that could keep the conversation
Voice
with me
of
flowing.
reason.
Yes. Like, if I'm talking about like Twitter shit, and then I'd be like, this is why people suck, and I can have someone be like, not everyone sucks, only like probably a few people suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, my throat is
Yeah.
dry.
Yeah, this is all going back to the idea that's like for the longest time he has asked me to be the co-host on this channel for like years now. Ever since I started talking about this channel on like a frequent basis with him, he has constantly begged me to be like why don't you just be the co-host of this channel? Come on, make videos with me and all that stuff. And I never really had an interest to do it, frankly, because A, I have a job, like a real life job. Not discrediting YouTubers and being like, oh, they don't have fucking jobs. They're all fucking no, not like that. Like I have to go to like a place. They say work 9 to 5, whatever, 8 hours a day. So I don't really have enough time. I just want to kind of come back home and just kind of relax by myself.
Which I'm not discrediting him. He has a job. I can vouch for him with that. He does work, and Saturdays and the weekends are probably the only few times he actually is off. So I do get his perspective, but to offer my side of it, I want him to be on here because I thought he'd be a great life to the channel, and plus I am willing to pay him if I ever get monetized. It wasn't just gonna be a free ride.
Yeah, he signed a contract where he's basically owes me $1 trillion for being the co-host of this channel. It's great.
Oh yeah, I better be making Mr. Beast money then. Mr. Beast fucking views if I ever wanna pay him that much.
You hear that though? You hear that? The one person in chat, you have to donate $1 trillion today, or else this entire thing is off. Oh.
It's don't be like that. You're gonna scare like the one viewer away from ever coming back from this live stream.
Tripping your guilt trip audience, guilt trip audience, guilt trip audience.
Don't guilt trip the audience. You're gonna discourage them from watching more live streams.
Can't help it. It's my only purpose in life to bully your audience. Nah, I'm kidding. The one guy in chat or girl, I don't know. You have the space coast to coast guy. You seem fine. You seem fine. You seem chill.
Exactly. I'm not
Cool.
I'm not trying to assume any genders, but I'm assuming genders for this time being. Until you prove me otherwise.
Good. Anyway, I have no idea by the end of this if I'm gonna be like a permanent co-host or whatever. I'll probably do it when I'm available.
Yeah.
And if the topic interests me, because to be honest, I'm not gonna be the kind of person that's gonna be like, I want to jump on the Twitter video, every other time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I'm not gonna force you to be on every video, but when it's something I'm definitely gonna cover that you might know about, it's like, oh sure, I'm game. Like say it's like Resident Evil, Guacamelee, Ace Attorney, One Piece for God's sake. I'm like, hey, you wanna hop on this and write this video for all its content?
Oh yeah, the hundreds of topics that I know of that you don't care about. Oh yeah, you'll definitely start them after the years I begged of you. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
Oh, see, you don't gotta bring that shit up like that. you don't gotta bring that shit up like that. But point
It
being,
be like that though.
it do be like that, but it could be as simple as just, like if I find a topic that interests me, I want to see if it gets your interest. It's not gonna just be like I'm gonna call you at 3 in the morning and be like, get your ass ready for a stream or a video. I need your voice for like 5 minutes.
Get your bitch ass out of bed. I don't care if you're gonna have to go to work in like the next 10 minutes or so. You're gonna record this video with me, or so God help it, I will find your family and give them a nice friendly sandwich, and definitely nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing else.
Nothing too age restricting or demonetizing, right? Fan, you can't be saying that.
YouTube.
Not on YouTube.
I really can't be doing anything of the sorts.
You can't be threatening people's lives now with such horrible idealism.
Oh, wait till I leak the messenger screenshots. Oh, bro, you're gonna be in so much.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
How about you don't do that? I think, hey, you're gonna go down with the ship if you do that, right?
I'm not going down with the ship. You are.
You're gonna go down with
You're
that.
the guilty one.
I'm the guilty one. Yeah, but you're gonna go down with the ship with me. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, 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 no,
You're
no,
gonna
no, no,
come
no.
with me. Like,
Well, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't have to worry about this. This,
oh
really,
yeah,
you're the only one that's in danger.
oh yeah. Of course, I'm the one in danger. You're guilty by association,
What?
right?
Well,
No,
I
wait.
mean, I could just I'll just easily disassociate from you. I'd be like, I never knew he was like this. He
Oh,
has such a
I
dark
know what
side
you're
to
gonna
him.
do. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna save all of it, admit like a fucking like twit longer about it, and then use it as
Or make
evidence
it.
against me. And like, this YouTuber is a bad friend and a bad content creator. Here's why. Shows all like a little messages and shit. Get me exposed, and like I got like a sappy ass apology video. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
literally just.
toxic.
I'm literally just. I'm just gonna upload an entire. I'm just gonna make an entire YouTube channel, make the one documentary, and then just leave forever. Alright.
Just leave. It's like, all right, fine then. Just.
I did my part. Goodbye.
It's like, naturally, of course he did. He's doing his part, he says.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, should we actually get started on this fucking tier list?
Yes.
I don't even.
Let's actually put some effort into this. Though I think we're going to probably be done with this regardless. I don't think it's going to be a parter.
Like, yeah, did we even mention? Did we mention what we were actually doing, or did we just kind of just wander off like bozos?
No, I remember from the last conversation we had that you wanted to do all the games at once. You didn't want to just be like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 3-1. Sorry,
Yeah.
1-1, 2-1, 3-1. You want to go through all the games and be in and out.
Yeah, that's right. Because the way you wanted to organize this, you wanted to do the first trial of the first game, and then you want to do the first trial of the second game, and I was just like, that's just weird how that's organized. That doesn't make sense. Literally, there's no flow there. What the fuck are you doing?
I know.
Literally have it.
See,
There's literally an easier option.
this is why you're the co-host of the show, because you know what the hell you're talking about. Me?
Can't be the co-host of the show if something basic like this is escaping from your memory.
Exactly. I can't be the damn host. See, you're running shit now. You want my channel now? You're running shit. All right. You're gonna be leading the 144 subs now. You're leading this.
I'm gonna be cursing. I'm gonna start uploading cap cuts. Is what you're saying? Oh shit.
Another example of you should need to be saying that.
Remember, boys and girls, he's the one that invited me to be the co-host. He said I would be the perfect counterbalance to all this, and look what's happening already. Day one.
It's okay.
Hostility.
Don't worry, super fans.
Hostility and mutiny.
I'm probably slowly regretting every goddamn decision. I'm slowly regretting it. But I'm happy nonetheless.
Oh man.
Alright.
Anyway.
Let's actually get this stream started. I think we had enough fluff time between
Hooray.
then and now.
Hooray.
Oh, wait, before we start. Quick
Hooray.
spoiler to anyone who hasn't played the DR series, mainly the main lines. I will be advised if you don't watch this stream or the later video going forward, okay? Just in case you haven't played the games, please buy the games for yourself, play them, love them, have your own different opinion. This is between two friends who are going to probably be like jackasses with this video / live stream.
We're gonna be total tools about it. We're gonna say every trial is in F tier or D tier. That's the lowest one, and piss off the entire community of our opinions anyway. Because no matter what, someone's gonna get angry at our opinions. Hooray.
No, it's not opinions. I don't care what people think. I don't care they put like a whole paragraph and be like, this video sucks. It's simply just, if you haven't played the games, don't let us spoil them for you. Please, go buy them yourself, play them, love them the way we love them, and enjoy yourself. Come back to the video after you're done. Probably wasting like 200 plus hours in Danganronpa, but that's neither here or there.
Oh yeah, should I be sharing my screen? Because I'm technically have the thing open myself. Should I be sharing mine so that way the audience can see my tier list? I mean, I know it's your chat. And
Well, I
it's your tier list that's going to be important, so...
Well, I thought that we were going to be sharing like one tier list together. Was going to debate it like really hard. And be like, like why do you think that probably like game 2, case 1 would be like D tier, you'd be like, this is going to be S tier, and I'm like, I would cut both ways and be in B. That way it's neither good or bad.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I
Alrighty.
guess we can do that. Let's start with chapter. Oh wait, you're supposed to start this. Hold on, what the fuck am I doing taking your hosting position? Get started, host.
Well, I was gonna say, you know what? Never mind. Let's just move on. Let's just move on before I scream at something.
I shut up.
All right. Let's begin with the very first chapter of the franchise. Game 1, Case 1. To survive. Or whatever the Japanese version is. Or English version. Who fucking matters?
I don't care about the Japanese version because only English dubs for me, please.
Yes, because I'm a dub elitist. I mean, I'm a dub... No. And I dubbed my grave.
You dubbed your grave or you dug it?
No, I dubbed it specifically. It's gonna be in bad dubs
Dubbed my
too.
grave. Oh god.
But anyway,
Stories eat your heart out.
Anywho, the very first chapter of the franchise. The first one. Oh, shit. I didn't think I'd get this far. You got context for it?
I'm so glad I'm the only one who's prepared, who is slightly prepared for this stream.
Well, we're not gonna get an A on this. It's not like this is gonna give me Mr. Beast numbers, but it's a fun stream. I want to have fun. I didn't ask for homework.
No, really? Yeah, the Danganronpa super fan who constantly complains about me not doing everything, watching every single canon thing possible, is already asking me for context on the first trial of the first game.
No, because because your ass still don't want to go watch the Danganronpa 3 anime because he's like, I'd rather go eat cinder blocks than watch it. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
even though it has important, it's canonical, it has story relevance, you should still watch it, and you're just like, nah, I'd rather be hit with like lightning 3 times in a row than watch it.
Exactly. But no, it's just funny. You're the super fan, and I'm just the guy who played it for like 2 years ago, and I only replayed it this week, dude.
Oh, I know. I'm not making too much beef.
He's already starting the beef already. We haven't even started this tier list. You can already tell this is gonna go horribly.
Naturally, it's gonna go absolutely wrong. But anyway, the first chapter.
Wait, so I'm supposed to give... Am I supposed to give context for the entire chapter?
No, not the entire chapter. I guess.
Just quick summarize everything.
Yeah, I guess a quick ghetto summarize.
Quick ghetto summarize. Okay. This is the first chapter. This is where we get introduced to Nagito and the rest of the 15 students. We learn about Hope Peak and how they're trapped in there in the death game. And this is the first... And because it's the first chapter, things start out slowly, you know, there's no killing games or all that stuff until Monokuma decides, oh wait, I need a motive. And then his first motive is basically giving these mysterious CDs to all the students that basically show, hey, look at your home life, look at that thing you liked. It's been destroyed. What happened to it? Well, you'll only find out if you graduate. And by graduate, I mean kill someone. And eventually the chapter just slowly starts becoming unnerving as the days pass by. You don't know what everyone's thinking because you don't know what's at stake for each person. And then comes time, the first student to be killed is Sayaka, the ultimate idol? The ultimate pop star.
It's kind of like either or depending what you watch. The games is idol, ultimate, or like in the anime, I think like ultimate pop sensation. It was one of those two. I think I'm probably getting the mix up.
I think it is ultimate pop sensation. Wow, I'm so glad I prepared for this advance that I already forgot the title of the first murder victim. Ah, great.
It's okay. You think I remember anyone's talents half the time?
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, so Sayaka's killed, and then you basically learn the game's basic mechanics of the investigation, talk about investigations, and then we head into the class trial, where it eventually turns out that Sayaka was killed because she originally was trying to kill someone else, and she just happened to pick a random target who turns out to be Leon Kawada, who turns out to be the blackened in this case, or the murder, or the suspect in this case, and he just basically killed Sayaka after he defended himself from her attack, and he gets executed by being pummeled by baseballs. yeah, that's the first chapter, lightly summarized. Very terribly. I might have could have done things smoother, but
It's not bad, really. I think that was perfectly summarized, in my opinion.
yeah, because you only remember who died, and oh yeah, and Junko Enoshima died in the middle of that chapter. After
Yeah,
which he broke the rules.
she just got freaking mutilated like halfway through.
But yeah. Anyway, what are you gonna put this? Where are you gonna put this first, Mister?
I
Mister.
mean, going by personal people's tier lists and my own personal thoughts, I feel like the mix with it, with the very first case, is kind of not controversial. It's kind of objectively weird. But I see people always put it in the bottom tier because it's the first trial and it's not that strong. But then people don't want to put it in S tier. I say for me, it's a solid A because it's the first trial and it's a good starter to the game overall, the mechanics.
A.
I think it's a.
No, I'll let you finish first, and then I'll get on to mine.
No, I didn't have nothing to add on to that. I was gonna say what you were saying.
Okay. I would honestly probably either put this at like C or B. I'd probably put this in like maybe B now that I'm thinking about it. For me, I wouldn't put it in A. I don't know. I don't know because we're probably gonna move trials down as like the list continues to evolve further and further. So maybe this will end up in C, but for right now, I'd probably say B. Because it's a decent starter chapter, you know what I mean? There's a lot of mystery and intrigue off the bat. You know, and you can definitely feel the tension rising as the days pass by, and you just realize, oh shit, someone's gonna kill someone eventually. I will say, it did shock me a little when Sayaka did die, even though it seemed like the game was pointing to either she was gonna be a killer, or she was going to be one of the first victims. It did still get me a little bit in the gut, but eventually I was just kind of... It wasn't too much of a shocker, because I'm gonna be that guy. I totally saw the fact that Sayaka betrays Nagito and was gonna try to frame him coming from a mile away.
I know. I saw it too. It was kind of too obvious at how increasingly more radical she became. I'm not saying she was schizo off the bat, but it was becoming too aware.
This is literally after I played the Ace Attorney games, and I was just like, oh, you had a female assistant in that game, and she helped you the entire time, and so I was just like, oh, this game is doing something similar, but wait, it's a battle royale kind of thing. So, oh, wait, she's probably gonna try to betray us, and then she did. And I was just like, when I got to that point of the mystery, I was just like, oh, saw that coming, and I wasn't impacted by that twist as many people would have.
But going back on the trial, how'd you feel about Leon killing Sayaka? Like, the whole murder overall, if we want to dive into that a little bit.
Shouldn't you be saying this? Because you're the one that's it's your tier list, dude, not mine. I'm
Well-
only adding my opinion afterward.
Well, I want to add both our opinion, because my opinion, I know is straightforward. It's just, I want to know yours. But for me to go first,
Okay.
I think my opinion is, I feel like that she could have picked a more easier target. I think she picking Leon, someone who not only outweighs her both in strength and probably physical, but the fact that she just could have just picked Naegi. I know that that's main character and she could have just killed him and the story be over, but I personally think anyone else could have been good. You got Asahina, you got Fujisaki, you got Hifumi, for God's sake, if you wanted to do him in. But Leon, the guy who was physically stronger than her, was the easier target. But I'm not discrediting her, or even in this case Leon, to some degree. Leon was in his right to defend himself, as Celeste mentioned in the trial. But as she mentions again going forward, that he could have just simply went back to his room and simply escaped not doing the murder. I think Leon got caught up in the heat of the moment, and it was fight or flight, and he, and fight prevailed.
Okay. For me, objectively, I think Leon is probably one of the weaker suspects in the entire franchise. I mean, I get it. It's the first case. It's the first trial. You don't want to really, make it difficult off the bat, so it has to be obvious. But, the mystery of the whole, number thing behind Sayaka. It just turns out, oh, it's Leon's name. It's like it's already pretty obvious your first time playing through, and then be me, the person that's replaying this for the sake of this tier list. It goes from, oh wait, it's already obvious, to just, oh, these people are just fucking stupid if they're not seeing this shit. And Leon's not really a character. I feel more he's just like just a way to ease the story into, like, look at this. This is how the Blackens are gonna work. It's just gonna be one of the students that you hung out with. But like they didn't really give Leon too much to do anyway. Here, so him being the Blackened didn't even leave that much of a strong impact in the first place. Hell, I often forget that he's one of the students that are in the courtroom. Because they have like all the portraits and them just standing around and all that stuff. I always glance over Leon's thing because I always forget that. Oh yeah, technically he was one of the first ones to go.
Trust me, I keep forgetting him too. Leon has that. Leon suffers from like game one, like game. Not no. Okay, let me rephrase it. He and everyone going forward in the first trial always suffers from case 1 syndrome. Like there's always a third case syndrome. This is case 1 syndrome, where the first Blackened and the first murder are often more or less forgotten or just forgettable. You won't, and they won't have as much character development going forward. They're memorable probably by appearance alone, but outside of that, unless you're actively going to talk to them in the extras modes, you won't really remember them a lot. And unfortunately, Leon is one of them. Not everyone's gonna remember Leon Kawada, the ultimate former baseball star, wanted to be rock star.
I think in this case, it's just that it's Leon, and he didn't really have much of a personality anyway. He was just kind of the hyperactive, I want to be the rock star kind of guy. So they really didn't do much with him in the first place, and it's just like, oh, he's the Blackened. Oh well, I guess that's cool.
Yep. I remember when I first played this trial, I hated Sayaka for a while. And again, this was like years ago. I didn't like her when she tried to betray us, or hell, the mere thought that she tried to set us up for failure. That drove me crazy at one point, believing that.
Right off the gate.
Yeah, but now going back on it and realizing that she did what she needed to do, it was like, oh, no problem. I get it. I'm glad at the end she could have changed her ways and tell us who the killer was. But in that moment, I actually felt hurt. I felt the true betrayal behind it. Being set up for a murder I didn't commit. And to think about it, like if she actually succeeded, I could have been executed and everyone could have died. You know.
Yeah.
I know it sounds weird coming from me with it, because when it comes to like Danganronpa or visual novels, even like Ace Attorney, I put myself in that same mindset.
Fictional media.
Yes, there you go. I put myself in that character's spot. Like, whether they're like a self-insert or not, I put myself in their position and try to feel what they're feeling. You know, I don't try to watch something objectively from like the observer spot where it's just, oh, I'm only feeling it, I'm only knowing their story. I want to know how they are in the situation.
I understand it. To extent because it's kind of like Nagito as a character. He's not really that much of a character, to be honest. I feel like he's more or less a way for the players to insert themselves into the story, because he doesn't really have as much defined character traits as most protagonists would have in these visual novels.
Yeah,
stories. But
he's more or less a blank slate. I mean, he doesn't even have a talent as far as we go, besides being the ultimate lucky student, and that's because he won the lottery.
Yeah. No. This case is decent, alright, for what it is, but I don't think I would put this in A tier, to be honest. I'm hesitating to even say B tier. So I'm probably either B or C.
A low B, but a high C.
Maybe.
I was thinking about it now.
Go with that. A high C.
Yeah, I'll pick it a high C too. As much as I think it should deserve A, I think it's only just because of first trial bias. First game, first trial, therefore it deserves a lot more respect.
Slack.
Yes.
Yeah, you definitely have to give it some slack, because this is the first one. that started everything. So it's not like off the gate they're going to be like, all right, we're going to hit them with the strongest thing possible. No, you have to ease players into the game, how to do the free time stuff, how to do the investigations, how the class trials are going to work.
Exactly.
So you can't make the mystery too difficult. Multiple, but at the same time, I felt like they could have done a little bit more, because it feels like they were already trying to do more with the first chapter, and didn't feel like they did as much as they could have.
Yeah, because I feel like that. It was kind of like that. Just like, oh, they want to do a lot, but they didn't want to be overwhelmingly too much for players.
Yeah. No, case 1-1 C tier, hooray! It's already starting off to a controversial opinion, because watch every other Danganronpa tier list maker be like, oh, fuck all y'all, this should have been an S tier already.
Trust
Fuck
me,
you.
it's not even controversial in the slightest. Like, again, from every personal tier list video I've seen of trials, like, first trial is always going to be less than a B for some reason. And again, I don't know if it's biased or it's appropriate. So us putting it in C tier is more or less the same, you know, history repeats itself kind of deal.
Eat.
But
Anyway.
moving to chapter 2.
Wait,
No, I have no good transition there.
fanboy Nagito swag, shut the fuck up.
Please.
Ban it from the chat. Ban him from the chat already.
No, I can't. So tempting, I can't.
Tempting. Oh my god.
I was gonna say something really fucked up, but that was not gonna be approved.
Oh, please.
No, it was.
No, please
okay.
do. You already said the F word.
It wasn't gonna be jacked up. Okay, it was just gonna be like femboy. Why not reverse gender Nagito? That's peak. You get all the gaslighting from a female anyway.
Oh my god.
Like Twitter rot. It's going on Twitter rot.
Twitter rot. That's what you have every day.
Of course. Why you think I? Of course, it's a bad habit. It's like second on my gotcha addiction. It's like gotcha addiction, Twitter rot, and YouTube.
You're a Twitter user and a gotcha player. Oh my god, you're actually just subhuman. Holy shit.
I know. I'm just so bad, terrible. I should just quit making content.
Because I'm being real. Alright.
It's unbelievably base.
He lit up and he got too much. He got too much of that kush.
All right.
It was too strong for him.
You need a little pack watch. All right. Don't be a bozo now.
So, alright.
Oh.
Moving on. Chapter 1, 2. The boy's daily life of despair.
Oh
There.
yeah.
You summarized the case this time.
Don't make me summarize it. I'm gonna fumble this and make it just like a
Oh.
short summarization.
I had to summarize the first one. You have to do the second one. It's only appropriate.
All right. You're gonna get my version of it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna get really angry, is what you're saying. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
You're gonna get
You're
mad.
going out of your... You're gonna go out of your way to piss everyone off, just off the bat.
Of course. I'm gonna try my best though. I'm a little rusty.
Okay.
Alright, following after the first chapter of the death of the pop idol and the death of the baseball star main character, and them get access to the second floor of the academy they are in, which is known as Hope's Peak Academy, for those who may or may not know. And visiting that, they have a library, they have a pool, they had, yeah, a library, a pool, what else did they have there? A couple of classrooms.
Classrooms, yeah.
Yeah. But the main thing though, and the point of it, was the library that contains a couple of a laptop and a lot of books. That's the old books that probably predate a lot of things. And the laptop they found, though, wasn't working. Oh god, this is gonna be harder than I remember. I'm going off the baz. I'm winging this shit.
There was another thing in the library. Try to remember that.
What was the? Oh, wasn't it like a paper, a letter? Yeah, a letter to the headmaster. There's a
Yeah.
letter to the headmaster talking about something. No, I'm not gonna put my phone up. I'm not gonna pick it up and pull out like a wiki summary. No, I'm doing this.
Look, Chad, he's trying to cheat already off the bat.
I'm not-
We haven't started the tier. We barely started.
But anyway, they find a letter to the headmaster. I forgot what the hell was on it because I'm stupid as shit. And okay, let me just be for real.
All right, yeah. I'll talk about the letter, and then I'll let you summarize the rest.
Yes, thank you. Please
all
fill
right.
in some of the gaps. I'm bad at this, okay?
Okay, so the letter, so on the letter, it basically is announcing the fact that Hope Peak Academy was going to go shut down for a bit, and it was going to go contain the hope of the future generations because of the unforeseen events that were happening in the outside world, which up to this point right now, we have no idea what it is. But we know it was something so bad that it basically caused Hope Peak to like shut down until further notice. And apparently, like, the letter was like a year old or something like that. And we don't really get much more context with it. We just know that just something terrible happened. And like, the working theory among the students is that at this point it's just like, oh, we're at the abandoned Hope's Peak Academy. Anyway, it's been like over a year or so now. That's their theory.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Now you go back to summarizing the case, buddy.
Oh, of course. Pass the torch to me, the guy who barely just made out like halfway through. I'm gonna spare a little bit of the more details here, but the point being, there's a friendship is sparked among the remaining students between them, between the ultimate gang leader, biker leader, whatever they keep changing his title to.
Mondo.
Yes. I was gonna leave the names out. Mondo Wada, Ishimura Taka,
Ishimura.
are known as the ultimate hall
moral compass.
Yes, moral compass, or in the anime, the hall pass
Ultimate
monitor.
hall monitor.
It's a stupid title for the dubs for like the anime. I'm sorry. Moral compass sounds cooler. But anyway, they get into their own little beef. They had a little bro off. After that, they became friends, which is kind of funny because I watched like the abridged version and they were like insinuating it was gay, but that's getting off topic. But the whole point is another person came into the show. Well, I guess in this killing game, and that is the very shy and timid. I was gonna say Fuhiko Chihiro Fujisaki,
Fuhiko, man.
the ultimate programmer. This little dainty, fragile little girl who will probably cry and let the slightest voice yell. She wishes she could become a man just like Mondo and Ishimura. But we all know that
Wants to be strong.
Wants to be big and strong, swole even, like muscles, like you're from a like Bonky, or like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Like Kuma. Like Kuma in real life.
No comment at this time. I can't comment on that. But
Ladies, he's single, and I promise you, he's not taken at all.
I'm looking for a boyfriend-free girl. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I can't do that. That's still a hot topic on Twitter.
It's a hot topic in general, but anyway.
But anyway,
on.
I guess. Oh my god, I am really fucking up on this. I don't remember too much about chapter 2. I told you I don't remember a lot from this. Besides who got murdered and who's black. I mean blackened.
Let me remind you, you were the guy who, when we started this at the beginning of last week, you were like, you have to do your homework, you have to do both of the games within this span of the week. And then when we started this call, you were just like, why didn't you do everything? Fuck you.
Hey, I'm biased, okay? I'm the same guy who didn't do dick, okay? You know what? I'm just gonna cut the bullshit out. Let's be honest. I'm just gonna cut the bullshit out. As much as I want to give context to this, let's just be for real. Musclehead has murdered the female, okay? He murdered the ultimate programmer, Fujisaki. In the girls' locker room.
Because of the motive.
Motive.
Right?
Yes, I know the motive. I remember the motive.
What was the motive? What was the motive?
The motive simply behind the motive was the fact that It was a secrets, because that was Monokuma's murder motive of the week. Was secrets. Everyone had a very terrible secret they wish to not have, and possibly even kill for. That people, don't really want to know. Like, say, if Naegi wets the bed, or hell, Kyoko is probably like a super murderer or something, or her dad's the headmaster, or whatever the fuck reason, or whoever.
Yeah.
Mondo's secret mystery was the fact that he accidentally killed his brother. And Fujisaki, well, her secret is the fact that they ain't a sister, mister.
She was. You're a sister.
They ain't a sister, mister. As a whole ass twink.
That's a whole ass dude.
But that was the reason behind the murder. Fujisaki was seeing Mondo late at night in the lockers room, wanted to be strong, trying to talk to him and trying to motivate him. Mondo, remembering this and thinking about his older brother, flew into a rage and accidentally killed Fujisaki. Being ashamed of what he did and realizing he just killed another person, he cleaned up the room and hid his body in the girls' locker room. And to add further context, one of the other students named Byakuya Togami, the ultimate heir, saw it and tampered with the body by hanging up in a similar fashion to another infamous killer who is a student of this academy, Genocider Jack or Jill or Genocider Show for any other variant of the translations, with the same way of
for the Japanese version that I don't care about because I hate the Japanese.
No, because it goes by 3 different titles: Genocider Jack, Genocider Jill, or Genocider Show. But let's leave it as Show because it's proper.
Because the whole thing is like it's Genocider Jack because everyone thinks it's a guy, but spoiler, turns out it's a girl.
Exactly. In reality, it's another student named Toko Fukawa who has, if I remember correctly,
worst character ever.
Yes, who if I remember correctly has dissociative personality disorder.
Dissociative identity disorder.
There you go. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound so.
Or as the game put it in like one of the Hangman Gabbets, schizo.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I literally was replaying that trial, and I got to that part, and I was just like, okay, they're gonna make me spell out like DID just to like shorten it. And then there was more letters, so I was like, oh wait, what is the word? and then as I was spelling it out, I was like, oh no.
You're like, oh god, schizo.
I burst out laughing as soon as I saw that. Like, I probably shouldn't have to be fair, but it was just so goddamn funny that just the game was just so unhinged at that moment and was just basically like, yeah, schizo, over here.
I mean, this whole trial was unhinged. Ranging from the murder to the tampering of the corpse to realizing that girl isn't a girl and a dick in a dress to a literal serial killer alt account. Come on. It's Danganronpa. I'm not holding it to any high regards at this point. Coming from the first trial with someone was stabbed in my bathroom and it got clean as if no one was there at all. I'm not, this is gonna be just another thing at Danganronpa. But yes.
Nothing.
But the ultimate effluent heir, or they call him the ultimate progenitor heir, or just the ultimate douchebag, try to pin this murder on another student, Toko Fukawa, the ultimate bookworm or ultimate literature writer, whatever the fuck you want to call her, depending on how the translations are going. And the
ultimate novelist.
Yes. And so she switched out to her alt account, the ultimate, serial killer.
Murderous fiend.
God, there's so many freaking titles to this in the translations. I'm just gonna put my
man literally out here didn't prepare for a single thing at all and was expecting me to carry the entire video for him.
No, not necessarily. But anyway.
Yeah, it sure doesn't feel like that.
Anyway.
Right? One member in the audience is watching this video.
God damn it. But anyway, anywho, the alt account comes out and pretty much defends her piece by saying she didn't do that because that wasn't her way of killing. Because her previous victims had been hung to the wall via skizzers, as they call them. Not scissors, skizzers. And she has pierced them in specific
serious?
part. Yes. And she pierced them
Stupid English dub.
within the hands, wrist, and chest area, and the shoulder blades to hold them against the wall. And written on the wall, bloodbath fever. Or what was the other version? The Japanese version? Was it the same thing?
Lust. Wasn't it bloodlust?
Yes. I know the English version was like bloodbath fever. I'm really.
Man, one of us played this. Man, one of us played the games and one of us didn't. Can you tell which one is the real fan of this series?
No. The real question. No. That's not right. One of us played it in English. The other one played it in full Japanese. Can you tell one of us is the real
didn't play it
fan?
in full Japanese.
Well, one of us played it in the proper translations. One of us played it in the not so proper translations.
One of us actually played the games and was trying to prepare for this stream. And the other one wasn't.
Like I said, this is a fun stream. This wasn't going to be like a whole trials and tribulations. But
Oh my god.
anyway. Shocking. But yes,
Okay.
ultimate biker gang leader is the one who did in the little twink in the dress. Which is kind of funny. He had no reason to.
Oh yeah.
Well, he had plenty of reason to because of the secrets, but I feel like that his little PTSD moment is what really fucked him over in the end.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, where are you gonna put this on your fucking ranking tier list, Mr. Kuma of Cryo?
Well, Mr. That, I was thinking about putting it in.
Mr. That.
What? You only have two things. Like, you only work with two things, either that or fan, and fan is kind of hard to keep saying consistently.
Okay.
But I was thinking about.
Fair enough, I guess.
I think Game 1, Case 2 deserves a good high B.
I agree. I agree completely.
It's a good second chapter to the franchise. It's really good in emotional wise. Because going by the franchise, they have a set parameter for all their chapters. And honestly, I call them all their syndromes. Like, Game 1 is always the first for everything and the unexpected betrayal / shock reveal. Case 2 is always going to be the more heartstringy, sad one. Case 3, we all know about Case 3 syndrome. Everyone knows it. Everyone who plays Ace Attorney or even Danganronpa knows the Case 3 syndrome.
Please stop saying Ace Attorney. You haven't even played the games. Why do you keep bringing them up like you know something about them?
Because I'm trying to sound smart for like 5 minutes, okay? Let me have this.
You literally admitted at the beginning of the stream that you haven't even touched them. Oh my guy.
Well, I thought you was gonna interject and be like, that's not true. Ace Attorney Chapter 3s don't have a double murder. I mean, do they?
Actually,
Oh. Them two.
Do they?
What the hell am I gonna tell you? No.
Damn it. Well then scrap that. The whole point is Chapter 3 for all three mainline games will always have a double murder. Chapter 4 will always be killing off anyone who wouldn't make it to endgame anyway. Chapter 5 is setting up endgame and so on and so forth. You could tell distinctly for all the syndromes they play exactly the same in terms of trials. Which, outside ranking it, I feel like they should have switched up a little bit going forward with the games. But that's getting off the tracks.
Same basic formula for all three of them.
I know. And I wish they could have mixed it up a bit, like the game 2 could have had like a double murder in the first trial. Or something like that. Something just to keep it like randomized. Unexpected.
Or just kill them. Or just kill them all in the first trial. Fuck it, right?
Slow as like that'd be the best $20 I dumped into like a small ass game. Like, wow, everyone's dead? I guess why I wasn't playing a damn demo.
Full $60, baby.
But yes, Game 1, Case 2 is a B tier at best. It's a good emotional game. It
Tier.
was a good emotional trial. The characters were good. I feel like there was a lot of defining moments in there. I'm sorry for giving it such a bad rep for being with this shitty summarization.
Oh man, I'm not. By the way, you're gonna summarize every case from now on just to improve every time.
God damn, you really gotta be like that?
I mean, if you want me to summarize the next case, I can, because I recently just finished that one today.
Yes, since
Okay,
you just finished that one, I want you to at least do that one.
Fine. But anyway, where I was gonna put it, I also agree with B tier. Guys, I swear we're not an echo chamber. I swear to God, we're not. We're not. We just agree on something.
Exactly.
We just agree on something for right now. But watch later on. We're gonna get to certain cases, and we're gonna disagree fucking hard.
Exactly.
Hard, dude. But anyway, I like case 1 too. A lot of it has stepped up. I like the black and more in this one. I like Mando a lot. I like how they make him so vulnerable in this case. There's just a lot of step ups in this direction. I really like Chihiro as a character. They stepped the fuck up. Everyone stepped the fuck up. The only thing that really bothers me about this case was the whole Byakuya role in this whole scenario. Because he was literally just like, well, I saw the murder happen, but let me manipulate the situation anyway. And he acted like as if he was going to be listened to, that the students were going to believe him. He would have been like, oh shit, they're actually gonna vote for me. Oh wait, and actually it was Mondo. Like, how the fuck was that gonna work, bro? Like, he's trying to make himself sound smart and all that. And by the end of it, because he literally just explains, oh yeah, I saw the murder, and it was so easy to solve. I literally just thought of messing with the body just to make it harder.
Yeah, which I don't understand. To add to that,
You literally.
I don't understand Byakuya's whole like thing. I know he's a douchebag, and he treats it as if this is a game and he's gonna win the game. But it's just like, dog, this shit is gonna kill any credibility you have later on. Which surprisingly it doesn't. To some degree.
But it's not even about like killing the credibility. It literally would just have killed him at that point. Because I don't know how many people forget about this thing, about like the popularity vote. Because it's always like, well, you get the killer at the end anyway, because everyone figures out the real mystery. But the whole thing about the popularity vote is that it's also kind of like a social standing kind of thing. And if people already don't like you, as is, and then there's enough evidence to show that you could potentially be the murderer, how are they gonna hear you out? They literally could just be like, oh well, he actually is the murderer. They have their own biases going in, and then there's all the evidence going in as well. And no matter how smart you try to sound or how confident you are, at the end of the day, it is literally just by popular decision. Everyone's going to vote for you, even if you have Kyoko there, the smartest fucking person in the room. Trying to help you. If everyone else already thinks you did it, and there's enough evidence to show that you messed with the body, you most likely would have just gotten everyone killed, and you would have died the most dumbass death possible.
Exactly.
So dumb.
Utterly, he
So
wasted
dumb.
everyone's damn time with that.
No, it was literally at worst. It was just like a well, yeah. Now, here's the case. It's now mystified more. And at its worst, he's literally just gonna send everyone to their death, except for the one person that probably wasn't even trying that hard to cover up their crime in the first place.
Exactly. So objectively, he would have got himself killed, except for like Mondo, who did the murder.
He would have gotten everyone killed. And yet the story still tries to portray him as like some sort of like genius.
Which I don't understand. He's just a douchebag first and foremost. He treats everyone like shit. Everyone's beneath him. And then the game still expects me to jerk him off to completion, and I'm like, fuck no. It's like, no, I don't trust this guy. When I first played it, I wish he was dead by the end of like chapter 4. I wish he was dead. At least then I'd be like, good, one less piece off of the chess table. Kill the guy who is the most unlikable person here. I know people might like him for his ways, but I feel like no one thought about it for like a moment just to kill Byakuya and cut out the middleman, go down with the ship, unnecessary sacrifice, or all that kind of bullshit. I would have did that. If I was in that killing game, he would have been the first to go. Going forward, chapter 3.
Yeah.
Chapter 2.
I know. I think that's the reason why this case gets dragged down a bit, just because of the whole Byakuya shenanigans that happened there. It's just like, what... Like, realistically, was he actually expecting anyone to believe him? The answer is no, but the game just kind of forces everyone to believe him anyway, and then we find the real killer. So, other than that, dragging it down, this is a good case. It steps up on everything that the first one already established. So, yeah, B tier.
Of course. Good trial. Good trial. Now,
Alright.
let's begin chapter 3. The title that was so long that I don't remember.
Stand Tall, a new legend galactic hero, I believe is the title of the chapter.
Yes, the most Suda 51 ass title.
Oh yeah. So this is so basically after this whole trial, Asahina is basically crying because she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. She finds a ghost in the locker room after she tries to go get some donuts, and then in the morning, and they go up into their whole like morning meetup thing, and Kiyotaka has clearly been broken because in the second trial, he was basically trying to defend Mondo even though he knew he was guilty. He was being like, y'all are accusing my bro and all this shit, and then he just broke as soon as he realized, oh, Mondo did it, and he's been executed. Kiyotaka is completely broken, but the rest of the gang just decides to move on anyway. They start by exploring the third floor. They find a rec center there. They find the physics lab up there, and they find an art room. In the physics lab, you find the big machine that turns out to be a giant air purifier. That explains why they're even breathing in the first place. In the art room, you just find a bunch of art stuff. And the rec room is just a little recreation room. They have Othello, shogi, and darts, and pool. There. And also, the nurse's office has been open as well on the first floor.
Yes.
Floor as well. And I believe those are all the expansions done to the school. So they do the morning meetup there. They talk about what they find. And fuck me if I remember it. Anything beyond this point. Okay, so can you tell chapter 1-3 is not that great, right, already? But
exactly.
Who
doesn't really like 1-3 to begin with?
Yeah, I know, right? So after a while, Asahina. Oh yeah, after they're done with the morning meetup, Asahina basically explains why she's acting the way she was, because she didn't show up in the morning meeting. She had like a stomach ache, or that's what she said. And then she shows up in the cafeteria anyway, and she basically says, yeah, I lied because I found this really weird thing. And they go check on it. It turns out it's a laptop that Chihiro somehow managed to grab during the time they had gone to the library, and he had modified it to start unencrypting the files that were on that laptop by uploading alter ego, this sort of AI personality that Chihiro had made.
Going by the name of Alter Ego.
Yes, correct.
My bad.
Yeah. Kyoko and all of them are just like, well, holy shit, why is this laptop here? And then they realize that the locker room to the bathhouse is the only place that doesn't have a camera in it. So they decide, okay, so this is going to be like our secret hangout spot. This is going to be like our resistance. It's against the mastermind. Because it's the only place where he can't see anything that we're doing. He could literally one-up him here. All we have to do is hide alter ego. But of course, as it turns out, Hifumi is an absolute simp. He literally sees the 2D laptop, and then he just goes, oh my god, ooga ooga. You know what I mean?
He thought he was playing Honey Pop.
And apparently it's like... Yeah, exactly. And so it's like during multiple times throughout the chapter, it turns out that Hifumi is constantly like typing to the laptop and just talking to it, and so Kyoko is just like we're making a rule. Kyoko.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, we're making a rule that no one talks to alter ego for unnecessary reasons. We're only gonna talk to them when we absolutely need to.
Oh, and may I interject?
He'll talk.
Yeah, are you bringing it up? Are you bringing up the
Which one?
the
What,
Kiyotaka?
Hirotaka?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up.
Okay.
So anyway, after a while, Hirotaka, you go to your like free day, and then eventually it's like I think after the first free day event that you go through, Hirotaka comes knocking on your door, and he basically says, "Oh, you guys, I can see Chihiro again," and we basically show him the laptop after seeing how completely broken he is. Broken he is. So we take him to see Alter Ego, and Hirotaka basically asks a bunch of questions. He's just like, "Do you think I failed y'all?" and all this stuff because he has extreme. Because he really is depressed. He's just completely broken. He has no idea what to do with himself. He's blaming himself for basically the deaths of Chihiro and Mondo. Yeah. And then Alter Ego basically pulls out another Alter Ego in Mondo, and basically recreates what Mondo would have said to Kiyotaka if he were still alive. And so Kiyotaka eventually evolves into the white-haired Kiyomondo, a very powerful Pokemon indeed.
Pokemon
With plus 10
Ruby or
attack
Sapphire.
and plus 50 speed. Yeah, exactly. He's the shiny version. But yeah, so Kiyomondo is eventually reborn, and I believe after the second free time event, they all go up to meet up Alter Ego, where it turns out that Kiyotaka or Kiyomondo and Hifumi are having this rivalry because on one hand, Hifumi likes the Chihiro, because he's like, it's cute. A little too much. It's cute, it's adorable. I'm a Redditor femboy. It is, wow, a guy wearing a skirt? Such femboy. And you know what I mean? And Kiyomondo's like, what are you talking about? My bro's there. Get the fuck off me, you creep.
Exactly.
Yep. And so, Kyoko basically tells Alter Ego, okay, if you see either of these people, just scream from the top of your lungs. Do not let anyone, do not let either of these people near you. You know? And she's like, okay, so you know what? I'm gonna ensure that no one touches it because I'm gonna leave my door open to make sure I can hear the scream. Even though that would leave her more open to attack, but she basically gives everyone confidence by saying, oh yeah, try to kill me. Go ahead, try to do it. You won't. Fuck around, find out. Oh.
The balls on this woman.
Find out. But I mean, she has some incredibly big balls. Anyway, after that happens, we eventually get to the main chapter portion of it, where just one day, all suddenly, they're going to their morning meetup, but there's only 4 people there: Nagito, Kyoko, Asahina, and Sakura. And they're all like, okay, what the hell's going on here? It's one thing if Byakuya and Toko haven't shown up because at this point they've stopped going completely. But then Hifumi, Kiyotaka, and Celeste and Hiro aren't here, but they always show up but they show up. So what the hell's going on? So they assume the worst. So they start looking for everyone. First person they find is Celeste, who's in the 3rd floor in the rec room, and apparently she's been attacked by this weird costume assailant that we later find out is called Robo Justice. And Celeste says, oh god, I don't know what happened. He attacked me with that first hammer, and then he dragged Hifumi away. Then we find Hifumi later in the library, and he's been hit by Justice Hammer number 2. So then he's taken away to the nurse's office. And then we get lured back upstairs when Celeste is like, oh yeah, I saw Robo Justice. He was on this floor. And then she screams, and it's like, oh my god, I saw him on the 3rd floor. She's like screams about how he sees him on the 3rd floor. And then eventually Hifumi screams again in the nurse's office. And then we see him, and then we see what happens. He's been murdered in the 3rd office by the 3rd Robo Justice Hammer. The 3rd Justice Hammer. And we're all like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on at this point? And then eventually we go try to get the remaining group, because we had split up into 2 different groups. It was Agito, Asahina, and Celeste went into the first group, and they found Hifumi. And then the second group, which was Byakuya, Toko, and Sakura, were looking for Robo Justice. And when Nagito goes to try to find them, he eventually stumbles into the physics lab, looks into the back door. All of a sudden, bam, Kiyotaka is dead with presumably the Fort Justice Hammer. Fort Justice Hammer. And they have no idea what's going on because they're like, at this point, nobody expected a double murder at all that happened at the school, because there's literally the rule is just like, you kill one person, you get to graduate, so why would there be a double murder? No one would have assumed that. And then eventually, after a bit more shenanigans of just looking around for Robo Justice, and all that stuff, we find out that not only has Hifumi's body disappeared from the nurse's office, but Kiyotaka's room has also disappeared. So we eventually tried looking for their bodies, and they're both found in the back of the art room, the respiratory, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we find both of their bodies. We do enough investigation work, and then we head down into the class trial. And the motive for the murder this time was just $10 million. That's it.
10 quadrillion smackaroonies.
$10 million. Man. Yeah. That's crazy. But anyway, $10 million aside, they go into the class trial, and then it turns out, oh wait a minute, Kiyotaka wasn't murdered by the same person. Kiyotaka's murder and Hifumi's murder were like two completely different incidents, but the way the murder was set up, it made it look like it was one continuous series of events. And then we learned that Hifumi killed Kiyotaka, and then he was an accomplice to the true Black of this case, which turned out to be Celeste Lundberg, who basically manipulated Hifumi into killing Kiyotaka, so that way she can kill Hifumi at the end, try to graduate, get the money, and live out her dream of living in a European castle with vampire butlers. And yeah, that's about it.
Which I gotta say it's a crazy ass trial when that happened. The double murder, Robo Justice, finding out who was this mysterious assailant. But as the trial went on, you could tell, the trial and the case overall, even before that, you could tell how it didn't make sense. How it just felt unnatural, especially with someone like Celeste, who in the trial and outside of it started to seem unnatural from her usual self, started to be more lively, more willing, compliant than her usual before in the previous two chapters, where she was just kind of like, this is a game, I'm here to survive like Byakuya. Which honestly, in my opinion, really kind of showed her true intentions. For the person who knows as the ultimate gambler, for a person who has a good poker face, she couldn't even hide her own words behind it. Even stumbling upon her own words. Mentioning in the nurse's office where Hifumi was found dead, allegedly dead for the first time, she mentions that they'll be killed just like them. Them? Who else has died? At that point, we didn't know that Ishimura was already dead. At that point, all we know is that Hifumi was the first body on the slab.
Those guys.
Exactly. And as the trial went on, Naegi and them started to unveil the cracks and started to peel away her true identity. It was like Taka Ishida or something?
Ishida? What the hell are you talking about?
Her real name.
Oh yeah. Sahiro Takeo?
Yeah, well, I guess...
I think that's what it was.
But we'll just leave her as our fake name, Celeste, just for easier clarity. But after the whole trial and point, we revealed herself. She's finally revealed her true nature of being very, I guess, psychotic. She's yelling at people. Her once composed and calm nature is now belligerent, almost not angry, furious, feral. Broke down into the fact that it was so easy to commit these two murders, to orchestrate this whole crime while just sitting from the back lines. And she thought she could have got away with it too, if it wasn't just for a few sentencings. And the fact that Robo Justice itself, the whole costume is very inoperable. You can't move much in it, you're pretty much stiff in the damn thing. My personal question with the trial is, how did she coerce him? As Hifumi being complete 2D over 3D, I wonder how, besides just like alter ego, how did she truly convince this guy? You know, since
it literally was just because of all. It's It was a combination of both the fact that Alter Ego was kidnapped and the fact that she used like the whole love triangle situation to the advantage because she was just basically like, all right, so yeah, Kiyotaka basically kidnapped Alter Ego and is gonna try to kill somebody to escape with Alter Ego so he can live out the rest of her life. And Hifumi was really getting pissed, and then she put the little cherry on top by basically saying, oh yeah, he also assaulted me as well and forced me to do things in that sent Hifumi over the edge, and eventually she just used that blind rage against him.
Played him like a damn fiddle. And then when he outlived his usefulness, she killed him.
Like you with me once I say I don't want to co-host anymore.
Well, yeah, how'd you know? It was on the plan, actually. It's on the bucket list.
Well, hey, look, hey, listen, YouTube support at Twitter. I like to report a situation real quick.
No, don't you go to YouTube. Okay, one, YouTube ain't gonna save you because hell, they don't give a shit about their content creators, let alone some jobber on the internet along with me. Unless you're gonna at them on Twitter. If you at them on Twitter, then they'll probably care. Probably.
Just ask Mr. Beast to do it for me.
Mr.
Good friends.
Mr. Beast is gonna give you like a whole ass lawyer.
Whole ass SWAT army to protect me from you.
But going with chapter 3, the motive was honestly dumb. I guess money is everything, I guess in some cases, but in terms of in an academy where money will prove to have no value and whatever's going on in the outside world will probably not even have value either there as well. So to kill someone for just a lotto ticket is pretty much meaningless. At least the secrets was worth something. Because you have things that you don't want no one to know. Things you're probably not proud of. Things you wish you could keep in the closet. But for something as so trivial as just currency, and you kill 2 people for it, it shows how shallow you are, how vain it is. I get that her backstory delves in to how, you know, she would gamble everything, including the clothes off her back, to win. And she just wants to have that dream. But at the end, she made her choice and she has died for it. I feel like that this murder was not necessary. But to me, it works in a double entendre kind of way. A little bit of case 4 and a little bit of case 3, double murder, and case 4 for the killing anyone who would make it to endgame anyway. Like Hifumi and Ishimura. Hifumi, the 300-pound redditor who makes dojins. Yeah, I won't see him in the endgame. Ishimura, who was already going Ultra Instinct at the time, after being motivated by low tier god. Like, your life is everything. You should motivate yourself now.
God.
If I were to say if anyone could have survived longer, it should have been Ishimura. If he would have lived to chapter 4, I would have believed that he could have been that could have been his final resting place. Just because he was finally getting character after the whole depression.
And then they killed him off.
Yes. But what should we rank this chapter? I say it's a low B. What do you think?
I'm gonna rank this low C, probably a D tier.
D tier?
E tier or C tier, one of those two, because it's definitely not a B tier. Not even close.
I said low B, so it wasn't exactly praising it to the high winds.
I think there's just a lot that drags this case down. Like, the first thing is the fact that Celeste is the ultimate gambler, and she's supposed to be, like, having this poker face and all this stuff, and she constantly brags about it. But then, in the actual case where she's the fucking murderer, and you think being the most being your usual self, and being calm and not reacting to the situation. Yeah, like, if she had acted, like, as nonchalantly as she was the other cases, then, I think she would have had a little less believable with the whole thing.
Yeah.
But the way she just acted throughout the entire case, you literally immediately could tell, okay, something's up. Something's up with this itch already. And then it turns out she's the killer, and you're just like, oh god. Oh god damn. I saw this coming from like 20 miles away. I don't even read books and I could have seen this coming.
The character
If the
who
side
acted
could,
least
if
sus
like the
is
whole,
most sus.
like here's the thing: if the sidekick twist was already a thing I saw coming from a mile away, did you really think? I don't know why the game would think I'd be fooled by the fact that, and oh, Celeste was the killer. Wow, well, who could have seen that coming? Other than the fact that she literally made herself the most suspicious person immediately, because no one else sees Robot Justice except her and Hifumi, and Hifumi dies, and she's the only one who sees Robot Justice. So there's already a lot of discredit towards her, and then she acting, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I have this plethora of emotions all suddenly all at once, and I suddenly care about this whole entire thing. Man, this is totally coming out of nowhere, and I'm definitely not being suspicious at all, and I definitely haven't done anything weird, so you can't suspect me because I have an alibi and all that stuff.
Exactly.
So yeah,
It's like the more she tried to be less sus, she became more of a target.
Exactly. Literally, the game just kept picking her, kept pointing her out and being like, "This is your killer. This is your killer. This is your killer. She's the one who did it. She's the bad guy in this case."
And the toss in the fact that she wasn't herself a victim. She was assaulted, but yet Hifumi and Ishimura were murdered outright. Why? Like,
yeah, that's weird. Especially considering that the whole mass assailant thing. It's just like, well, they could have just killed her, but they didn't.
exactly.
They
Wow.
just left her alive, and somehow she has a photo. There's a photo that looks so conveniently close to the both of them. Then it was like, well, even if she wasn't the killer, why would the person in the Robot Justice costume do it anyway? And like the entire case already solves itself because every mystery already solved. It's like, okay, who was in the Robot Justice costume? Oh, it was Yasuhiro. Well, okay, then he's the killer. Wait, no, he can't be the killer because A, the costume's impractical, and B, he can't even get rid of it. So someone clearly built it for him, and then you find the blueprints, and it's not in the same handwriting as Yasuhiro, and everyone knows this. It's like, okay, so then who was the one who built Robot Justice? Oh, it was Hifumi, because obviously he's the only person that would have done.
That would know
He's the only person
shit.
who would have done this. Yeah. And then this the whole thing is like, okay, so who planned out this entire murder? And it's like, okay, so who's the only person alive who was acting completely suspicious and out of character? Oh, it was Celeste. Oh, okay. Okay. Literally the entire case was solved. You even find the murder weapon that was used on Hifumi in the same place because it's literally just the hammer that was washed.
Exactly.
So every aspect of the case is solved. The only mysterious part of the case is the one that gets glossed over in the grand scheme of things. And that was Kiyotaku's murder.
Yeah, I kind of thought they really just
the only reason
screw his murder over.
Yeah, they literally just like, oh yeah, he got bonked on the hammer, he died, he got moved into the repository. Anyway, rip that bozo. What about Hifumi?
It's like yeah, Ishimura, the guy who had a whole arc the last chapter, and the one at the end of 2. Yeah, just fuck that guy. He's dead. Didn't matter.
He's fucking dead. It is so fucking.
Didn't matter.
A while.
Pack
They
watch.
glossed it over. I mean, it was like his murder was pretty simple. He was killed by the Justice Hammer 4, and then he was just moved to the respiratory. So it's literally just you have a simple mystery, just tied in there with the stuff that's already been solved. And so when you go into that trial and you're basically looking for it, you're basically doing it, and you're going into the stop debate questions and all that stuff. It's just like, oh god, just get this over with already. I already know who did it. I already know what's happening here. I do not need this to be spelled out to me, game.
Which unfortunately began the case 3 syndrome, the double murder and the unnecessary longevity of the case. But we'll get to that, I promise.
That's the other thing about this case. This one's longer than the other two cases. Like the other two cases, I can give at least this. At least they had like decent time going into it, but they never like overstretched themselves. It was pretty easy. Yeah, they were mostly fast-paced and all that stuff. This one's so much slower, because it feels like more times than not they're just kind of repeating the same things they've already said. I mean, for Christ's sake, there's literally just a section where they just recap everything that's happened at the beginning of the Deadly Life section,
Yeah.
which wouldn't even be a problem on its own, except for the fact that during your investigation, if you talk to Sakura, she will literally do the same thing to you.
Which drives me
In that
freaking
case.
crazy.
Oh, it just feels like everything's being repeated. Everything's so obvious, and by the end of it, I was just like, thank God it's over. Thank God it's over because it's so fucking long for no reason because it just repeats itself way too much for what I like.
Yeah.
What's the other thing? I don't really care. And so here's the other thing. I don't really care for any of the characters that were majorly involved in this case either. Like, I didn't really care about Kiyotaka. Like, I like Kiyotaka a bit more than most people, but that's only because I'm the only person here who's actually like done every single character interaction in the games. So I at least know a bit more about Kiyotaka, and so I liked him a bit more. But I'm not gonna say I'm like the #1 fan, or I'm gonna be like, oh, Kiyotaka was misunderstood this entire time. No, really wasn't. I don't care. I don't like Hifumi that much either, to be honest. And in Celeste, I'm like, about the Black and it's just like a general character. I'm not nearly as interested in her, or as much as other people are. I don't think she's not as interesting as people would like to make her out to be. The good thing about Celeste is that she has a decent skill in raise if you get enough into her friendship. It basically gives you 3 mono coins every time you look around the area. That's only if you're like me, you just look around every area to get every coin.
Which comes in handy, definitely.
But yeah, but like other than that, I'm not really the biggest fan of Celeste either. I got to her. Oh yeah, by the way, on my playthrough and when I finished this chapter, I had gotten the star for Celeste, which basically means that you finished every interaction that you possibly can with that character.
Mm-hmm.
I got to her. I'm not really the biggest fan of how it kind of ends. It's just like her basically saying, "Oh, you're a C rank person now. You're not a D rank. You're not a fucking loser anymore. You're a C. I'm somewhat interested in you." And that's kind of the end. And it feels like it's more of like a joke ending to it, more than anything I'm supposed to take serious.
I agree.
It's about,
I've never been much of a Celeste person
character.
Like,
I'm just like, she's fine, but like, not the interesting character of Danganronpa. She's not the best character in the first game. Not the best Blackened. She's probably the worst Blackened, to be honest, out of all these.
Yeah.
I don't know. Case 3 is probably the weakest one in the entire series, and it doesn't really get any much. And it could get only worse or better from here, ladies and gentlemen, depending on how you see it.
So let's say let's throw
maybe
it
I'll put
in D.
Maybe. I think that's actually where it's going. Now that I think about it more. I don't know. I feel like D is like the point where it's just the case completely infuriates me, annoys me somewhat. You know what? Actually, no. Maybe that is right. Maybe it should be in D after all, because it's not that strong of a case. The 3 people that are involved, I'm not really interested in. It's too damn repetitive. It's too damn long, and it definitely just feels like the filler case where they're just at this point. They just were like, we need to get rid of some characters to make this feel more intense once we get to like the end game.
Yeah.
It's pretty soon after this. There's like only one more death of like the main cast, and then you just face off against the main antagonist.
Which is crazy.
It's crazy considering how. Well, actually, no. The second game technically still has like one less survivor than the first game. And then the third game, ooh boy.
Shy, don't mention the third game. Oh my god.
Yeah, spoiler alert, guess what game Kuma doesn't like?
Oh yeah, don't say that. I love the game, I just don't like the ending. I somewhat don't like the ending.
He hates the entire game. Oh, he despises that ending, but we're gonna get to that. Don't worry.
All right.
Don't worry, Chad. It'll be fun.
Chapter 4. Well, shit. The All-Star Apology. Oh man.
You summarize it this time.
Fine. After the deaths of Celestia von Ludenberg, Hifumi, and Ishimura, a new area of the school has been opened up. Was it? Shit. A new area of the school is opened up, and that was like what, the last? You see, I should actually play this chapter. I should have.
Why did you?
You see, I came
Why
up.
didn't you prepare for this entire list? That's that fan bad. Why didn't you do that? Oh my god, you were supposed to do your homework and all the shit. Blah blah blah. Meanwhile, this man here.
You see. I know. I'm so good at it. I'm so strong. You know. You see, it's all for the fun.
Such a giga Chad.
Please don't rely on me for any other videos beyond this. But oh god, the whole point is they have a new area they explore on the 4th floor of the Hope Academy. You have the music room. You got the doorway to the headmaster's office, but it's currently locked, which sparked a lot of mystery because, no, what's the hell behind the door? Could the mastermind be vibing in there? You have some of the offices that goes to the chem labs, which is even cooler. A chem lab, which will totally not be used in murder later, which has various amounts of poisons, sedatives, additives, supplements, fucking protein for some reason, but okay.
Coco, we have to cook. We have to cook now.
Yeah. It's like, oh, Breaking Bad. But I guess in my summation,
Kuma
this
is expecting the delivery by tonight.
like, hello, welcome to the Kaskipo Kuma Foundry. My name is Cryo, but you may call me Cry, or Cum for short. But
Come.
in my
Like-
okay, let's be honest. In my summary of this is a very heavily focused chapter between the ultimate martial artist known as Sakura Ogami, or known as the Ogre, and the ultimate swimmer known as Aoi Asahina, or Donut Girl if you have seen her on Twitter. This is a very heavy topic in this chapter because it involves suicide of all things, and a compelling murder to boot. Well, I guess the mystery behind the murder.
Yeah.
And about this trial, we get stuck with the truth that Monokuma has revealed that Sakura is a traitor among them, that he's been working with Monokuma this entire time, and that sows discourse among everybody. Because previously in the last chapter, Makoto has saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting in the gym. For whatever reason, we don't know it at that time. But in this chapter, Monokuma made it widely known that Sakura is a traitor to them, and was planning to kill one of them as a condition. But the conditions we don't know, but she was meant to kill one of them. This sows discourse among Higakure, the man who was using as a suspect in the last trial, thinking that she's gonna murder somebody. Tako Fukawa, who's always her being her schizo self, and Byakuya Togami, who's always is an asshole. And Sakura is trying everything in this case to prove to them that she's not a traitor, that she wasn't meant to do it, and it was all for a purpose behind it. As the series goes, she has sent a letter to all three of them, telling them to go be in the rec room so they could talk personally and discuss things peacefully. But as it turns out, that didn't work as well. Sometime later, Sakura is end up dead in a room. We don't know how she died. The room was locked from the inside, and we don't know how it happened. They tried to break in. They tried to open it, but it's locked. They broke in the door and then realized that the chair was blocking the door. So now we got an interesting murder here, a closed room murder. And that's the team, or the remaining people, discovering and looking for things such as broken bottles, blood, Sakura's protein cup, some shakes, spilled things in the chem lab and everything around it. And it turns out that this case wasn't a murder. It was an aforementioned suicide. Sakura has taken her own life, and people believe, well, mainly Asahina at this time of the trial, believe that she killed herself to make everyone else suffer and die a horrible death. Which is not good in my case, but believe rock with your rock out, I suppose. And the only people who were suspects were the aforementioned 3 people who accused her, and now it's Hagakure, Togami, and Toko. But they all disproven their dispositions. Hagakure was there, he was afraid, and he cracked her in the head with a bottle. Toko was there, but passed out, but then woke up to her alt account, cracked her in the head with a bottle, and Togami didn't even bother showing up, so they all cleared their names. So soon after they stood their ground and proved to them that they were not the murderers, Asahina, the ultimate swimmer and the ogre, Sakura's best friend, changed the trial to be proven that she was the murderer, that she killed Sakura in cold blood, that she changed her protein shake to be poison. But as Kyoko and Makoto, who were at the time, are still on decent terms, disproving that, saying that
Dating.
not dating, who were on decent terms at the time, disproving that, saying that, okay, look at the protein cup. Why is it on the glass instead of under the glass? It seemed like it was planted, and then it can't be. And it's not your shoes, and not your shoe mark in that protein spill in the chem lab. Okay, you're wearing tracks. Sakura's wearing regular ass, school uniform shoes. So it was quickly disproven that she didn't kill her. And the truth behold, again, Sakura has taken her own life. And after that trial, Monokuma read her alleged... Well, not Monokuma. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Asahina grabbed her suicide note from Sakura and mentioned that, oh, it was their fault that she died and she had to kill herself. And that's why she harbored so much hatred and disposition towards them. But Monokuma was like, yeah, nah, that ain't real, chief. I got the real testaments right here. And read it in the best Sakura pressure voice that he could read it in. And saying that Sakura, realizing that there was no way for her to change people's minds, she had to, she wished she could, but she couldn't. She still believes that everyone can still be friends and still not harbor hatred towards her and what she had to do. And hoping that everyone can still survive and get the mastermind, the usual Danganronpa hope shit. Asahina looking like a complete jackass, realizing that, oh damn, I guess it wasn't like that. Monokuma just sold in despair, and the motive of that one was obviously the traitor motive. Now, granted, I don't know what was Chapter 4's real motive if he didn't have to pull the Sakura card, which honestly I'm quite interested to know what was the murder for that trial. But that's neither here or there. The whole point is, Sakura had to do it. And the real reason behind is that her dojo was being held captive. Her dojo, her people, and the guy she liked were being held hostage by Monokuma. So she had to play the role of stooge and scapegoat under the conditions that no one murders anyone within the first 2 to 3 days, that she would have to play murderer, kill somebody, and be, whether executed or be set free, all for her people's sake. So she wasn't just a traitor just for the lols. But I'm not done yet. But since it was a suicide and not an actual murder, no one got put on execution. Well, I wouldn't say everyone. The laptop from Chapter 3, known as Alter Ego, was put there. Monokuma apparently sniffed it out and realized that, hey, who's hacking my shit? So Alter Ego got turned into a little ball via construction machine and was utterly destroyed, thus robbing anyone of any potential data and the truth about the real world, what's going on and what happened in Host Peak. They lost their only lead to uncovering the mystery and the mastermind behind this. Now they're down one friend and down any possible leads. They're back at square one in terms of not knowing the mystery behind it. And I think that's it. Did I miss anything?
Okay. So basically, what you're saying is that Sakura low-tier god herself, and then Asahina basically tried to low-tier god everyone.
Yes.
Everyone, and then Monokuma was just like, no, don't be stupid. Yeah. So basically, that was it. Sakura was the traitor, and that was the whole dangling keys thing, because Monokuma knew that as soon as he revealed that Sakura was a traitor, there was going to be fear and mistrust being sown to everyone. and Sakura was going to be the easy target, and Sakura didn't want that, so she basically killed herself, so that way the remaining survivors at this point could trust each other again, and they didn't have to do. And she didn't want them to like kill each other. She wanted them to defeat the mastermind, because she felt even she, the strongest person at that point, was just another victim in this entire thing. So she basically tried to give them hope by basically killing herself and sacrificing herself honorably, instead of forcing another student to kill her and taking them down with her. Which was basically a defiant movement against the mastermind, basically saying, "You are not going to control me at the end." And yeah, it's a really great case. It's probably my favorite case in the entire first game, to be honest. Because I love Sakura. She's one of my favorite characters. But I'm gonna get off topic a bit here. But I do remember that original video that you. But do you remember your original opinion of this video? Of this trial?
I actually don't remember it. Like, it's been a year since I ever walked back to that video. But didn't I hate that trial?
You wanna watch that video to get the specific reason why?
No, God,
or do you want
no.
me to painfully remind you?
You might as well just painfully. I'd rather have you tell me. It doesn't hurt as bad.
Alright, so basically, you didn't like this trial because of one specific reason. You're basically like, I fucking hate Aoyasuki in this chapter. She's being basically the dumbest bitch ever. She was being so fucking retarded. I fucking hated her character here. God, I wish she was the one that killed her, so that way I didn't have to deal with her fucking dumbass any longer.
Okay.
And this trial is the worst. I'm putting it in C tier.
Okay, I don't think I was that increasingly vulgar. To start, I was vulgar to a certain extent. But I don't think I was that hard on it. I think I did call out Asahina for being...
Maybe you should watch... you should watch that video. Maybe you'll know.
I just don't want to watch it. I'll take your word for it. I was being a complete jackass with it, okay? I was being tactless. But coming back to it now, with you here, I can understand it's a really great trial, and it was really hardening. At first, I just swept it under the rug as this was needlessly tedious. Because that's how I put it as. It was just unnecessary... for unnecessary sake. She was trying to kill everybody and then blame everyone, saying that Sakura died because of it, and I was like, bro, it's not that deep. You just can't kill everyone because your friend died. Still got like 2 other people here who are still your friend. I get it that was your friend and there was probably some undertoning romance from what the fandom keeps saying, but that's neither here or there. I get it. You will do anything to avenge your friend, even if you don't know the true context of the murder. To be honest, after covering it again, I personally, it's one of my favorites. It was honestly heartbreaking to have her be in all the stages of sadness and anger and rage to the other 3 people who honestly, frankly, couldn't give a shit. One couldn't give a shit, one was afraid, and Toko was Toko, being a schizo, so it's just kind of like, I understand where her rage was coming from.
And a fun, infuriating fact about Mr. Kuma himself here, he's the kind of person who just disassociates himself from any piece of media whatsoever. He will not feel a single emotion about a thing, and if he can't understand the emotion of it, he will just call it dumb, pretentious, and then just say, it was dumb. I didn't like this. Show sucks, not my fault. It's really fun.
Not necessarily. I'm not like that all the time. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I mentioned earlier in the stream that I put myself in that same spot, and as that video that was like 2 years ago, I was not putting myself in that same position. I was just seeing it from, okay, I played this game, so therefore I must give it a thought on it. I didn't like it, move on. But not talking to you about it and actually remembering the steps, remembering how it all went down and the characters in the moment, I'm actually putting myself in that exact same thought process as I played it years ago. It's like, yeah, I remember how this went. I remember how painful it was to sit through this trial. How hurt I was after this. Hell, I stopped playing the game after the trial was finished. I literally just cut away from it for like a week just to recuperate on what the hell just happened.
Oh, yeah. Asahino's a dumb bitch, and I didn't like her, and all her actions were stupid and dumb. Bad game, bad case, a D tier.
The whole point is the video was old, and I'm a new person because of that. People could change.
I've grown and changed as a person ever since then. I've made
Well,
a
my
severe
opinion has changed
lapse in
since
my
then.
judgment.
And Asahina was a good character. At first, I read her off as dark-skinned tomboy, big titty, which I like. But as the chapter put her in the limelight, she became a lot more deep. She cares for her friend. She was willing to take everyone down for her friend. She was trying to blame 3 people who had nothing to do with her murder for the murder. And when that failed, she was gonna go on a suicide pact, take everyone down. I hated that part at first because it was just like, you're fighting so hard for nothing. Because I
don't get it.
No, it was my glass was half full kind of deal. Glass half empty, glass half empty. It didn't matter anyway. She was dead, we're still alive, let's keep going. You know? I will admit that. I was always just I was always dissociating when I was playing Danganronpa, but in those few moments, I truly felt pain. What it was like to lose somebody that mattered to you the most. And the people there who you don't know the true context of what happened, you can feel like that's the only thing that comes to the conclusion that they did it. I don't think any other rational person would not be the same way if the only 3 people who knew of her death were the only 3 people who knew it. You don't know shit. Like you and me. Well, like if you ended up dead and I don't know how you ended up dead, I will start lashing out towards people who last saw you. You know? If he was like the same way as Sakura.
Oh my god.
But to put all the cringe aside, it was definitely a good trial. It was worth the playtime. It was worth the investment. It was sad to see Sakura go, but as I mentioned, this is the case 4 issue of killing off anyone who wouldn't make sense anyway, or killing off all the least ridiculous characters. And unfortunately, Sakura and Alter Ego had to go. I don't make the rules.
You do.
I do.
You basically wrote this entire game.
Hey, if I could, I wish.
I'll make 20 more Danganronpas afterwards until they undermine the. No, we're not getting into that. Not yet.
Not yet. But what would you put this
Never.
chapter anyway? I would say
I
A.
put it in A.
Boom, yeah. A. The first A.
Oh yeah.
Alright. I think it belongs there because it's a good trial. It was worth the time. It was definitely worth the emotional investment. I personally don't think there was any problems with it. Now, not old video me, but now me.
Now me. Oh, you know what's funny? I just pulled up the video.
Oh god.
Just to see that just to see the rankings, just because I was like, oh man. I wanted to remember what what your thoughts were on the project, on like the case. Apparently, even though you talk shit about it, you still put it in the same fucking. You still put it in the same fucking tier.
Really?
That's crazy. Yeah, it's in A in your original video.
I was smoking crack or something.
Man, I don't know what the hell. I don't even remember what the hell the reasoning was why you put it in A. Because all I remember is just the absolute spite, just the absolute hatred that you had for Asahina as a character. And I was like, okay, so it's gonna be lower, and then it's an A, and I was just like, oh, that's fucking wild.
Huh. I guess even when I was still shitting on it, I still gave it a good score. I'm a true
I guess.
IGN gamer. I mean reviewer.
Game too hard, 9 out of 10.
I'm the Cuphead. I'm the Cuphead reviewer. Can't get past the tutorial.
Oh my.
Tutorials suck. Game is
Oh
mid.
yeah.
Still a 2 out of 10. I mean, a 10 out of 10.
Game bad. Game bad.
Skill
not my
issue.
fault.
Game is peak.
Man, I have no idea how long this stream is gonna go for, but if it doesn't go up longer than the first game, then I'm just gonna announce what you put for each of the trial. That's where you put them in your original video and compare them to the new one.
Oh.
One at the end.
Oh,
yeah, 'cause
no.
that would be fun.
That'd be fun. So
It'd be
far,
fun
we've been
to see
we've
how
been live for about an hour and 54 minutes.
Oh my
god, it's been nearly a 2-hour stream. We're only gonna finish. Oh my god. We're never gonna finish. We need to.
I
we-
mean,
we
I
need to
was
speed things up. Oh shit.
I wanted to make the unanimous decision just to get halfway to 2 and then take a break. But I'm all for finishing it. I'm no bitch, but I know you got shit to do, so like I'm trying to accommodate for you.
Well, I am a bitch, so I think we just finish the first game and then we'll just take a break and then we'll probably either do this tomorrow for like the second game because it feels weird if we just finish the first game and then we just start halfway through the second one and then we're just like, all right, time to cut a break in, folks.
All right.
Folks.
All right. Now,
Yeah.
Chapter 5, the 100-mile dash for the junk food junkie.
Yeah.
You got this one?
Tired.
You remember it?
You're the one who's supposed to summarize it. We're switching.
What? I already did.
Oh wait, I'm the one that's supposed to be this time. I
Exactly.
completely forgot.
Like, I did 4.
I was trying to gaslight you. I tried to completely gaslight you into doing my job. Oh shit. This is a great co-host. Chapter 5. So after Sakura's suicide and everything like that, everyone has resolved together to fight against the mastermind. This time. And now even Byakuya and Toko are basically behind the entire thing. They're just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with this whole power of friendship kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But then the final floor of Hope's Peak Academy is opened up, the 5th floor, and it is the tallest floor yet because it's like the roof and all that stuff is just way higher and all that stuff, so there's more desolate feeling. And there we find a lot of important stuff. We find the garden. First we find the garden where we find out how they're getting their food sources from. Second we find a classroom that shows a picture or something like that. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But it was something very major important because as the game has been going on, there's just been smaller clues that have been hinting towards the bigger picture of what's happening in the first game and how they even ended up in the scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So like in case 2, there was a picture. I think there was a picture anyway, or maybe that was chapter 3, where there was a picture of Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro all hanging out, and like the windows were open. They were all happy and smiling with each other. And then I think chapter 4, or there was another picture where it was showing Celeste, Hifumi, and I think Sayaka.
Yeah, it was Sayaka.
Sayaka, they are all hanging. Yeah, they're all hanging out as well in the same place. They're all just wondering what the hell's going on. So there's a very major important reveal going on in this chapter as well, which I can't remember off the top of my head what it was, but it was something very important. And then this is also the floor where we learn there's also like an archery range on this floor. And then the biggest thing of all, we learn where all the bodies of the students who have died at this point are being held at. They were being held in the 5th floor in this morgue-like area. That was like the science place. And whatever. And so everyone's body is there. But then a giant thing has been shown where it's just like, okay, hold on. Despite the fact that there's like there's only 15 of us in the school, why are there 16 body lockers here? That's weird. Whatever. They all decide they could start going searching for clues, more and more clues to find out how to get out of the school or how to fight the mastermind finally. And I think at some point he eventually just goes out of decommission because Kyoko is starting to get closer to the truth. Because at the same time as we're finding the clues to what's happening in the school, Kyoko has been working on that bigger mystery. You know, she's been using alter ego. She's been looking at everything that's been going on, all the clues that have been showing what's happening with Hope's Peak, and she's been solving them. Because I believe at the end of chapter 3, she shows Nagito but it's the secret of the closet. In the boys' bathroom, 2nd floor.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing. So she's been getting dangerously close to the truth. So the mastermind, becoming more and more desperate, essentially goes ahead and tries to kill off Nagito and Kyoko by murdering seemingly just another random person that they have no idea about. Because when they try to investigate the body, it's just blown up. It's completely on fire. So they investigate the entire thing as best they can without even knowing who the identity is. And then they go into the class trial, where it turns out this entire thing is basically just one giant ruse by the mastermind to kill off either thorn of his side, which is either Nagito or Kyoko, because it's been proven that these two have clearly just been leading the charge the entire time, because Kyoko has been solving the bigger mysteries, and Nagito has been the one that's getting everyone out of these trials alive. Like, he's been pointing out who the Black Int is and all that stuff. So the mastermind is literally just like, at this point, it's like, okay, either I have to get rid of Kyoko, so that way nobody else has a chance of solving this big mystery, or I get rid of Nagito, and then I can just hopefully hopefully another student will just kill and everyone will die. Because who the fuck else are they gonna believe? Fucking Toko? She's a serial killer and she sucks. So,
Yeah.
Well, there's that. And so eventually you get to the point of the trial where you're declared the Black Ant, and then they try to kill you, but then Alter Ego takes over. It's like, I got you, fam, and then you get thrown into the trash. And that's the end of that chapter.
Yeah. I'll have to add...
Yeah, and also at the end of chapter 4, at the end of chapter 4, Kyoko basically gives you a warning by saying, oh yeah, by the way, watch out for Mukuro Ikusaba. She's apparently the ultimate despair, and she's the one that we have to watch out for the most and all that stuff. And then it turns out the person that was killed was Mukuro Ikusaba the entire time.
The fucking meme. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, is hidden somewhere in the school. I gotta say, chapter 5 was a good trial. And to add context with it, why Kyoko's been MIA the entire time. Well, I mean, you already added the context, but the one thing you forgot to mention was the fact that during this time, Kyoko and Makoto have not been on good terms ever since Sakura's trial. Saying, because Kyoko believed that Makoto didn't trust her enough to tell her that Sakura was a traitor, so there was a rift between them. They've been Kyoko's been giving him the cold shoulder this entire time, and practically without her to kind of give him a little leg on some of these things, he had to wing it practically. But they came around at the end of it. And I will add on to this trial, this is the only one out of the 3 main lines that has a definitive bad ending. Because in the trial you have a choice to let the lie slide or pursue it. If you pursue the lie, you will convict Kyoko and she will get her own execution. And once that happens, Monokuma will just simply let everyone live peacefully in school. And then this shows a still image of...
Not even that, it was just...
Yeah, it was just... She's dead and there was no more murders. There was no more killing game. They lived pretty much peacefully.
A pseudo piece where Asahina became the mom of everyone's kid, and Toko just died off screen.
Which
is great.
Which is not explain why. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of dystopian looking at it for the first time, where I didn't let the lie slide and pursue it. I was like, what is this? Is this actually the game? When did Asahina become the dead mother? Why did Toko kill herself? Why?
She loved your god.
Which is kind of...
It's just funny.
It's like Toko killed herself and she
what the
became the dead
explanation was. Was it even she killed herself? I don't even remember they said that. I literally just remember they were just like, oh yeah, Asahina, we all had kids, and Toko
no, they didn't say that. They just said that it's like we live.
I don't even think they acknowledged it.
No, they just said it like we live peacefully in the school.
Toko's dead.
I remember it. They like
we live peacefully in this.
We live peacefully in this academy now. You know, nothing bad happened. There was no more murders. I wish I could have gone back and made a different choice because it was a bad mistake. It wasn't the good choice. Like, Asahina's the dead mother of like 3 kids. Toko was just dead. What a second thought. And everyone's just happy.
Oh, yes.
And apparently Monokuma just fucked off. I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, no, literally they just don't explain why Toko's dead. They're just like, oh yeah, she's just died along the way.
I'm assuming she died like, because Kyoko... I think she killed herself because Togami ended up with Asahina. And she just went off the edge with that.
Well, everyone ended up with Asahina technically, but still.
This is like a very kind of weird ending to just have. It's just like, you guys just decided to shack up with Asahina? Was she that easy? Why did Toko kill us?
Everyone literally just,
Like, fuck it. Asking was kind of
literally everyone
fire.
just decided, okay, you know what? No more killing. No more killing game. Asahina too hot.
Man, this is the
And
killing
that's
game anymore.
it.
This is the love making game. Who else we can pull out game?
Love making game. Who can make the most children?
Exactly. Who could keep their bloodline going? But besides the
Just
bad
the
ending,
generation of those kids.
oh yeah. Besides that bad ending, it was relatively a good trial. To me, honestly, it was short. It was like, I think this is the shortest trial out of the 3 mainline games. This is like, it just felt like we just.
Shortest?
Yeah, it
Did you
felt.
say shortest? Case 1-1?
No, I think this trial in particular was short. Like 1-1, understandably has its
comparative-
length, but this is like, we get thrown into the murder. We don't know who's the body in the morgue, and it's just like we don't even really investigate the body or really anything about it, and it's just like, oh, Makoto, you did it, you killed him, because why not? And it's just, oh,
It was either you or Kyoko. And the waifu can't do it. It's just impossible. So it clearly was you. It's
the
like,
main
huh?
character. Yeah, to me, it just felt like it was over before it really started. We didn't really dive deep into the murder. A lot of things didn't really go with it.
Because the whole thing about this is that this is set up for like the second half where we get to the last chapter. So there's just like they're tiptoeing between like, okay, so how much can we say and how much can we not say in this one trial?
Yeah, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, that's it. Well, I guess we'll just move on. It feels kind of surreal in a way. It just feels that was it. After all of that, that was kind of it.
Yeah, that was. It was short. It was sweet. It was simple, but it still opens up a lot of mysteries. Mysteries about like just what the fuck is going on now. Now, if even like the mastermind at this point is like trying to rig this trial because Kyoko's apparently getting too close to the truth at this point. So that means we're now getting into the end game.
Exactly.
Which is good.
Which is damn good. I love the execution.
It's a very good transition between.
Hmm?
Execution. Was there one in this one? Oh yeah, this is the Crusher one.
Yes. I know we haven't mentioned it in the previous trials, but I love how the executions are in this franchise. I love how really creative they are. First trial, the baseball pelting, which is really cool, and a lot of balls jokes with that one. It's like, yeah, you surely love balls.
Yeah, like every human on planet Earth when they see that execution, they're not thinking, "Oh man, this is so horrifying." My God, and I wouldn't want to be in this situation. Though they're thinking, "Haha, Lian Kawada's eating a lot of balls right now."
get balls in his mouth. I'm sorry. I know like he's dying. I know he's dying a horrible death, but like it's funny at some points, okay? But and then you have Mondo, which was the bike turned butter, which honestly, out of all the executions, barring the second game, just felt ridiculous. Mondo butter. Man got like liquefied in the fucking butter and put on pancakes. That shit was wild.
Yeah.
Especially in the anime where they actually show Monokuma with like a stack of pancakes with his butter on it. I'm like, this is some fucked up shit, but I respect it. Like, and then you have the third trial, which had Celeste being hit with that fucking fire truck. Which honestly, that one was more symbolic because Celeste always
symbiotic.
Yeah, it was symbolic. I meant to say because she thought she'd get her own execution. Hell, she was smiling when she was lit on fire. She thought she was gonna get this whole grandstand, and here comes Monokuma just smacking her with a fucking fire truck.
The car
robbed her of her own like glamorous death, and Alter Ego got fucking pulverized by the excavator. Holy shit!
Oh my God, you're literally quoting the fucking Nozomi VA video of the Danganronpa retrospective video.
No,
oh, fucking God.
No, I didn't. I didn't know
yeah,
that. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
That was exactly what she said in that video.
Did I? Really?
She literally talks about that. She literally points out that detail in Celeste's execution. You almost said it word Word for word.
Bro, I haven't seen that
It's
video in like
oh, well, she was gonna have this glamorous death.
I didn't see that video in like months, bro.
Oh,
I just forgotten. I just forgot. I didn't realize that she said it like that. That's how I perceived it as, even before that video came out. Even on the first playthrough.
All associations with Cryokuma are purely coincidental. I do not
I didn't-
associate with content stealer.
I didn't realize that she beat for beat said that exact same thing. I didn't realize that till now.
And she actually did say that. Oh my god, you actually did quote the fucking video. Because I was like, I heard that, and I was like, okay, wait, hold on, this man cannot actually have said that. Okay, who did he plagiarize from?
No, I
I remember. Oh yeah, it's from that.
I did know. I did know. I did know. Okay. I watched that video like once. I gave the Markiplier's like 3 scary game treatment and fall asleep to it.
You hear that nosy voice actor? He thought your video was boring.
No, I didn't.
Sleep to that.
No, I just put it on.
He said it was suck.
Okay.
He said you were boring.
You're putting shit in my mouth, and I don't appreciate it. I love that video. I love all her 4 Danganronpa videos, even Ultra the Sparrows, which was kind of objective, but I still love it anyway.
He said that shit was boring. He said that shit made him snore.
Anywho, I like the Crusher because you can feel the absolute pressure behind it, knowing that your death is coming slowly, but you can still hear it as it gets closer. All while Monokuma is talking about some random bullshit louder on like the chalkboard.
Birds and the bees.
It's like, man, the last thing I want to see when I die is talking about how can you fuck somebody. You know what? Not a way to go out.
You could have fucked somebody.
I could have. Like, it's like, wait, Monokuma, let me check my Twitter right quick. Don't kill me.
There. Monokuma heads up, Chris.
Oh no. But I like the fact that this is, to add on, this is the second trial in the franchise that had a failed execution. And this is the very first one.
Yeah, because Alter Ego steps in and basically like, no, I got you, fam.
Yeah, and
Naegi miraculously survives falling into the dumpster because he landed in a bunch of garbage.
yes, because apparently I'm assuming that was like a 200 feet drop into nothing but garbage, which just looked like it's full of like sharp objects and just broken shit.
Oh god, he probably fell on top of all of Hifumi's cum tissues when he was doing stuff with the hentai magazines he brought in.
Oh my god. I was like, if I did that, if I was Makoto and I landed that kind of shit, I'd be like, I wish they could have just killed my ass at that point. It's like,
he just starts screaming out loud from the bottom, just being like, I'm still here!
Like, just kill me. I want it now. I'm begging for it. I need that. I desire that.
Would it go when he's landing? Would it go like squish and you just hear like a smushing sound, or would it just be like crunch?
It'd be both.
Because of how long those tissues have been down there.
Like from the top, it'd be crunchy, but as get to the bottom, it'd be squishy.
No, it'd be the opposite way. Wait, no, what the fuck do you mean?
Because on the outer layer will be crunchy, but the inner layer will be like squishy because it holds all the moisture and shit.
Okay, so it's like a fucking sponge or something?
Yes.
Jesus
it's like,
Christ.
oh man, this shit.
I thought you were doing like some ass backward like physics stuff where you're being like, okay, somehow the older tissues are still somehow filled with fresh stuff, and the newer ones are somehow already crusty as shit. I was like, what the hell?
No, because since they're in the basement dumpster area, the ones on the outside are gonna probably dry up faster, because there's probably no real good air in there. So the ones on the inside will probably still be nice and moistened. So when he lands in it, you're gonna hear that crunch and sploosh, and it's like, oh, please tell me this is anything but Hifumi's rags. It's like, oh, where's like this died?
It's just the bag rips open. The bag rips open slowly, and it's just like a tiny little like white liquid just starts pouring out. And he's just like, oh god. Oh.
Bro, I will back away from that shit. He doesn't even use tissues. He uses like fucking like actual trash bags. So it's like literally just bags of cum.
God.
It'd be good. It'd be
Vile. So,
Hey, it makes that.
so
Oh, never mind.
gross.
I can't bring that up. I can't bring that up. I'm sorry. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, no, please do bring it up.
It
Hey,
makes
look, chat. He brought something up, and then he's trying to avoid it. Look, he's trying to avoid responsibility. This is why you shouldn't get him to his monetization status. This is why you shouldn't get him to his subscriber goal.
fine,
Gotta do
fine.
this for the future.
Fine. It was that one doujin I read about Danganronpa about Hifumi and like
Oh my God.
Celeste. And it was like a doujin that was trying to like rationalize how Celeste convinced Hifumi to become like the murderer for her, to be an accomplice. I said an accomplice. It was really good, surprisingly.
Come on, please. Oh yeah, Chris checking out that Danganronpa hentai. Well, definitely not get any strike from the fans afterwards.
If he was a real, if he was a,
the Danganronpa can be.
if you were a real fan, you would
We
take
all know.
all the material and eat it like a super trooper and ask for seconds.
Ah yes, Chris, the great. Oh my God! Oh, I made a major slip up. Oops.
Shocked and appalled. Oh well, what can I do? I'm not gonna make everyone happy, but
Oh well,
it's
too
like
late.
it's too late. It's too late. I can't undo that. I can't just delete that footage.
Cool. You can delete this little segment. You can just censor it afterwards.
Just be like a
Make it never happen.
No, I'm gonna put that that
Delete.
FNAF VHS video on it. Just like the viewing of this footage is prohibited. Discard it immediately.
Yeah, no. Anyway, like, Mr. Cool, it literally just would be like, oh yeah, the Danganronpa fandom. Yeah, known for their boundless tolerance towards hentai, and definitely never censoring it when you look it up in incognito mode.
I cut Nidamo on end hentai at like 3 in the morning. Say less. It's a weekend for me. That's a Friday morning.
Can't believe it. There's only like two doujin types for Danganronpa. It's either Celeste is involved or Tenko's involved, and she has a giant cock.
No, surprisingly.
Anyway.
No, never mind. Never mind. Let's not get into that. I was about to like just.
Oh, yeah, let's get into the questionable stuff that you get into.
I was about to open that
John.
Pandora's
What skeletons
box.
are you keeping in your closet?
I was gonna say there's a lot more material. Hell, I have seen more of like of Danganronpa 2 cast more than I see 1 or V3. There was even one I regret looking with my own eyes. It was called Pink Sandwich. Oh my god, I fucking hate that one. Well, I don't hate it. It was just regrettable at best.
It was because it's yaoi and he hates gays.
No, it was surprisingly, it was kind of both. Sonya was there.
Oh god.
Oh my.
Jesus, we're getting too off topic. Where are we putting this fucking chapter? Let's leave this terrible conversation before it gets any worse.
I cannot stay my career with this shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Too late, dude.
Like, people who are watching,
Bad
just don't
extension of this
acknowledge
entire
that.
part.
Just don't acknowledge that. That didn't happen. That was non-canon. That was filler. Like Boruto, that was filler.
It happened, but after tonight, if you still watch this and you quote this, he will personally come into your house and just kill you for it.
Kill you? I'm sending you to the freaking. I'm sending you to a remote area in the Gobi Desert. It's like, have fun.
I'm sending you to Detroit, right, to get robbed.
Exactly. No, I'm sending you to Paris. The streets reek of piss, and people who are gonna mug you like every 3 seconds. You do fine. I promise.
And we'll finally know the answer to the question of who was in Paris.
Exactly. I would give chapter 5.
The answer was Kuma.
I would say chapter 5 is. I gotta be honest. It's a B.
You would give it a B.
I'll give it a B because I don't favor it, but I'm not putting it lower because it wasn't bad. It was just short.
Give it an A, personally.
A high A or a low A? Is it better than chapter 4 or is it
I
lesser?
just give it a regular A. I'd say equal A for chapter 4 and 5. Like, I love this stretch of the game more.
Really?
Here's, here's the thing. Usually when it comes to scenarios like this where it's just like, here's one that's setting up a lot of stuff, and then here's the payoff, I usually end up liking the payoff more than I like the setup. But I think as we go into these other tiers, into the other games and all this stuff, I've come to realize that Danganronpa is the exception to that rule, where I tend to end up liking the setup more than I like the
payoff?
the payoff. Yeah.
Yeah, I get
Definitely
you.
like the setup in this one more. It's definitely stronger. So that's why I would put it in A. So I have no idea where this is gonna go, because one's in A and one's in B, and we can't really decide. And we have no idea what the dude in chat is thinking at all. He's probably thinking of reporting us to the YouTube headquarters for all we know. But listen, I don't know.
I'll put it in A with you. I meet you halfway and put it on A.
Okay, how dare you agree with me? This is not what this tier list is supposed to be about. We're supposed to be killing each other.
Hey, I put it in low A. It's not better than 4, but it's still better than Chapter 2. In terms of being like if it was in B.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah. Junk Fudashi is in A. Hooray. And now we get to the last one of this entire tier list.
Ultimate Pain.
Oh my god, it's the end of the first game, and that means...
Oh god.
Oh my god, it's the ending of a video game that he likes. That means he hates it immediately, and was like, why couldn't it have continued for 20 more chapters? What is this?
Why not? But anywho,
And you are the person
6.
that's literally just like...
Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, and ultimate death. Which I like a lot. A lot of people don't like it as much. Honestly, there's... As much as I want to give it a summarization, there's not a lot to summarize. It's just that after, following Chapter 5 when Makoto got dumped into the trash, Kyoko landed there following suit. After Makoto spent some time, probably slowly, starving to death down there, because it's garbage. But Kyoko found her in the garbage after throwing herself down there as well, giving him some food, telling him what's going on, and everything's going on. They got the key, they climbed the super long Metal Gear Solid 3 ladder, which led back to the incinerator room that was used in the first trial. They came out the garbage and went to the dining room, where they met everyone who was still remaining, which is Byakuya, Toko Fukawa, and Hagakure, who all profusely apologized for... Oh yeah, Asahina as well. Who all profusely apologized for...
she's there too.
Yeah, she's there too. For, sending him to his death, and he's just like, it's alright. I'm still here, let's go solve the mystery. So Makoto and Kyoko went to the gym to go meet with Monokuma, and demanded one last wager, the ultimate challenge between hope and despair. Monokuma proposed that they could solve all the mysteries that happened in his academy before the class trial. He will reveal everything before time is up. The truth about what happened. And that's solving every mystery. The academy itself, the headmaster. Just cleaning up all the loose ends that you probably haven't thought about for 3 seconds.
Whole setup is basically that they called out all the Malabase saying you rigged that last trial so that way either one of us would have been killed. But look what's happened now. We're still both alive. And now that the entire thing that you've been showing to somebody, they're going to see that you had to cheat to ultimately get the result that you wanted. And you can't let that slide, can you? So let's do this ultimate gamble. If we can solve every mystery around here, you have to let us all go.
Exactly.
And if we can't, we all get executed. And he just basically accepted it because he was like, okay, that would be more entertaining than anything I could have ever thought of.
Pretty much. So the whole time they were just solving the mystery and stuff. Free reign of all the academy.
Yeah. Entire thing, including the rooms that they couldn't previously have accessed.
Yes.
The actual headmaster's room and the Monokuma room in the back.
And the one in the
because in the data center,
yeah,
there was a giant Monokuma door that they couldn't get into, and they had no idea what it was, but now they could get in.
Oh, and don't forget the room. And don't forget the room in the by the headmaster's office, the old part of the Hope's Peak, the complete destroyed bloodstained room.
Yeah, that one classroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But going back to the data room, it turns out that when they discovered it, and who and would have been broadcasting to, it shows a camera behind them. So technically, it's all being broadcasted back to them and back to the headmaster. So in a way, it never was really being broadcasted to anyone outside. Or at least that's what they
And
believe so
yet-
far. But after discovering some things here and there, the truth has been revealed that the headmaster was also Kyoko's father, which has never been brought up until now.
Oh my
With
god.
the present in the box and a painting right on the
In the
table next
box.
over. Kyoko harbors some.
What's in the box?
What's in the fucking box? But you know, Kyoko has moments with it. And this is for bonus context for anyone who didn't know, and we didn't mention, the very first execution when you start the game was the headmaster himself, and also Kyoko's father, who has died. So the bones from that execution were the ones in that box, which is kind of cool. when you
Fun
think
fact
about
about that.
it. Fun fact: we failed to
Fun
bring
fact
that up.
about that. Oh, fun fact about it personally, I didn't even realize that was the headmaster. Headmaster that was executed the first time I played around to it. I got to that point where you open the box and you find the bones and all that stuff. I didn't make the connection
Really?
that the guy who was executed in the intro was the same was the same skeleton that was just stuffed into the box.
So you just thought it was just some random jobber?
I literally was just like, oh, that's the headmaster. I realized that the headmaster was stuffed into the box. I didn't realize that the guy who was executed at the beginning was also the same guy later on. I literally was just like, oh, I thought this was just showing me what this game was like. I didn't realize that was actually like just the headmaster.
It was just some random guy that got killed. Someone who had no relevance to the story. Just like, yeah, we're just showing you how this game's gonna roll.
We were showing you how crazy this game is off the bat, and technically, it's true.
It's true, but that was some quiet foreshadowing.
You see this tiny little bear. You see this tiny bear and this fucking rocket ship sending this random dude into space
And he
before
just-
it like crashed down while drilling into the thing. But this entire time, I never realized it was the same person, that he was the headmaster. I only found that out because I watched the fucking Noise to Be voice actor video.
Mhm.
And I was like, oh wait, that was that guy? Oh shit. And fun fact, when I was replaying the game,
Yeah.
I forgot about that detail. So I was literally just like, oh, they're killing the random jobber again.
Oh my
I
god.
probably would have done the same thing.
History was gonna
I
repeat
probably would have done the
itself.
same thing.
I mean,
Exactly.
I don't blame you. It's very subtle with it. You don't know who this person is. You don't know if they're gonna be relevant to the plot later on. Until like at the very last chapter was like, oh, so this is the guy who got killed. I mean, I could tell by the slight detail on like
shit.
on the crack in his skull from the execution to the one in the box. But that could be disproven as that could have been anyone's crack in skull.
Then that random jobber, man, it would be crazy. Nobody knew this. It's so
Yeah.
weird.
But yeah, it's the headmaster, Kyoko's father. They solve more mysteries, and then they get to the trial. The ultimate, like, to bring the end to the killing game. A lot more debates ensue out, and it turns out that the ultimate mastermind is right there, and it's none other than Junko Edashima, the ultimate fascination. Or
Fashionista.
fashionista.
Did you say the ultimate fascist?
No, fascination. I said it wrong. I didn't say fascist.
Fashionista. It just,
I
I
s-
thought you were trying
I-
to say the ultimate fascist for a second.
I
I was
wa-
going to be like, hold on.
I
What
was
the hell was that in that game?
I was gonna be streamlined and say like the ultimate fashion sensation or model, because that's how I would put her as. I can't say the title, say my life,
Fashionista.
but it's Junko Edashima, a big twist. And everyone's kind of shocked because it's Junko. Like, didn't we see you get skewered like in the first chapter? It's like, yes and no. Turns out, the person who got skewered was none other than Mukuro Ikasaba, her sister, another ultimate despair as they call him. She was disguising herself as her sister to be, I guess, a plant for them to go. But it seems like Mukuro didn't anticipate her sister killing her in that moment of defiance, which brought more ultimate despair, which is, you know, Junko's whole bread and butter, despair, everything that gives her despair. She could probably cut her fucking hand open with a paper cut and be like, ah, I love this pain, it gives me so much despair. Like, anything that involves hope and the whole usual of this is just a boring thing to her. She likes the unpredictability of despair that it could bring. You know, death, sorrow, misery, pain, paranoia, whatever it is. As long as it's causing someone turmoil, she will revel in that. And she wishes to spread it among everybody. She's revealed to be the ultimate mastermind, being Monokuma, the one that controlled him. The one who forced everyone to be in a killing game. The one that brought people to their very lowest and driven them to kill each other. And as the trial progresses, she soon reveals that she has simply given everyone anesthetics and wiped their memories somewhat. So it's been at least a year or two, if I remember correctly, since they were ever administered to Hope's Peak. And by that time alone, the world outside has gone to shit. Because she has sparked on this thing called the tragedy, or what they normally called it, the most terrible, the most horrible, the most despair-inducing thing that ever happened in human history, which you may have gotten subtle hints about in the first game and later on in the second game. Now that everyone realized that the world outside is completely fucked and no one's coming for them, so that means all their friends, their families, their lovers, anyone out there is either dead or about to be dead or a despair-ridden maniac, everyone starts to lose hope. Except for Makoto, who believes that they can still persevere and defeat Junko and put an end to this. So Junko decided to have one last game with them. If everyone could persevere and keep with the side of hope and vote against Junko, she will simply let everyone go and have herself be executed. But then by proxy, when she died, the air purifier and Hope's Peak will shut down, thus making this place uninhabitable to live in. So be forcing everyone to go embrace the real truth outside of Hope's Peak, the desolate world that they heard of and seen now. But if they all choose despair and vote for Makoto, they could all live peacefully at Hope's Peak, which is like at this point like less than 5 to 6 people. So after some more debating and Makoto bringing more pictures of people and showing people like, hey, there's hope here, we can believe in hope, they all inevitably defeat Junko. Junko's reveling into despair and just be like, yeah, I want this, I want to die, I want to know this ultimate despair, this ultimate pain and execution, as the chapter title, you know, surmises. So in her execution, she went through literally every single execution that she has instilled onto everyone going from this game. Even the Crusher, where she is sitting in the chair with a crown on her head, holding the Monokuma, swinging back and forth with a smile on her face, giving a peace sign before the Crusher crushed her. And for a moment there, before it did, she looked up and realized, just for a brief moment, damn, wait, I changed my mind, and then got turned into a pancake. Thankfully, in her demise, the button to control the door was thankfully tossed out before it did, or just didn't get crushed. So after all that's said and done, the remaining students, you know, gathered whatever they had or said their final goodbyes and took everything they could with them, telling the brave Hope, embrace the world outside, no matter how desolate, no matter how despair-inducing, no matter how soul-crushing it could be. They still had each other, and they could still create that safe hope for everyone else out there. So when we could hit that door and the door opens, it's over. We don't know what's outside that world beyond just a white flash of light. And it's over from that point. Barring from the next game and the third game and the aforementioned side mainline game, or as I call it, the Danganronpa 1.2. Alright. We did by Hostway. I mean, that. Fuck.
Well, I slipped up earlier, but I guess you can't do at this point. Oh well, time for censorship.
Oh well. I did title this with a tier list with a friend, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're not gonna take our one name and scour the billions of people on the internet, on the world to find us.
And then they find. And then
Junko
they find the
fascism
exact
game
picture of
theory.
Eric.
God damn it. Was Junko a racist? Did
Game
she
theory.
believe in the Reich? It's just a theory. A gay theory.
Game theory, was Junko actually Hitler's isekai reincarnation?
But there you have that. It's called Tanya the Great Evil or some bullshit like that. It's just honestly just Nazi lore.
Yeah, but time. Yeah, and that's why Karakuma loves it so much.
Oh yeah, because I love it for the Reich shit. Oh yeah, totally that.
It's off to it, honestly. It's disgusting.
Anyway, but what was your thoughts about Chapter 6 in particular?
Oh boy. I like Chapter 6. There are a lot of good messages. There's a lot of good messages in that one. But my problem with it is that it gets a little bit too damn repetitive for its own good. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I think every final trial in Danganronpa does this, where they just keep repeating the main theme, and it's just gets beat in your head until the point where you're just like, all right, I get it.
Yeah, I get it. Hope good, despair bad.
Yeah, definitely think that drags it down to a bit, so that's why I don't think it's the perfect finale. I do love just the introduction of Junko Nishima when she's finally revealed to be the ultimate despair. Just how completely batshit crazy she is from the very beginning, and you can tell, oh, this isn't like a person that you can even try to reason with. This is just a psychopath. This is just a full-on sociopath who is just trying to.
Just going off
It's just
the
trying
edge.
to bring their own philosophy for the sake of doing so.
Yeah, this is a
My God.
crazy person who's beyond saving. I think that this chapter in particular was kind of long. Like, besides the repetitiveness, the trial was definitely long. And as you aforementioned, it did felt samey after a while. It's just, we get it. It's this, that, this, and that. But I personally liked it as a final trial for the first game. You know, even though I kept beating him over the head that hope is good, don't go to despair. It was, I guess at the time when I first played it, I liked the overwhelming reveal that the outside world was completely just decimated. Is that, you know, the outside world was just running with people who get killed for less. People who just either were killed or be killed. Dog eat dog world. The world as itself crumpled how many years ago? And it's been a while since they've been in the academy. The fact that they lost gaps in their time. The fact that they themselves locked them in the academy. Because I forgot to mention, or I failed to remember, that didn't Junko show them like tapes of them being administered at the Hope's Peak? Each of them willingly admitted and willing to be put in the Hope's Peak shelter program. It was like, yeah, we'll be in Hope's Peak. We'll be the new hopes of the future. And we'll stay here and lock ourselves up. I might get that for V3.
Yeah, V3 and they Chad, this is gonna be a field day. You're gonna see irate.
Oh,
You know,
but we're not there
so
yet.
much is. We're not even close to being there, but man, Chad, the day comes. It'll be glorious.
But yes, chapter 6 was really good. I again do mention that, like you said, it was just samey after a while. It was repetitive, but the overall message was good, and I love the moments of trying to convince everyone to come to hope, especially the little photos of everyone that every character had that shows everyone else except for them, and Junko in the background being covered by something, whether it's water, whether it's like someone else's arm or a branch or something. It really is cool. And the twist that Mukuro was actually there this entire time but was dead long before this shit even popped off was kind of crazy. it only makes me wish that it makes me wish that I wish I could have known Mukuro more, because in the game she mentions that Mukuro was the ultimate soldier, like she was like some Captain Marvel COD shit, like, but yet she's dead, which is crazy because being the ultimate soldier, I thought she would have reflexes to know against her being skewered. And it only boils the question: did she let herself get stabbed? Was she aware that she was gonna die? And if so, why did her Fenrir
No.
shit kicked in and she just dodges it? Kind of there's like a Danganronpa if in the second game, like a whole side novel that delves into this what if
That's in the
possibility.
first game.
No, it was in the second game.
Is it?
Yeah, it was in
I
the
don't
second
think
game.
so.
Danganronpa if.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You played the games. You played the games so frequent and often. That's why you were so prepared for this fucking thing.
But yeah, keep making that joke. But I remember that though. It's in the second game. It was just like, what is this doing here? Shouldn't this be in the first game? And it's like, yeah, it's just here. Like, okay. But I know that Danganronpa if took that concept and made it into its own little small novel, which is actually a good read, surprisingly.
I didn't read it.
I mean, basically, it was just Mukuro became another character in the main cast, and they stopped Junko and they escaped together, basically.
And then she made out with Makoto because she was like, "You're so hot, glorious and sexy," and it turns out it's just Makoto's Tumblr fanfic.
I would believe it. It was a good read, though. Hell, even Ultra the Spirit Girls had one for Hagakure. Ultra the Spirit Hagakure, where he was in Toa City as well. But I know we're not gonna touch that game anytime soon. But I wanted to mention that while I was still
I'm
here.
never touching that video game. Because tomorrow I'm going to be taken out by YouTube assassins.
What, you're gonna be like the Jew Wario thing? Maybe shot in a naked alleyway?
Oh god, no, we're not. No, stop bringing up the nostalgia critic. You do this every fucking time. Fine.
I don't do it every time. What kind of shit are you trying to feed these
Yeah, you
people?
do. Yeah, you do. You literally bring up the dog walker situation every single time, and I go, Chris. Please
Because
stop.
it's
Stop doing
funny.
this.
It's funny. It is
It's
absolutely funny. This is some Danganronpa shit, which is why I bring it up.
We cannot get into this right now. We need to end this stream. These people are literally watching us. This one guy has just been stuck here. He's been lining up his entire thing, and he's probably running out at this point. And now the soberness is kicking in, and he's like, "Oh, God, these people are annoying."
Fine, let's wrap
Fine,
it.
I need more.
Fine, let's gear up for the last one. All right. Overall, it was a good trial. Honestly, it was a good start of the last trials, which are, thankfully is also another case syndrome where the last trials are always the longest. But that's not to complain about. As a first game last trial, I say it brought up on a good finale. It brought up a lot of questions that solve a lot of mysteries while still opening up more things. It left room to open more and expand on the universe itself, well, the world itself, possibly a prequel to the before the Academy hit, which did happen, but I'm not gonna throw shade here or there, not yet. But
Yeah.
it was certainly good.
Yet.
It left more mysteries in and it solved a lot of questions. Even made Junko this really great final villain. Unhinged, crazy, care about despair, and wishing she could just give people nothing but that same madness. I love every bit of it. I'm hoping that eventually people could see that too. So I want to say that final chapter deserves, I say, an S.
I give it a B.
A B?
Yeah, B for bitching. I don't know where I was going with that.
So you want to give it a B? It's neither here or there. Like it was not that good, but it wasn't that fucking perfect. It was just indifferent. It's all right.
I say it's a good, decent finale. I just don't like how it's so repetitive with many of the things it wants to do by the end of it.
I get you.
And while I do like Junko's and Ashiva's thing, it definitely gets grating after a bit.
I get you.
But I do like it overall. It's a nice finale. It's just a bit more than it needs to be. I feel like you could have cut it down bit more, and then it'd probably be better for me. But as it is right now, it's just like B for me.
Alright. I'll meet you halfway and make it a high B. Better than chapter 2. But not better than chapter 5.
Wouldn't that make it an A then? Wouldn't that make it an A though, technically, if we're meeting halfway? Because I'm giving it a B and you're giving it an S.
Well, true. So I'll put it in A then. The low A.
I'm gonna rank it above. So you're probably gonna rank it above everything else.
No, it's low.
You.
No, it's low A. It's at the bottom of the barrel. It's not better than 5 or 4, but it's better than chapter 2 going forward. 2, 1, and 3.
Yep.
So far, I like this.
I say so. See, this is why I wanted to do it per game. I didn't want to do the stupid like, oh yeah, let's just do 1, 1, 2, 1, and 3, 1, because then we wouldn't know how to organize this thing later on.
Yeah, if we want to get our thoughts as betterly collected as normal. We struggling to figure out what the hell we're gonna do with this.
Yeah, now we have a good, decent baseline to be like, okay, so how much do we like this trial now? Now, do we think it's as good as this one? Okay, hey, then we'll put in this here. Do we think it's higher in this trial, but do we still think it's the same level? Yeah, and then we can just change it at the end, where we can be like, okay, so now that we've ranked all the cases, we can change it up at the last minute in case we're just like, okay, maybe this case isn't nearly as good as I thought it was. Like, in the context of itself, it's like, okay, case 1-6 is like an A tier right now for us. But later on, it could just change. It could end up either being dropped to B tier or it could somehow raise to S tier. I don't know. That'll happen, but it probably could.
Depending how chapter 6 is gonna... Oh, depending how the second game is gonna go. Which I could tell is gonna have a lot of things in the second game. Oh, actually, no, it's a lie. I think second game is gonna be a more easier decision. Third game is gonna be kind of like wishy-washy.
Third one's gonna be the fucking all-out war between both of us.
Oh, of course it's gonna be. It's like, no, like game 3, case 2 is mid. It's like, nah, that shit's S tier. Like, nah, you're S tier. It's like, nah, you're mid.
One's insulting, one's complimenting. Oh,
Of course. But yeah, I like this so far, and it's actually worth its salt. I can't wait to work on the second one and see how we delve into that one. I think next time though, which should probably be
holy shit.
Yeah, I think next time, second game will be a little lighter on the context. I'm not saying that we should.
The summary, because the summaries and all that stuff. Because holy shit.
Yeah, we kind of eaten up a lot of time with the summaries. We chewed a lot more than we anticipated, giving them like the full chapter.
Honestly, we probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't have even done that, because it's like the people who are gonna watch this are the ones who are just like in the games already, so they probably already know, and they're gonna be like, why the fuck are you doing this? What's wrong with you?
I know, but I feel like that.
What's wrong with you?
I don't think it was bad. I think it was just, it just chewed up a little more than we anticipated, especially since it was just like, I think we added a little bit more detail to it, and it's just like, all right, we'll get here, this and that, and we get shanked. We don't know. I'm not saying it was a
well, actually, wasn't we add? I don't think we added more detail. I think it's just like one of us was being too detailed about the explanation. Then yeah, one of us was just brain farting the entire time, going like, hold on, what the hell is this? Fuck.
I know.
What the hell were these characters again?
I was struggling. I mean, I know like I said, I know who got murdered and who is the murderer. I just don't remember everything from the start of that chapter to the end of that chapter until at least like the trial.
Remember jack shit, ladies and gentlemen, and yet claims to be a fan.
I know, right? I'm such a fake, real fan.
He actually just looked up the reason he was said early on that he watched all the execution videos so that way he can cover his ass. Has to be like, guys.
No, that's
I know what I'm talking about.
No, that's literally
gave himself away. He was foreshadowing.
No, that's literally the legitimate reason how I watched Danganronpa and how I got into Danganronpa. I was watching like the first game and second games, like all like murders. I was like, wow, this is just kind of crazy. Who got executed? I swear to you, that's how I got kicked into Danganronpa to begin with. It wasn't the gameplay, it wasn't the fandom, it wasn't even the fucking story. It was just I watched someone get executed. Like, oh, that's kind of fire. How much does this game cost on Steam? Like $20 on sale? Sure, I'll buy it.
And I never played it until later on in my years.
I played it. I bought it on Christmas. I can literally remember what I bought. I bought the first 2 games and those 2 Sakura games. Oh my god, that was like the most regrettable purchase I ever made in my fucking life. I think
I spent $120.
Hey, I only spent about 100. No, never mind. I spent like $100 lately. Oh shit. I mean, I bought a lot of games.
On your crack addiction.
No, I got you because I actually bought games and some
You
DLC.
didn't. We all know it's a damn lie.
I did bought some video games. Where's my evidence at? Where's my evidence at? What the hell did I buy? I bought Resident Evil 5. I bought Resident Evil 4, Soul Calibur 6, Sniper Elite V2, Transistor, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Actually, that was kind of it, really. Coffee Talk 2.
To prove my point.
I mean, some of them were like on like sale, but they weren't cheap sale. It was like, oh yeah, this is like $60 less. So you're still paying like the full price. You know, and the taxes too. They add like $3 on the tax, which is like a pain in the ass. Hopefully, I'll play the game this time.
Tax.
I'll probably play it this time.
Don't worry, he will not play the game at all. He will be completely unprepared.
Of course.
He will forget even more characters, and then I will be here to remind everyone about his original rankings of each of the tiers.
Which is still there if you want to watch it and poke fun at it. Shill.
Yeah, chat, that's your homework now. That's your homework now. You have to watch that entire original video and you have to write down every single reason.
I mean, if you want me
So that
to,
we can
if you want
absolutely
me
mock
to,
him.
I'll make a fucking community post and post a goddamn link if I need to. It's like, guys, you want to watch someone fucked up?
Can't watch this shit. Alright, we got this tier list. This is the combined tier list of us each, but just show the audience just like what you would have put them on personally, if this was just by yourself. Like, you don't even have to do like the case summarization or like do the justification thing, because we've already done that for the most part. Just show where you would have put them personally, and not like the combined opinion thing.
Just for clarity, so I can remember that. If I personally were to say, I think chapter 1 would have been a B as a starter child because it was good. Chapter 2, in my personal opinion, is still a B because I think it was decent. Chapter 3 stays at a D because 2 and 3 were like honestly my honest opinions. Chapter 4 is in S tier because it was just that good. Now thinking about it, 5 I put it in C because again it was short and I didn't think much about it. And chapter 6 is obviously my A tier. If I wanted to, I could change it up from like 4 being an S and 4 being an A and 6 being an S. Just cause that's my personal tier list.
Man, that's funny. It's changed so much since the original tier list has changed so much compared to what you would have done now. Holy shit, it's so different.
Is it like good different or like bad different?
I don't. Maybe it was a good different. Cause do you want to know what you had in your S tier?
What?
You had 2 of them.
What?
You want to guess them first, or do you want me to just straight up tell?
Just should have tell me, because you know I'm not gonna watch that video to save my life. I can't watch it.
Thank God. You see, Karakuma doesn't like his own history. Guys, never watch any of his old videos. Don't watch any of the old shit. Don't watch any of the cap cuts. Don't do any of that shit. And only watch the new one.
Anywho.
Green light video. In your S tier, you had case 1-1 and case 1-2 in your S tier.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
Then You want to guess what case 1-3 and case 1-4 ended up in your A tier?
Huh.
So hilarious. And then case 1-5 and 1-6 ended up being in your B tier.
I think there was
Holy shit.
I think there was some bias with it because it was trying to be good praises, but yeah, it was still trying to shit on it.
It wasn't you trying to shit on it, it was you just trying to give every case like this game is great and every trial in it is amazing and there's no such thing as a bad case in this game because spoiler alert, not a single one of these cases not a single one of the Danganronpa cases in the entire franchise, at least what we have, didn't end up in D tier. Not a single one. A single one.
Wait, you say
Combination of total?
Well, you said D tier. We do have one in D tier.
Yeah, but I'm talking about your old list.
Oh, true that. Then.
Your old list never had a single D tier. Your old, like, you had 3 in C, 2, 3 in B, and then you have 5. No, you have 6 in A and S each.
Yeah, I was really deep in the biases.
Yeah, and I believe we already said this, but yeah, just to reiterate, I bullied this man after watching this entire video, and then he was just so depressed about it, and then he was like, "I'm gonna delete this video afterwards."
Which surprisingly I didn't for some reason. Maybe I was crazy and I kept it out of spite.
Joker mode activate.
Like, just keep it. It's pain. Hey, it helped me remember that we was gonna do this stream anyway. And we did it. And look, with you here, the rankings are a lot better. And we got on point with them. It ain't just bias for bias sake.
Hey, look, we fucked around for 2 hours or so. Oh, we got a tier list where nothing ended up in S, and we pissed off everyone.
I mean, if they're mad, let them cope. It's just our tier list. If they want, they can make their own tier list and put everything in like fucking S and be like, best game ever, best franchise, nothing was mid.
It's our expertly made tier list that has factually the best opinions of all of it out there because we stole everyone else's opinions because we have no original ones ourselves.
Of course we do. We played the fucking games. We have our own opinions.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I guess to wrap this whole thing up, to kind of like, you know, put it on slowdown, I would say this is a good stream, you know? I do humbly thank everyone for coming to it and entertaining it, especially fucking goddamn Space Ghost over there being the best commentator. Oh my god. But yes,
We'll be inviting you to the show. We'll be inviting you to the live stream next week, and you will have to carry both of us this time.
yes, most likely. But yes, thank you for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. It was worth it. This is the first time I invited my personal friend on here to do it. Yeah, I gotta say thank you. Like that. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm glad that you're here, helping me with the tier list and being here. It made it a lot more easier for me to get to the points across and actually talk about it. I told you I needed you here to kind of make me feel like I could express it better. Because doing it in my own self, echo chamber didn't help a lot. So I'm really appreciative you could make time and, and be here.
And yeah, no, Chet, you have no idea. You have no idea what it's like. You think he struggles in his videos when he comes to talking, and then we get into like the personal conversations, and then it's just hours of me trying to decrypt the ancient Egyptian riddles that is his sentences. Because I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Because there is so much like mix of bad takes and like other weird shit thrown into there that I basically have to have like a degree in Kumaology just to figure out what the fuck's going on.
He's fluent in my language. That's a master's degree, actually. Hey, but it's worth it.
Yeah, no,
We get
it's,
like we get like
no, it's
9 hours worth of calling, and that alone could be footage. Could be fucking streaming footage of just a 9 hour voice call.
yeah, no, but Chad, you do not want that. Trust me, it's terrible what we get into.
Yes,
Absolutely awful.
like it is of itself like a cancer.
Awful. It is it is absolutely the worst thing. Like, if you thought it was bad here, we were like trying to tame ourselves for the most part. Or at least I was. I was trying not to go too off the deep end in here, but because we were trying to. As you saw, there was just times where we were just like gathering the other person, being like, "All right, let's just get back on track, buddy." If we just did like our normal conversations, this stream would be like
6
at least
hours.
like 3 more hours longer.
Three
Oh,
more
God.
hours. Which again, I do not.
Yeah, we basically.
I don't mind. Hell, I'd be down for the fucking 20+ hours streaming. But
Shout out GG boys.
but I'd rather start tomorrow when we could probably continue it and hopefully try to finish it. But if it's still gonna be like if it's still gonna be like this time, we're like 3 hours in, then I'll definitely make it a 3-parter. Oh my god, 9 hours worth of a video to upload.
Yeah, we're probably.
Not a bad idea.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing, chat. This is the other thing we were debating about when we were making this. It's like, what would happen to this if we were to do the entire thing in one go? We were deciding basically if it's just like we were gonna do this in 3 parts or if we were gonna do this in one singular part. And I clearly underestimated how much was we talked about there, because I felt like we didn't really say nothing, but somehow we still managed to get like 2 hours in.
I know.
There.
I was thinking.
I thought this was gonna be like an hour, maybe like an hour and a half kind of discussion kind of deal. I didn't realize it was gonna be this long.
I know. I thought personally, we was gonna just breeze through it and be like, oh, it's only been like less than an hour. Well, might as well do the second game. Oh, we still have like 20 minutes left. We'll just go to the third game. I didn't think it was gonna be like 3 hours going in this. I didn't think it was gonna be that long. But we had a lot to talk about, and I'm glad for that. I thought we was gonna just kind of just fumble the rest of the way through and just have half-baked opinions, but I'm glad that we actually sat and talked about it while also giving the people who haven't heard of the game that still wanted to watch it despite the spoiler warning, some context behind it and hear our thoughts upon it.
Right.
So I gotta say, it was good. It was good
and
filler.
Hopefully we were not too painful when it comes to the entire conversation things, because I feel like there were just times where we're just repeating ourselves or just stumbling on top of our words, like we're like 5 years old and we're in kindergarten and we're barely learning how to say anything, and we just kept swearing a bunch to fill in the blanks of our brain, and as we were trying to come up with a new sentence. So hopefully this was entertaining at the least.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you. I hope it wasn't too much to watch. I hope it wasn't too bearing or too cringy to at least see for a moment. As he mentioned, we were struggling for a bit, but we did get there. We did make it to the finish line. And I'm personally happy with the results.
This feels like watching a Coma video live by the fangirl for real.
Oh my goodness. Stop it. To be honest, this is better than
Give us your money if you're a real fan.
I don't have anything monetization set up. Unless I'm about to make a Patreon. Like, subscribe now, and you get an invite to my Discord server. You might get the role of Kitten.
For a whole $200, we will probably shout you out. It's actually just a 50-50.
50-50 if we're feeling feisty.
Ooh, feisty little anyway.
But yes, name I can't sell, Space Ghost. Thanks for coming to the stream. Like, I really do appreciate you being here. You brought a lot of life. Which is saying a lot.
To this dead channel.
To this relatively dead. Hey, listen, Thad. If this goes well in views, which I'm betting good money it will be, because this is actually a good video / stream. I think I might switch to this format more often or not. like the semi like
Oh,
live
hooray! I'm gonna be dragged into it, and then
like the
I'm
semi
gonna be
live
dragged
stream
into every single
podcasting.
one where he's gonna make me watch different shows. Hooray!
No, I won't be like
Let's
that.
let's get. Don't worry, chat. The Ace Attorney tier list never gonna happen. It'll never happen. He'll never play those games for his life.
Hey, if this goes well, never say never. I will play the games and be like, all right, bet we're gonna do this tier list again, like we did Danganronpa.
It's too small to be a fan. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just sell the pants, and then get bigger pockets.
Exactly. Get trash bags. They'll be your pockets.
Become Santa Claus. Just have a magical sack that just carries an infinite amount.
Deep pockets.
Deep pockets. I'm sure.
What?
Oh man, I can't. Oh man, I can't wait until the day we find out one of our audience members is just involved with the mob.
How the hell are we gonna get to that situation? Like, and what they're gonna do to us?
Just one day they just start coming to your house and they just start muscling in and being like, "Hey, we want the new video, and we want it now."
It's like, who the actual fuck is you?
I don't fuck with you.
Oh, my sack, alright.
Magical
Magical
for real, for real.
Yeah. They really do be like me. I can relate, for real, for real.
Sell your sack, so that way you can give us money.
Exactly. Give us money. Give me money so I can pay him and I can feed my gacha addiction. Fate Grand Order isn't gonna play itself.
I know. Yeah, no, Chad, can you tell? Then he's forcing me by gunpoint to do all this shilling stuff. Because honestly, I would never ask for money.
I'm only shilling to pay you, so you can be compensated. You have given me 3 hours of your time for a live stream. I would like to pay you accordingly.
$3 trillion.
This is gonna make a fantastic supercut. I'm just saying.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is gonna probably be like 20 hours
Hell
on
yeah,
YouTube.
and somehow there's gonna be the all cap cuts, baby.
Hey, as
Watch one of these clips get super popular and somehow ends up getting us all canceled. Oh, that would be great.
I wouldn't mind it.
I would? What are you talking about? I have a life.
No one knows who you are. You don't have a damn channel. How the hell are they gonna cancel someone they don't know?
I'm Mr. Okay, chat, check out my channel. It's youtube.com/Mr. Beast.
Of course, selling Mr. Beast out once again. We gotta cancel Mr. Beast for being so much as a human being to everybody.
Oh, we are not getting into this. I'm making one joke and you already being like, I want to go to Twitter. I want to go to Twitter drama.
I want to make Twitter drama. I want to talk about things on Twitter. Don't worry, it's gonna be.
I want to be the commentary channel.
Don't worry. I might get off commentary for a bit and go do other things.
Sniff glue.
No, just go back to my usual touchy-feely crap and just make random videos. I'm not. Commentary is soul sucking in my eyes. Despite me doing it, it feels not fun. Okay.
Sucks the soul out of me. And I wish I was offered that. Anyway. End the stream. End the damn stream before this gets worse.
Okay.
For your YouTube career.
All right. Let me just get my final goodbyes and stuff for everybody who was here. Okay.
Mr. Beast.
Everyone, thank you for coming to the stream. Again, thank you, Thatfan, for being here, helping me with the tier list. And we don't know when we're going to get... Oh, yeah, what time you want to continue tomorrow, host? That. It's hard, okay? What time you want to... You feeling for morning, noon, same time as today?
I'm fine with whatever. I'm fine with whatever time. I'm like Saturday and Sunday. I'm good.
All right, I was thinking this time tomorrow. I was thinking that tomorrow, like we'll go early.
Oh yes, you the morning person. Yeah, that's the real
I'm,
truth.
I'm gonna eat dinner and take some Benadryl and be knocked the hell out for the rest of the night. I'm gonna skip log into my gacha games and wake up at like 6 a.m. Get everything ready and be like, hey, wake up. Time to finish this.
That is such a lie, and you fucking know it.
Alright,
Oh
if
my God.
you get a text at 6 in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning saying, hey, you ready? It's like, you know I ain't lying.
Chat, look, this is a lie. This is a fucking lie. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? You know when this stream was originally supposed to be going? Fucking, like, in the noon. It was, like, supposed to be, like, at 12. We were supposed to be doing the stream.
Yeah,
They didn't even contact me until, like, 5 in the afternoon. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. I legitimately thought this man had forgotten, and I was like, oh, man, I got, like, a little bit of a lucky break. I could probably play a bit more. And then he just texts me, and then he's just like, I'm actually ready. I'm like, what the fuck? Now you decide you're ready? Fuck it.
No. Actually, the truth about it is because I woke up late and I was just like, damn, it's like 3 something. It's too late. And then I didn't want to bother with it. But then I was like, you know what? It's only 3 something. I could probably text Sway, who's probably not busy. Probably. And try to do it. You know, I was actually going to cancel today and do it next weekend. But I didn't want to wait like a whole week just to do this. Surprisingly not. Because I felt bad. I was like, oh, he probably waited on me and then I'm just gonna cancel. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. What's stopping me?
Gets blocked and completely ignored, and then friendship ruined forever.
Start cries like my friendship's gone. All I just wanted to do was just stream and make it tier list. I wasn't asking him to go dig a body for me like he's crypto. Gotta help my boy crypto. You trying to go dig up a body?
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah, no.
this is the end of the stream.
This was nice stream.
Yes, it's nice.
Guys, this was my debut stream. Fun fact: I have no idea about this. I may start a YouTube channel, but I'm not sure about that. I've been thinking about that idea for us like as long as I can remember, but I honestly don't know if I even want to. And even if I did, I'm just gonna like dump out. I'm probably gonna do the same shit as this man right here, where I just dump out my feelings about something. But it's not gonna be about like Twitter drama. It's probably just gonna be about like how I feel about certain games and stuff.
Which is
I'm not making any promises that I'm gonna upload anything ever. So I'm not even sure if I should. If I should even link a channel below. Probably not. But yeah.
If you, in my fairest opinion, I think you should. Obviously, don't follow my footsteps. Be in your own way. And honestly, if it's a good debut from this, stream going forward, I fully support you 100%. Honestly, I want to do more collabs in the future if you pursue being a YouTuber. So that way, I could get you have your own fandom too.
The name leaking so casual. I know, right?
I know.
We were trying to do this anonymous, but then it just kind of slipped out. Fuck it. Fuck it, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, because more people are going by their real name than often not. At least that's how many YouTubers I've seen that's like, well, everyone already knows their real name, and half the people just call them by their actual name instead of like just the YouTuber thing.
Of course.
So it probably wouldn't have mattered in the long scheme, but who cares? But I was like, well, I wanted to keep the mystery up for as long as I can, and then I was the first one to let it slip. Oops.
It's alright. I'm not hard. There's nothing wrong with it. I personally I don't mind it. I prefer regular names. As much as I have my name, the whole branding names, like, nothing wrong with my name. It's a friend. I'm not talking to a fucking stranger. I understand that there could be, like, personal reasons behind it. Like, people could be psychos and want to leak your location and shit like that. But it's nothing that deep.
They just absolutely despise you. The human lore expands every time, bro.
Of course, this is like the big step for like expansion lore.
Yeah, cause he has a friend. Oh my god, what expansion?
This is big lore. I have a friend who did a stream with me for like 3 hours. It's all good, guys.
I'm real.
I'm not talking to a box in a wall. I'm not saying that I have a friend, but in reality, I'm talking to myself. I actually had someone here.
And all all those videos that you watched, if anyone had watched all the Karakua videos and they just sit here about him just like casually talking about like that one friend who's a real asshole about everything, that was me. I'm real. I'm not like this like chatbot that he just magically made sentient one day. I'm a real human being, I think.
Exactly.
I don't know, I may be a machine.
Actually, Josue, you should make that channel. God, I want to, like, after the stream, I want to link it, so that way people can watch your shit, or we subscribe to you already. You grow a little fan base, and we can build our crush off that. We could do that. We can make videos together like this.
I don't know. The whole thing about that is just like, I don't, like, one thing is like, yeah, it'd be nice. But on the other hand, I'm also just the kind of person that I don't think I would be able to run a YouTube channel in the long term.
I mean, I get it.
I just kind of would be like, I'm just like, I don't really think if I even did this as a main career, I don't even think I would take it as seriously as I probably should.
No need to. It's just a hobby,
And
at the very least. That's what YouTube is at the end of the day, a hobby.
I probably just treat it as a hobby.
I mean, personally, you
Use
don't...
AI voice changer to make my voice. Yeah, exactly.
There you go. But you can make it a hobby. I'm not saying it should be like a dedicated job. You know? I mean, that's how I treat YouTube at first and foremost. It's just a thing at the end of the day. I make a video, I upload it, and I do my own thing. I know people will take that as like, this kind of not the right direction, but that's how I believe it. It's nothing world ending.
As an insult.
You don't gotta dedicate your life to YouTube alone. Like, what you get in it is like all about YouTube. It's like, no. If I get growth from it, from just the simplest video, or if I don't get growth, I'm not gonna be looking terrible about it. So if you do it, don't carry that expectation.
I'm literally just gonna upload a video about just like talk about whatever the fuck I like or dislike or anything in between middle. Not really, because we oh god, this is getting a bit more personal. But we had a conversation that like lasted 3 hours, and I think 2 of those hours was just dedicated to me talking about one game. And it was crazy.
Exactly, and we can have that. Hell, if I could turn my second channel into one of those kind of podcast streams. We just have our regular conversations. Even though that would probably be detrimental, I honestly prefer it.
Or you just put it here on the main channel. Might as well experiment with everything.
It's like a 9-hour conversation, a 9-hour phone call. It's just like, oh man, remember that one thing that happened?
Remember that time you told the Ruby fandom to basically go kill themselves because they like an old animator?
No, wait, we can't bring that up. We can't. Speaking of which, I need to get rid of that video.
No, you don't. No. Chat. Save the video. Save the video now.
Don't you download it.
Save the video now. Download it and
don't you download it. Do not download it.
Chat, it's your one job.
No.
You have to preserve the history of the entire channel.
No.
Free blackmail. Go.
Do the opposite of that. No. How long did I upload that video? Oh my god. Was that... Never mind. That was like 4 weeks ago. Damn. Oh well. If the DMCA wasn't so up your ass, I personally would love to do like Anna streams. Just like go watch animes and shit and talk about that.
Oh yeah, finally you can watch 2 anime in a year instead of the usual one or the 0 here from time to time.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. It's like, hey, I swear, I'm about to do a stream. I'm gonna go binge some like bad shoujo rom-coms.
I'm not gonna watch them with you. I'm not gonna do that fucking torture with you.
Can I gaslight you and say we'll watch at least 3 episodes of One Piece at the end of it? 1 episode will equivalent to like 5 episodes of One Piece.
Oh fuck no, we're not doing that shit. I'm not gonna be like, you're not gonna do the horse and carrot thing with me, where you're basically gonna send me into a minefield, and be like, well, you're gonna get a delicious carrot at the end.
It's
like Chad, this man actually tried to convince me to watch Redo of Healer because he's like, this is generally one of the best anime I've ever seen of all time.
I thought it was a good anime. I didn't hold him at gunpoint and said you had to watch it.
This man actually begged me for weeks on end, and to be like, watch Redo of Healer, please, come on.
I said give it a try. I didn't say he had to watch it. I was
basically saying the same shit.
No, giving it a try would at least been like the first 2 episodes, at least, just enough to get enough context in the world. Cause that's how I put it as try. The first 2, you don't like it, bail out.
This man basically tried to make me watch revenge porn, or disguised as an anime.
I mean,
and then he was just like trying to justify it to me for like weeks on end, being like, it's not porn. It's not porn.
It's funny because it ended up on H anime, which is fucking hilarious. Along with World's End Harem.
That's how he ended up realizing it was actually just porn, because it ended up on H anime, not because of all the reasons I gave, which were legitimate reasons. He was just like, oh, it's on H anime now? Oh, I guess it's a hentai. Oh man, I guess I was wrong. Sorry about that.
It's kind of funny. It really is. I don't think even Interspecies Reviewers is on H anime. But here comes Redo of Healer.
Yeah, it is. What are you talking about?
It is?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't know this. Why no one told me this shit?
Chat. This is why. If you sometimes wonder why Karakuma doesn't know like basic ass shit, this is why he doesn't Google anything. He literally just goes in raw, and then just goes like, oh, wait, what do you mean this is gonna fail? What the fuck?
Of course, it's better at its finest. Okay, we really gotta stop digging around.
The damn live.
We gotta stop digging around, bro.
The damn live stream before this person gets knocked out by the stroke that we're causing.
All right.
Jesus.
Until then,
anyway,
I have been your host with your most. Until then, I bid you adieu.
Bye. Too many times.
Alrighty.
Oh boy, I can't wait for you to lie to your audience again.
I won't
be like, I played the second game.
I don't completely lie to my audience. Fully.
Yeah, you do.
Not necessarily.
You lie about almost every other part of your video.
Again, not necessarily. It's all for a purpose.
What purpose? To make yourself look good on the internet? So you can win internet brownie points?
Yes! How the hell does he keep knowing these things?
And yet somehow the people who also do this are the bad guys. Okay.
I mean... Yeah. Again, how did you know this? You watching me?
Oh my god, I actually just... You know, at this point, I might just make an entire exposed video, unironically, about you.
You're gonna expose me? Is that how it's gonna be?
Exactly.
He's gonna expose me. I knew it was gonna happen.
One of these days.
Here we go.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Oh, like, is the video running? Is there an actual live stream? I can't tell this time.
Yes, it's up and running.
Oh. Hold on.
We're making bacon, cooking grease.
Wait, did you? Yeah. Did you just text me, come meet me at the battlegrounds on... Oh fucking god.
Yes, I did. Is there a problem?
So cringe. Cringe off the bat, dude.
I thought you was gonna see it, make a slight nod, even though it's gonna probably make you annoyed, and then, you know, come meet me.
Oh yeah, great. Exactly. I would have just been more angrier than I already am on the pre-ramble, but okay, I guess so. But yeah, you also have to do the intro this time as well.
Okay.
Your channel, your rules, asshole.
You gotta call me an asshole, alright? It don't gotta be like that.
Yeah. Well, the first stream was me being nice, and now I'm taking the clothes off.
It was being nice. That was being nice. It's like understandable.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a nice day. Just. It's like yeah.
Hey, I didn't want to be. Hey, I didn't want to play my cards immediately. You know.
Immediately?
I had to. Exactly.
He really just said, I did not want to play my cards immediately. He didn't want to throw hands as of late.
Yeah, no, I had to introduce myself as a nice person at the beginning of the stream. So that way later on everyone will be on my side, and so when I gaslight you about your terrible things that you've done, and I would have a supportive audience member of one.
Oh wow. He really did say some shit like that. I never heard no bullshit
Guys,
like this.
Guys, it's me, Thatfan.
Alright. Okay, shut the fuck up. Let me do it. Let me do it. Okay.
Yes, boss.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. It is I, your lovely host with the most, Crowd Kuma. And welcome back to my favorite co-host, my lovely friend, That.
Oh, that was that my cue for the intro? Oh, oops.
Yeah, just say hello to the nice people.
Bonjour.
Yes, and welcome back to the most likely three-parter of our favorite Danganronpa Trials tier list. I know you probably waited all week for it.
Welcome back to the 20-parter series where we'll just discuss one trial and we'll just extend that into separate parts. Because we hate being consistent and love wasting your time.
Oh, come on. If they could make it to 3 hours in the last stream, I'm pretty sure they could make it to another 3 hours.
You couldn't even make it to 3 hours after the last stream.
I made it. I just didn't know how to end it. We did everything we wanted to do.
You barely made it at the end of the live stream, and then you immediately crashed as soon as it was done. You like hanged up. You were ready to hang up, and then you just crashed onto your desk. And fell asleep.
Actually, I did. Ironically enough, the moment we hung up, I just slumped forward and just took a deep nap. I was gone.
For hours.
Like, it was a good 2-hour nap, and then I got up, fell into my bed, and just sleep for like another 3 hours.
And this, by the way, this man's schedule completely fucked.
Oh yeah.
Completely just utterly cracked at this point.
Like.
So if he's running low on energy, it's because he decided to completely mess up his sleep schedule as well.
Why do you think my videos be just uploaded out of nowhere? Mainly like in the dead mornings.
Yeah, I wake up at like 4 or 5 in my job, and all of a sudden I see this dude just uploads his video like an hour earlier before I'm even awake, and I'm like, what the hell is this man doing?
Exactly. How? Oh man, it just happens. You're playing too many gacha games. You're no-lifing Overwatch 2, which got that canceled PvE, which I'm mad about. It just kind of happens.
This man wants me to go ahead and be like, oh, join me for Overwatch 2 at one point. Yeah, this game will last forever.
Okay. Everyone's mad, okay? I'm mad.
I'm not, because I didn't even play it, so I don't care.
Of course you didn't. Oh
yeah,
man, this is why I must stop investing in Overwatch 2. I need to stop buying that damn battle pass.
This man spent money on Overwatch 2. Crooked.
I spent no more than $30, okay? I bought a skin and 2 battle passes.
Oh my god.
It was worth the purchases.
It really wasn't, but okay, try to convince yourself of that, Chief.
That's why I'm lying to myself, okay? It's trying to make me feel better.
The average Overwatch player nowadays.
The weakest over. I'm the weakest one. Okay, I can't even play Overwatch for like longer than like an hour before I start losing.
You're the strong. You're the strongest Overwatch player because you have to lie to yourself constantly to be like, this game's fun. This game's great.
This game is peak. I don't hate this game
game's
at all.
Actually worth. This game's actually worth my money.
He's like, wow, take my money, forehead. I love playing this game.
I love this video. Anyway, should we even keep talking about this? Because I feel like the more we do, we're missing the point of what this live stream is supposed to be.
How else we're gonna keep the filler going?
No. No, why would we want to do that? You're already tired as it is, and you said,
If I waste any more of my fucking time here today, I will literally just hang up and block you forever.
Wait a minute, why you make it sound like that? What? Okay, I am not like that. First off, people, I am not.
Okay, yeah, that's what he's trying to lie about.
I'm not like that, 100%. Right. This time, I have a lot more energy. I could last for like 8 more hours. Bazinga.
And then half an hour in, already he's tired. He's on the floor. He's just like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Listen, dude, if I could talk to you for like damn near 9 hours, which yes, we have on multiple occasions, I could make it through a 3-hour live stream. At least I'm doing something.
Alright. Alright, fair enough.
Like, they're only getting a fraction of our conversations.
They're only getting a fraction of my power.
Exactly. If we could make this thing like a whole 24 hours and then be qualified on Twitch for like a whole like sub and partnership by then.
I don't want to be qualified on Twitch.
Twitch qualification. It's like a horrible nightmare. Fuck all that noise.
Yeah, look what you're doing now. Anyway.
Alright. Let's stop the bullshit and let's get to it.
Let's get our dirty laundry finished.
Alright. As a little recap, for the last 3 hours in the last first stream, we covered the first game. And I say that our tier list pickings have been doing good so far. You think so, Josue?
Yeah, sure.
You think?
Yeah, because we echo chambered each other so well. Oh well, and we agreed on nearly damn everything. And then we try to be like, oh wait guys, we're not an echo chamber, we swear.
We have very
and
biased and open opinions.
Yeah, and now we're probably actually going to show that we're actually different people and not just one person recording with 2 different voice modulators.
I'm telling you it's gonna happen. AI voicing is gonna go crazy. I'm gonna have a whole cast in here.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, yeah.
Alright. Let's begin with the very first trial. Destination Despair.
Actually, the first chapter, I can't even remember.
I think we'll just skip the whole context and just say who got murdered and who is murdered.
We'll just talk about what we liked and what we disliked about the trial, so that way everything can go in a faster pace.
Yeah.
So we don't waste everyone's time, and then they don't fucking hate us as much.
Pretty much. Okay, this first chapter. Teru Teru, the ultimate representation of sex appeal, kill Factogami.
Shut the fuck up already, Jesus Christ.
Let me have this. If people can't have Mineta, then I'm having Teru Teru, okay? You don't understand.
Let people enjoy things.
People didn't ask for it. People didn't want it. But I let it happen. Bam. You are now part of the minority.
Yeah, for all 0 people that are watching this, guess what his favorite type of character trope is? You'll never guess it.
$20 if you guessed it. $20 is $20.
$20 whole dollar. If you hear that, chat, he is willing to go into crippling debt just for your guess.
I will give you my Genshin Impact account. Big facts if you could guess.
And you might as well just give him the $20. At least that'll be worth more.
How dare... You know what? Fine. Take it. I'll let you have this one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, good call.
But anyway, the one who was murdered was Fat Togami. Given some context, it's like, what the hell is Togami doing here? From the last game, he was a lot more thinner and a lot more of an asshole. But in this one, he seems a lot less like an asshole, but fat as fuck. He looks like an ugly bastard. But he ends up skewered and dead on the floor. And no one's the murderer but Teru, the ultimate sex appeal and harasser. He's what you call a Redditor and a 4chan modder.
And he's my favorite character in the entire Danganronpa 2 cast.
Exactly. He deserved more screen time.
Oh man. What was it? The YouTuber who you stole the Celeste line from yesterday? Oh yeah, YouTube would definitely disagree.
I did not steal that line. It's just purely coincidence.
It's coincidence that I said the exact same line in the exact same fashion.
You know what?
In the exact same wording.
You know what? If she wants to beef with it, she can flag my stream down, okay? I'm making that thing right now. If she got beef, strike me with thunder, and I'll make a sappy apology video. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was saying something crazy.
I was off my meds.
It's like, no, I'm joking. Don't do that shit. I can't.
As me, voice actor, you have full right to copyright claim, strike, and take him to court.
Don't take me to court. I literally can't fight you in a court case. With what money? You're effectively winning nothing.
You can take this channel, you can do whatever you want with it. Hell, you can just basically delete it just for the extra salt in the wound.
Oh man, that feels so much better. I can lose everything instantly.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Back to
the first trial.
I think Teru.
It was a good starter. You think so?
I liked it. Definitely better improvement over 1, considering there was more crazy shit going on in this one compared to the first one.
Yeah, it feels a lot more better, a lot more refined. It was very familiar, but yet refreshing all the same. Certainly a new location.
Yeah, the new location, the whole class trial system. Most of it stayed the same, but they definitely introduced like new elements. You know, the whole agreeing with someone thing and the arguing between 2 specific people.
Yes.
You know, definitely a lot more refreshing elements for the trial that makes the first one seems a little bit more bare bone in comparison.
And the characters, albeit who only lasted for 1 trial, definitely feel, were memorable compared to Leon or Sayaka.
Whether you like that for the better or for worse is up to you.
Yes, take that statement with a grain of salt. Actually, a whole bottle of salt. Just take that drinking bleach.
Just assume we're lying.
Yes, assume that we're fucking lying this entire time. But
assume we're an average commentary YouTube channel.
Exactly. But with the trial saying and go, it's a really great first trial, and especially with this time with the class, with the students here, and they all feel, different. They all feel new and exciting.
Yeah, I will say this about Danganronpa 2. Overall, this is definitely more memorable and likable cast than the first one. Because there were some that in the first game where you were just kind of like, why are you here? Here, and by the time you got to the end of it, you were just like, I don't give a shit about half of these people. Like anyone remember the fact that Yasuhiro made it to the end?
Hell,
I bet no one does.
Hell, I don't remember him surviving. I was just waiting for him to die the entire time. I was like, you're not dead? How the fuck did you make it to endgame?
Because everyone kept trying to frame him for murder. Murder, and then no one did it successfully. That's the thing. No one was successful in framing Yasuhiro. He was so stupid, to the point that it actually just became plot armor.
It's like
he became like a fucking harem protagonist in terms of fucking luck.
And it's just like no one thought to kill him. That's the funny part. No one thought to.
No one thought. He could have been killed on like 2 different occasions, and and no one would have been like, "Oh man, I didn't expect that."
He gave me Chapter 4 vibes, like Chapter 4 syndrome vibes. So it's just like, oh yeah, this is the part to start killing off people who wouldn't make it to end game anyway. The more like ridiculous characters.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, one of the good characters died. Like,
Exactly.
well, at least two people that I like made it at the end of one, but that's not really important. We're talking about two. Two's cast is definitely more memorable in a lot of ways, and they're definitely more definitely like more of them than I dislike them. I would say I only have a problem with like one or two of them, but even then, and they have their moments of that they shine. So
Same here. I already know where my point lies with some of them.
yeah.
But we're definitely gonna get into that as we go along.
Yeah, because right now, I like Byakuya enough. I like how he's immediately like he's the first mystery of the entire thing. Because it's like, why is he here again? And after the events of one, what's going on? And it turns out he's the first victim, which was definitely amazing. So this game was already setting you up to being like, all right, just expect more crazy shit to happen than in the first one.
Yeah, which is crazy. Especially when I first played it, and I was just like, Byakuya's here. He's fat? Wait, why isn't there a killing game when he's evolved? What happened to the rest of everybody else? Are they stuck in their own killing games? Were they snuffed out?
Yeah, why doesn't he
Exactly.
Yeah, why doesn't he seem to remember anything at all? Oh, definitely interesting. Taro, not the worst Blacken in history. He's not like Leon or Celeste. It's a bit more of a shock that he's the killer. Mostly because you just be like, oh, fuck. Probably gonna be like a comedic joke character that's gonna make it to the end. But then it turns out he's the killer, and his motivation actually this time was more decent.
Yeah, that wasn't just for selfish
compared
reasons.
to the first one. Yeah, he had like a restaurant that he wanted to go back home to because he was like, my mom was like sick before I left here, and I have no idea what's happening with it now.
Yeah, and it's just like,
Sure.
wow, that's actually believable. I mean, it has the same beats as like Sayaka. What happened to her idol group, but it doesn't feel like the same. You know?
Yeah, but except this time, it's like now we know what the Black King's motivation is compared to like the first one, where it's like Leon. We never even really knew what Leon's motivation was for killing, other than he just wanted to leave, but we never saw what was on like his tape.
Yeah. Like we've never seen a lot of people's tapes. Shit. Man, my throat's dry.
Well, because it wasn't really relevant after like the first one.
I know it wasn't relevant, but that was kind of
First one.
interesting. I wanted to know everyone else's motivation, cause especially since with some of them, I know that they all came back later in the spin-off title. Not relevant, but
in the anime, that's garbage.
no, not the anime, the spin-off game, the mainline spin-off.
Ultra Despair Girls.
Yeah, I know that half of the characters stay with the motivational tapes. I know that half of them will come in tandem with that game.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I need to play it still.
but-
I need to play it, but I'm almost finished with the first game. Anyway, so
Yeah, once you get done with the first game, you go instantly for Ultra Despair Girls, and then you go to 2. For anyone who doesn't know, it's 1, 1.5, 2, then V3. The bonus homework is clearly 3 the anime, but I'm gonna just save you right there.
it's not bonus homework. It's it's not bonus homework. It's bonus torture.
Yeah,
For
it's
those
just
of you who are
torture.
like This is for the people who don't value their time, who clearly just hate doing anything, who hate themselves really.
Pretty much. Just go watch Despair arc and Hope arc, and you're done. You don't need Future arc. I'm being honest, you do not need it. It's literally a fucking filler arc. Just go watch Despair arc. Just watch the prequel to 2, and you're done. You don't need anything else.
Just don't watch either. Just don't watch either of them and get the Sparks notes. Mark Notes version of it.
True enough, you can do that.
And it's probably the better way to experience it. That's it.
Yeah, most likely. I don't think anyone could sit through like almost like 13 episodes and like
Unless your name is Cryo Kuman, which in case you're gonna be like, oh, peak, because this is part of my favorite franchise, and I can't say anything negative about my favorite franchise.
Of course. I gotta practice what I preach.
Is it that is not practicing what you preach at all? In fact, it's doing the exact opposite, actually.
The whole point is you know you know the list. 1. Ultra Despair Girls. 2. V3. Even though V3 is in its own bubble, it doesn't exist within the Hope's Peak trilogy. No. Listen. It's not like I meant in terms of continuity. I meant in terms of like continuity. It exists outside of the Hope's Peak trilogy.
Yeah, sure. That's definitely the reason why you're saying that, and not because of any other underlying reason.
Shut. We'll get to that. We'll get to that point when we cross there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Oh boy. Get ready for the doozy that is his reasoning for that at the end.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that to happen.
I can't wait until we hype it up, and it is the most disappointing part about this entire thing.
Like a 3-parter just for that. It's like,
yeah, where we keep hyping up what your feelings are on V3, and it's just absolutely just like, oh, I actually love this game, and it's the masterpiece of all time.
It's like, no, they're gonna know my feelings about it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Guys, if we don't prove it in this one, we're gonna definitely prove it in V3. I swear.
Exactly. Anyway, I would say I want to personally rank the first trial of the second game in, I guess, in a low A. It's a good starter, and I think it'd be nice to have a first trial to be somewhere high for once.
I will rank this B. B for boy. This was an upgrade from the first trial of the first game, but damn, is it any better than the trials from A tier?
True enough. It's not higher than the rest of them, but I say it's a good starter trial, and definitely it brought a whole lot of new experiences and a whole lot of things to the game.
Yeah. More refreshing introductions, and the whole Nagito twist, which we didn't even talk about, by the way. How the fuck did I not talk about Nagito?
I was gonna bring it up.
My favorite characters.
But
what the hell's wrong with me?
I was gonna bring it up, but I didn't know how to bring it into it. I should have brought up
the whole Nagito twist.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That trial went crazy as soon as that shit was revealed. It's just another twist that they wanted to add. Be like, look at the ultimate lucky student. Last time he was like the one that helped everyone move forward, and now this time he's the one sabotaging everyone.
Exactly.
Damn.
He's going crazy.
Is this trial actually A tier? The high B for me, but maybe it's an actual A.
I think I also want to add the fact that this is the first trial we had like a... Well, I mean, you could call me if I'm wrong, but this is like the first trial that the murder wasn't meant to murder the person. He murdered the wrong one.
I think first trial, first game, it was just literally a random draw the hat lottery style kind of thing. Second one was just Mondo did that in a fit of rage. So would that count technically? Would you count that?
I don't know. 'Cause I know this is the first trial where the killer didn't, killed someone that wasn't the intended target.
I mean, technically, you could also say that about Mondo and Chihiro, because Mondo technically wasn't going to kill him until he started bringing up the whole secret thing.
Yeah, but I feel like that's more under duress and stress. I don't think that... I mean, I think that'd be separate because...
Like, it's like actual targeted. Like,
yeah.
actual just like, my victim was meant to be this person so that way I can get away with it. Oh, okay, then.
Yeah.
I guess Mondo wouldn't count. That's did her plan. Sakura killed herself. Game. No, actually, this would be the first time someone can get their intended target.
Yeah, because since Teruteru was gonna kill Nagito, but Byakuya was there and stupidly saved Nagito. But it was all for a purpose. Because if Nagito would have gotten the knife that was under the table that was painted with this nightshade looking color, like glow in the dark paint, he was gonna use it to go kill Hajime, our main protagonist. So inadvertently, he
Was it?
yeah.
Did he say he was ever gonna target Hajime? I didn't.
Yeah, because since he was close to the table.
I thought he was. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I was like, I don't remember him being like, I specifically wanted to kill Hajime because that son of a bitch owes me some fucking money or something like that.
Yeah, I remember because he had the knife under the table because he was going to stab the closest person there, and that was Hajime at the time. He was going to be the unlucky bastard.
And then Hajime survives because he's the main character.
Exactly.
But anyway, I'll give this a high B still after all this talk. Maybe. I might change that later to an A because it's actually...
Here, you want to just leave it? You want to leave it as high B for now, until we take care of the other ones?
Yeah, sure.
Cramming it in the nice high B, beating out a boy's life of despair.
Yeah, it's definitely better than all the cases in B, but ranking this compared to the cases in A, I don't know.
Yes. Alright. Let's start with the second trial. My personally favorite trial. Sea and Punishment, Sins and Coconuts. Debatably
Your personal favorite what?
My personal favorite trial.
Oh my... Are you sure you're not mistaking that for another one, buddy?
No, this is my personal favorite one. Like, besides the next one, this is one of my other favorite ones. Alright, just to cut the long story short with this one, Sword Girl, known as Peko Pekoyama, killed Mahiru, the photo girl, in the beach house. And it was.
Yeah, by the way, the reason I brought up that comment is because I think I remembered in your original tier list when you were ranking this track, you were like, Peko Pekoyama fucking sucks. She's so fucking stupid.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand why she did that shit.
I mean,
I think that's the reason why I confused it with Asahito from like last time. Because I don't remember if you said that for both cases. This was just like a Peko Pekoyama target. Yeah, but you were just like, you were fucking angry at Peko Pekoyama. Like she was like a real person. She just come like kicked your dog or something in front of you.
Please, going forward, let's not ever refer to my other tier list ever again. Going forward, I will always refer to the tier list. Are you kidding me? This is the whole reason why I brought this up in the first place. You always gotta bring up that hunk of shit.
I gotta, dude. This is the whole reason why we're even doing this.
I know. But now talking about it, well, we're going to talk about it, my opinions has kind of changed a little bit.
Now, after watching the Noise Me voice actor video and actually trying to give her reparations for me plagiarizing from her,
no,
I cannot say this is my favorite.
I simply liked it because how the murder went. It had to, and how it was so good. And, you know, man, because the bikinis and all. Moving on from that.
Yeah, Terra is a self-insert character.
Exactly. If only he was still alive, damn it. I'm telling you, he would have made this whole game be a 10 out of 10 on IGN.
If only he was shorter, then he would have been actually just me, for real.
Exactly. He had to be like 4'1", for real.
He had to be 3'2".
he had to be,
and he had to be like 20 times dumber as well.
Exactly. How'd you know?
Exactly. Oh man, thank God no one's gonna watch this fucking live stream.
Thank Christ, I know. Like, hello, fans of like 3 billion. I get those Mr. Beast numbers.
Oh, Noisy Me voice actor fans. Oh man, why did you come to this video? Are you coming here for for certain flagging purposes. Oh man, I can show you the timestamp below.
You sellout bastard. Trying to catch the bag, huh?
I am not associated with the Cryokuba plagiarism.
Oh
Anyway.
boy. Anyway, I like this trial. I think it was good. It was certainly, speaking for how long it was, like damn near 2 hours. But I like it. I like the. It's the same thing as the first trial, and like the first game, the second trial. How emotionally heart-pulling it was, especially the whole murder mystery about, you know, murder case syndrome. That's about Fuyuhiko's sister, who killed her, and all this that around the, you know, that evolved around them. It was giving out more
the
lore to
Twilight-
the characters.
Yeah, the Twilight murder syndrome case.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty fucking amazing. And, you know, me being a complete Danganronpa 3 anime watcher, it felt good to actually watch it animated. Something that someone here
Yeah,
wouldn't
Dick
understand.
Yeah, the absolute dick writer who absolutely wastes his time with shit.
Hey, it's
shit
not,
that
it's
no
not,
one in their right mind.
it's not Dig Writer, it's Meat Muncher, okay? If you're gonna insult me, you're gonna at least say it right.
Cock muncher, got it. You technically are a cock muncher. I mean, you technically are a cock muncher, but we'll get into that skeleton in your closet very soon.
hey. Listen. Anywho, the second trial was good. I liked the 2 hours it provided. I love the whole murder mystery about the other people, including Fuyuhiko's sister who got cracked in the head.
Man,
To me, it gave it like a whole like vendetta vibe. It wasn't like an actual murder.
That smooth transition. Only you.
Of course. The one thing I personally don't like is the sparkling justice thing. To me, it felt unnecessary. It just dragged up the trial a lot longer than we need to. We already know who killed her. We already know who done it. You know, the sparkling justice thing sucked. Okay, I can say that with 100% honesty.
Did we know who killed her at the beginning? I don't remember.
I mean, yeah, it was pretty much just Peko. Because I think at the time.
Oh, you mean like at the end?
No.
The end of the trial. Oh, okay.
No, overall. Well, I knew overall who did her in.
I didn't. I was honestly surprised it was Peko. I was just like, no way.
Because it's just like.
It was her the entire time. And I was blinded by my biases because I liked Peko at that point. I was like, she's the wife. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I can't accuse her of murder. That would be wrong of me. And then lo and behold, he does it. And now that I think back about it, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, she definitely could have come into this. But
Because going by. Because it's just like. It's like no one else was really there. Hyoko wouldn't murder her because she was unconscious and she ran out by the time we found her dead body. And everyone else, including Akane, just was either there or just left. Pekayama's the only one who could commit this murder flawlessly. Especially with that sword in the window trick.
I mean, there's also the fact that there were like 4 girls that were like meeting up for the beach house thing, so any of them could have had the ample time to do it. And it wasn't like Peko played the game, and so.
Exactly.
It wasn't exactly like, oh yeah, case fucking shut on Sherlock Holmes. Holmes over here.
True enough. Like Hyoko couldn't do it because that was her friend. You know, Chiaki couldn't have done it because it's Chiaki. It kind of cracked her head.
Wait, did you say Kyoko?
No, shit, Akane. I'm sorry. That was a misspoke.
I think you're trying to say Hyoko.
Yes.
So.
Let's just call her Gremlin. I get the mix up so many times.
Motive. Yeah, because you hate Hyoko. You're like, this is the worst character ever.
No. The little gremlin, you know, she couldn't have done it. Because that was her friend. Akane cracked her head with something. And Chiaki was there. And oh yeah, and there was Sonia. Did she ever went to that beach house yet? If I remember correctly?
Sonia?
Yeah.
I remember. But it's not relevant.
True enough. The whole point is it was Fuyuhiko and Peko and My Hero. That was the whole point of the trial. That was ultimately the motive. It was similar to Secrets, but it was more about past and what happened, giving them, the insider. It's like, oh yeah, Fuyuhiko's sister was murdered by Mahiru's friend. So in vengeance, Pekoyama or Fuyuhiko killed Mahiru's friend. And
Oh yeah, because that's the whole.
yeah, that was the
that's
whole point of the trial.
Yeah, because they were like, because it was like, turns out the video game was actually just based upon like the memories of like the 6 who were involved, and it was like Ibuki, Mikon,
Hiyoko.
Mahiru, Hiyoko, Fuyuhiko, his sister.
Yeah, Nezumi, if I remember correctly.
Desumi.
Yeah.
Fuck is Desumi?
No, Nezumi. If I remember correctly, that was her name.
Nezumi. The little sister's name?
Yes.
Uh,
If I remember correctly,
I
that
don't remember.
was. But the point being, it was the incident that showed, and what earlier we perceived was just a personal hit. Turns out it was just a lot of things. But going with the trial, after the whole sparkling justice bit calmed down, it was always going back and forth between Pekoyama being a tool to Fuyuhiko telling her that she's not a tool and she's something more than that, and she's just not just some weapon. And that was ultimately a lot of back and forward. Because ultimately,
they were trying to get into They were trying to get into the specifics of it, because it was like, did Fuyuhiko technically murder someone or not? Because he ordered someone else to do the killing blow. That would technically be accomplices, but then again, we also have to remember the rule where it's like
only the black ink, will be executed.
only the one who actually committed the hit.
Yeah.
Is going to be the one who gets taken down.
So even then, it wouldn't even matter. So if we convict Fuyuhiko, Pekoyama will graduate and everyone else will be killed. But we convict Peko, she would be the one to be executed. So the whole point of that was just trying to be like, you are a person. You made this decision. You killed Mahiru. Mahiru didn't come with no murderous attempt.
Well, the whole thing is that it's just like Monokuma was trying to get everyone to make like the whole like wrong decision thing because of later on.
Mm-hmm.
Because of a later on thing at the ending, but it's like he's trying to get everyone to get like the wrong like choice because he's just like, well, she technically killed someone, and then there's like the cruel irony of just like, well, if Pekoyama thought she was like a tool for Fuyuhiko, she ultimately failed her purpose, because at the end of the day she killed someone, and since she's the killer, they didn't convict her of being the killer, she would ultimately end up sending Fuyuhiko and everyone else just pretty much to die. Right.
Pretty much. So it's either you take the L or you don't take the L. It's like take an L or take a L.
Yeah, exactly. And then Pekoyama was executed, and then I was like, no, this video game ruined my life and my family, and killed my children.
It's like just discard him. But yeah, Trial 2 was really good. I say it has the same level as the first game with Mondo and Fujisaki. It has that same level of, it wants to make you cry a little bit. Just a little bit. But mainly for Peko and Fuyuhiko, to be honest, I did not really care for Mahiru. Like, to me, she was kind of forgettable. And by that point, I was just like, if you die by then or by now, I don't think I will feel sad. I'm just gonna just shrug it off and just solve the mystery.
Yeah, then now this is the point where we kind of had to bring this up because we didn't bring it up in the first one.
What?
This is one of the main issues I have with the entire Danganronpa series as a whole.
Yeah.
It's the fact that it's like, the free time events. Like, I understand what they are, and in theory, that can definitely lead to interesting character development, because if it's like one specific character you want to hang out with, you learn their backstory, that means you get more attached. But there's also the constant risk of this person could be the next killer, or this one's the next victim. Or they can just be taken out in a number of different ways. In the story. So it's like, depending on who you talk to, you can learn more about that person. But the trade-off is that you don't talk to everyone on the island, because it's literally just impossible to get everyone's backstory within the main game itself.
Which is hard,
So it's impossible. You can't do it within the game. The only way you get all the character interactions is just doing the school modes. And like, I'm the only one who, both of us, I'm the only one who did the school modes for all three games, and I've interacted all 16. Well, actually, 16, 32, and then like 47. I'm doing my math right. 47 students, and got all of their interactions.
I know, I haven't.
And I learned. So I know like more of these characters, and I'm just like, well, it kind of sucks. And it sucks that you can't do this in the main game. And like, I understand why, but it's still just like, certain characters can get more development and less, and other characters get less development.
Yeah.
Just because of this system, and so it's just like a balance that really can't be reached with the system. It's one of the biggest flaws of the entire franchise. And I definitely feel like there are cases where it's like Mahiru, Sayaka, Leon from the first game. You know, just any amount of the Blackens, and you're just like, oh, I didn't really care about this one. It's probably just because you couldn't interact with them all the way through. You probably didn't do the school modes for these games, because, God.
True enough.
Not worth it.
I mean, that's why going forward with the Danganronpa games, I always made sure I played. Like, the people I knew who were going to be dead by the end of the trial, by the chapter, I made sure to hang out with them at least once. Like, one with the victim and one with the murderer. Just to, I guess, just to be like, alright, at least say I did something with them.
At least I talked to them once, but like, sometimes it's just like, there's nothing of substance there. You have to just get deeper and deeper into it, and that's just kind of the problem with this entire free time system. It has its positives, for sure, but the character that you want to interact with most will get more development. But on the negative side,
like, you don't even know if they're gonna end up dead.
Might just get screwed over. You won't get to know every character perfectly well, and so just some of them are just gonna feel less empty. Some of them are just gonna feel more empty, and just feel less attached to the story overall.
Especially on a
sucks, but it's just how it is.
Especially on a blind playthrough, when it's just like, oh yeah, it sucks to be invested in these people if they're just gonna end up dead anyway. You know?
I feel like there's supposed to be the whole thing where it's just like, well, then now this makes it more special. Because it was like, you hanged out with this character for this long, and this is the interactions you had before they ultimately passed away.
True enough.
But, you know.
Yeah, but the what back to My Hero though.
And also, this is why it's like, if you hear us being like, oh god, we don't like these characters as much or something like that, it's probably just because we haven't interacted with them as much. I mean, I've done all the character interactions, but like, some of them I can't even remember.
Yeah, but that was probably till after the game.
On the top of my head. Yeah. It's been a long time since I did all those, and plus 47 fucking characters that I have to remember. And Danganronpa one's organization ain't exactly the best.
Exactly. But I guess to walk back to like to My Hero, that might be the ultimate reason why I personally didn't feel anything when she died. Even though I tried to hang out with her as much as I could. Because it's like, she'll get better. She'll feel like she'll get better. I ultimately just didn't feel nothing with her. It's like, man.
Yeah, there's also that other thing where it's just like, what's going to affect people differs from person to person. So even if we did all the interactions, at the end of the day, if we don't like a character after all the interactions, what can you do? This is why I don't like Toko. I did all of her interactions. I still fucking despise her.
Toko will eventually get better, people. I said eventually. I'm not promising anything. The only one game that she actually became somewhat of a decent person.
Yeah, yeah, the lies here are just
It's not a lie.
unimaginable.
Once you play off your backlog, you will see that I was somewhat right.
Okay, when you word it like that, I'm just gonna make sure you were absolutely wrong about it.
Don't worry, I'm not wrong this time. I know out of all times I was wrong, I was blatantly wrong, but this is one of the few times where I was right on certain things. And Toko's development does get a lot better.
Also, better pray, because if it turns out I hate this character and I want them dead, guess who's getting the mob on them?
Of course, I'll take that responsibility in full. I played the games. I'll eat that shit.
I played the game. I played the first 10 minutes and then I just agree with everyone else's opinion about it.
Yeah, you better be careful before I try to go live stream OG the Spare Girls. Speed of which, I need to go check that out eventually.
Yeah, I'll sure watch that. Yeah. Probably should, but...
I'll check it out.
Anyway.
Don't worry.
Second case. Where are you ranking this? Because
I want to put it in B.
I know where I might. Oh my god, why are we agreeing? Why are we agreeing today? I'd probably put it in B.
Because I think...
Actually, no. You know what? I want to be a contrarian, and plus this is my genuine opinion. Whichever one gets more hate from me. Okay, I'm gonna put this in A, because fuck you.
You think it's an A?
I think it's an A. I think it's a really good second case. It definitely impacted me more because I like Pickle.
You think it's a low A or a high A?
Low A. Low A for now. Low tier god A.
No, I just don't think it's better than the first trial. From the first, I just don't think it's better.
I think it's better. I definitely think it's better. Better than the first trial.
Alright.
It's a more solid story. It's a more solid story for me than the first one. First one, because you barely learn about it at the end, versus this one is just like a more tragic, unrevealing, versus just all of a sudden you're just like, oh, Terra was sympathetic the entire time. Kind of thing. Not to make that sound negative, but that's what it was.
True enough. I'll let you have this one. I'll let you have it. So I'll cram it in the low A. Outbeating Boys Left to Despair and the first trial. Alright. Let's move on to chapter 3. Debatably the all of Danganronpa. I said Rampa.
I'll let you take the stage on this one, because this is yours. This is your time to shine versus mine.
Okay.
You made an entire video. You made an entire video about this.
Oh yeah,
too.
I did.
I'm
Scheiße.
not fucking puss out now.
Fine. The third chapter, Trapped by the Ocean Scent, are known as the most divisive trial in all the Danganronpa games combined.
Is it the most divisive or just the most hated?
It's divisive. Going by my
Okay, we're just
going by my research so far,
minimum,
people
okay.
are just it's leaning towards hate it, but people are just more, I guess, trying to understand the mechanics of it.
Alright, because you were in your original video, you were like, man, I can't believe people are trying to put logic in Danganronpa. Man, they're so stupid and dumb, and they shouldn't be doing that. Why are they wasting their breath? Do something better.
True enough. But to sum this trial up, the nurse known as Mikan, the ultimate bag fumbler, the walking Kobeni from Chainsaw Man, kill Ibuki and Hiyoko. Yeah. Ibuki, the ultimate
Man, you have to
musician, and
I
Hiyoko.
bet you he has to see Chainsaw Man.
It's kind of funny. I might pay an artist for that. Hey, I need you to go cosplay Mikan as Kobeni and make her Spurg. I'll pay $300 in crypto coins right now.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Alright, chat. Unsubscribe. Start the massive waves.
No, you don't. You don't unsubscribe. This is the future you chose.
This is not. You can leave anytime. You can change the future, chat. You have the power.
Stop encouraging them to actually grow a spine. I'm trying to gaslight
I
them.
need to emotionally manipulate my audience.
Exactly.
Audience is doing whatever.
I'm trying to gaslight them.
You constantly gaslight everyone.
Exactly. It works sometimes. It's like a coin flip. 50-50 will work. 50-50 it doesn't work.
YouTube headquarters. His real name is.
What, you gonna sell me out? Is that it?
Yeah. Much.
Oh god. But to get back on track here, the third trial is very divisive and mostly hated mainly because of how the murders took place. With the murder being Mikan Sumiki, the ultimate nurse. Because people have tried to calculate and try to guess and try to find leap in logics of how she did it. Starting with the recording filming of Ibuki's supposed suicide. Given context right now, the third motivation for this trial in this chapter has been this thing called the despair disease, which is making everyone act the opposite of how they usually are. Akane used to be strong and aggressive, is now crying. Ibuki is now gullible, and Nagito is just Nagito. Nothing changed with him. But in this case, Mikan, the once shy and timid, always apologetic, and will always fall over and crumple like paper, is now, peaked the fuck up. Eyes whiten.
Yeah.
So she, hashed out and committed this murder. She planned the murder and killed Ibuki, making everyone believe that she committed suicide. And also took out Hiyoko while she was putting the body up in the music hall known as Titty Typhoon. What the fuck was that doing in Danganronpa 2? I swear, that shit never gets old. Like, Titty Typhoon? What the fuck kind of place is this?
I think that was supposed to be a reference to a movie, but I don't remember what movie it's supposed to be referencing.
I don't know. But yes, she killed Ibuki and then also killed Hiyoko. At the time, who was looking for someone to help her get dressed with her kimono, since Miharu was the only one who could actually do it.
Miharu?
Yes. What got the trial a lot more... The reason why this trial sucked, and everyone personally didn't like it, was how it all happened. Because people said there was so much how the word I can say it? It was just too complicated.
Inconsistent?
And it was, yes.
Inconsistent one.
Yes, that's where it was too inconsistent for the time framing for Mikan to do all this, to kill Ibuki and to put it in the music hall and then run all the way back to meet with people, have everyone else go meet with everybody else. Hiyoko goes in the music hall, killed her, hide her body, break the drumstick, glue the door, and just basically just doing so much that it would probably take a murderer at least a couple of minutes to like an hour to do, that she did in like less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. The whole logistics of the situation, where it's like, how was she able to do this? Was she a fucking time bender?
Yes. What kind of like speed force did she tap into to commit these murders?
I was gonna say the Ezra Miller.
Yes.
Speed force, where you're allowed to be as much of a shitty person. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that was like the main problem of the trial, was just how it took place. It's just how pretty much impossible the murder took place. How it was just borderline, just breaking beyond physics and logic. Mikan, the shy and timid girl who trips on herself on almost nothing, was able to make this super murder in less than 30 minutes, like a hide and ready from Little Caesars.
So you're just hot and ready. Well, we'll break your arm if you don't get our money hot and ready. You know what I mean?
But after said and done, it was a good trial. I think. Oh yeah, and also no, I'm set for later. It was a good trial. I like that Mikan remind me of Celeste.
Please go for it for now.
No. I want to get to it after it. I was gonna say that I like the fact that Mikan reminded me of Celeste during the trial, where she was just like flipping between like always sobbing and just being sad to just being so loud and crude and abrasive. Like it gave me a lot of chapter 4 vibes from like not chapter 4, chapter 3 vibes from the first game. It's just like, this can be Mikan. The person who was just sad and always apologetic is just now just the most schizophrenic person here. I was like, damn, I miss Toko for some reason.
I didn't, and I was like, oh, and I'm happy she's gone.
And by the end of the trial, I like the fact that it cued us in on more about the world. Because the Spiritides didn't just, make her a murderer. It also helped her remember a lot of things back from the GAT. Their old lives. And apparently her quote-unquote old love. Which, to this day, I can't remember who the hell was it. If I remember correctly. It was complicated because 3 of the anime really fucked up a lot of things. Not in a bad way, but just a lot of things.
Yeah, of course. It never. No. When something gets fucked with, it's never for a bad reason. It's always for a good reason.
It's one of those you had to be there for that. But from that point on, like, it clued us in on the outside world and what happened in their past. She mentions that she remembers everything before coming to the island, and the question now looms: who were they before this? Weren't they just regular students before they was at Jabberwock Island? Or was something more sinister looming in the background? I would have to say her execution is very fucking goofy.
Yeah. Yeah, did you get all your thoughts out of the way now?
Yes.
Or was there like any like last minute thing
I'm done for now.
you want to add? Okay, you spoke your piece. Now shut the fuck up and let me speak for an hour or so.
Oh, please, thank you.
Well, here's the thing. I wasn't personally involved in the Danganronpa community. He released his video basically saying why he loved the third trial. He loved the third trial and why he thought it was like one of the best ones in the entire series. I can't remember if you said it was like your favorite of all time or if it was one. I know you said it was one of your favorites for sure. Or in your original video. But the only thing I remembered is how essentially I got spoiled on that entire thing because the thumbnail for that video shows the art style of what happens when you finish the trial and reveal the black kid. So I was like, okay, I kind of know Mikon's already guilty. But like, the whole logistic thing, I'm not really interested in that shit, because at the end of the day, it's a fucking fictional story, and they're just gonna bend the rules sometimes for the thing like that. Like, is it fair to call out for those kind of criticisms? Of course it is. Versus, I'm not gonna be like, here sitting being like, oh, the people who called us out are stupid, dumb, waste of breath. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just... it's just like, okay, I don't really care about that. If, like, the logistics are being broken, at least, like, tell... itself is very interesting. I mean, first off, the whole discussion about this trial, I don't even remember, like, half of it was, like, the logistics being like, okay, how the hell did Mikon do all of this? Is she fucking Sonic? And the other half was basically like, oh no, we killed Yoko. What are we gonna do about this? This thing. And everyone complains about how this is basically the point where it's just like, okay, this is why this is the worst trial. Because Kyoko died. Alright, but Fuyuhiko got character development, because this is the aftermath, where Fuyuhiko was starting to change. And they all thought Kyoko was gonna do the same thing, but then she dies. And yeah, it's an... I wouldn't say you're in the wrong for feeling disappointed at the fact that Kyoko, who looked like she was about to get character development, just gets caught up shortly. and I really don't have any justification to be like, oh well, you see, it's like this. No, you were right about it. I feel like that's just a lot of this trial in this chapter. It's just like a lot of disappointment and anticlimactic things, where by the end of it, you're just kind of like, man, I experienced that. It sure wasn't great. It's definitely the low-hanging point. In some ways, it's kind of better than the first one. Because at least the suspect isn't like too fucking obvious compared to the first one. But in other ways, it's even way worse because there's just like, at least with the first one, there's more like interesting elements going on with like the Hifumi and Kiyotaka thing going on. Versus this one where it's just like, motive is despair disease. It's always chapter 3 that has like some of the weaker just motives. Because in the first one it was just money, and this one it's just literally just a disease.
Just bullshit.
Disease that just randomly gives. It's just random bullshit that make some people easier targets. So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's. This wasn't an enjoyable case for me at all, and it didn't help that by like a personal experience that the first time I played these were on the Nintendo Switch, and I decided to go ahead and do all these trials on the biggest difficulty, which is like mean logic and mean like puzzle or whatever the hell the other thing is. And fun fact about this, on the Switch version, if you do you can do the entire third trial on mean difficulty, but then the game will crash, and you'll have to essentially do it from the beginning again. Does not matter if you save it just before you even get to the end of it, the game will just crash, because, I don't know, Switch has fucking like 2 horsepower or something under its hood. I don't fucking know. So guess who had to replay this entire trial twice just to get it over with.
Oh,
and so
man.
I already don't have that. But yeah, that already dampened my mood on the thing. But even if I didn't have that experience, I still wouldn't say this is the best trial. I'd say this is probably still the worst trial in the series. One of the worst. I think it's just more of a significant downgrade from even the first games from like all the other trials here. And 1-3, it had its issues, but I feel like 1-3's lows were not nearly as low as 2-3's lows.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the whole thing where it's just like Mikon's execution. Probably the worst one out of all of them. Because it's just literally, he gets fisted to the fucking moon. That's it. That's the whole thing. And then they do it with like a large amount of fan service, which I'm not gonna be like, oh, is this? Where I was just like, okay, whatever. It's just kind of a boring execution. It's kind of a boring execution with a really not interesting, a boring trial and everything like that, and that makes it the worst because it's just boring. It's just it kind of feels like a slog to play through at the end of it.
Yeah, I get you.
But that's my opinion. Where are you gonna rank this, Mr. YouTuber man, Mr.
Well, I was gonna
Mr.
say.
I
was gonna say before I
will
ranked
destroy
it.
all.
I was gonna add on.
Yeah,
I was gonna add on another thing about it. It's saying that, during that part where Hiyoko and Ibuki got murdered, when you mentioned that people were mad that Hiyoko got cut short, I remember seeing a lot of videos talking about how they would change this trial in particular, who they would switch out. I think a lot of people wanted Fujiko dead, even though it'll just be the same thing but a different spot. You'll be trading someone else's character development for another.
Yeah.
And I think everyone came to the same conclusion that it should have been Sonya. Because I think after chapter 4 going forward, at this point, she really doesn't do a lot.
Well, she didn't really do much first 3 trials anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
No.
2 trials going.
It's only
back in
like
now.
chapter 4 and it's like chapter 4 and 5. She does the most, but like it's at the end. But we'll get to that.
Yeah, but going to this point now, at this point, people wanted her to take Hyoko's spot because again, Sonya didn't really do any much, so it'd be perfect to kill her off. Because it's just like, why the fuck is she here? She's just a body on camera.
For real, for real.
So I honestly couldn't see how they would personally trade out Fuyuhiko for Yoko. It's the same. It's gonna be the same slot of someone losing character development. And I personally think I can't see Hiyoko make it to endgame anyway. I know that she'll have a lot of character development by then, and she'll stop like shit talking people and actually be a lot more approachable and nicer. But I think it should just stay with Fuyuhiko.
Yeah.
Since
I like Fuyuhiko
he's
a
technically
lot.
the Byakuya of the group.
What do you? I feel like I don't really think he is. Byakuya actively fucked with like crime scenes and shit.
Well, I meant in
Try to
terms of
get
the
everyone convicted.
assholeness.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Just being like the most unapproachable person.
Like the first 2 trials, maybe, but even then, in the first one, he wasn't like a complete dick about it. He was just kind of like, well, I didn't do it. I know you guys don't like me, but like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh man.
I couldn't have done it.
I know this.
Then again,
I know this is irrelevant, but I love the fact that Asahina slapped the hell out of Byakuya's during that first game. I think that was peak. That shit got me laughing when she did that. I was like,
too bad
thank
you were
God
like, man,
someone
I
did
hate
that.
Yeah, I think that was a catharsis moment for everyone.
I was like, thank you. Someone actually slapped someone in this game. Thank you. Someone can realize that shutting the hell up is the best method.
And then unfortunately Toko existed and she decides to ruin everything and basically the entire reason case 4 happens because of her.
It's like, great.
If you really think about it.
Yes, if we think about it.
Blame Toko for everything. That's what I do. And I'm always right.
You're not always right. You're somewhat right.
I'm consistently right. Anyway, before I suck my own cock even further, where are we ranking this? Where are we ranking this? Because I know where I'm putting it, and I might as well say it now before we get to yours, because yours is the big surprise. I'm putting this in D tier.
Straight D tier?
Yeah, it's one of the worst trials in the entire series. Like, sometimes the popular opinion is correct. Who would have thought?
Jeez, I was gonna just put it in C. I was gonna put it in the low C.
Nah. Oh man, your opinion actually changed about this tier list? About this entire trial? Holy shit.
I mean,
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. You had time to think about stuff and you changed as a person? Shock.
I mean, I'm just gonna just put it in C because that's where it just kind of belongs. Like I mean, yes, it was my personal favorite because I like the discourse surrounding it. But you know, it still wasn't as good as the first 2 trials. You know, emotionally,
yeah, but we're talking about.
It didn't.
But we're talking about like the entire like tier list in general.
Well, going by the entire, it's not better. If it's going by Danganronpa 2, it's, you know, it's right there on B, but overall it's a good C tier trial.
God, I can't believe it after all this time. Man, when I bring up the video at the end of this to recap what you changed about your opinion of this, oh my god, you're gonna be so surprised.
I can't wait. This is gonna hurt me a lot.
It just sure is.
But yes, you want to meet halfway and put it on low C?
I'm putting this in D tier. I think it's one of the worst trials. You can put it in C. It's your tier list, not our combination thing, like I said last time.
Fine, I'm cramming it into low C.
Hooray!
Jeez. Alright. The fourth
Alright,
trial.
bullying always works.
Of course it does. We should bring back bullying in Stride.
Yeah, but unfortunately, some of us don't take bullying well, even though we always constantly bully others.
Who do you think I am, iDubbbz? Never mind. Don't even answer that question.
Guys, I'm making bigoted content. I made bigoted content. I drew. Basically made the fork right anyway. Let's not get into that garbage.
True enough. Alright, the fourth trials. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Or known as the Disneyland meme. As I called it.
Oh yeah. I like this one. I like this trial. A lot more than most people.
You did?
A lot. Yeah, I liked it more than you did, probably.
Probably. I thought it was a cool trial. I think what got grating after a while was the grape house and the strawberry house. That definitely got grating after a bit. But
Yeah.
in the moment, it felt good to be back in like a location that we was trapped in. Reminiscent of the first game.
What do you mean you're technically trapped on the island? I mean, I guess it feels more free in a way, because you're outside instead of just being indoors.
That's why I like the two houses, because it's just like, oh, that's dope. We're back in like a closed environment. We're not actually on an island.
Yeah, but like the fact that the whole time you're slowly starving in there, and how the game makes it feel like you're fucking starving. Oh my god, dude.
I know. How do you feel about the murderers in this one? The murderer.
I love Gundam Tanaka. He's one of my favorite characters in Danganronpa 2.
You like Gundam Tanaka?
Yeah, I did. He was the first one that I finished like the whole friendship fragment thing in the main game.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, how'd you feel about the Blacken?
I was sad because I was like, no, not the biggest Chad of all time. He's dying? No, fuck this shit.
I know. I like Nekomaru. He was peak. He was based. He was dope.
Oh, I was talking about Gundam Tanaka, but I mean, okay, I guess I guess Nekomaru was there too.
he was like, yeah, Nekomaru's alright. Yeah, he's cool. You gotta admit, you gotta like Nekomaru.
I do like Nekomaru actually. He's actually cool as well.
It was definitely sad when he died. Hell, you got a Kane all sad about his death. I'm trying to figure out who did it. All while starving to death.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Nekomaru's just like, haha, I'm a robot. I can't starve to death. All you pathetic humans will, though.
True enough. I think during the trial, I liked the mystery of it. I liked the whole how how they solved the grape house and the strawberry house. It was definitely interesting.
Yeah. Even though you were like, this is fucking grating, and I fucking hate this. Why do we have to keep doing this? Why?
Like personally, I think if anyone should have been the murderer, it should have been Soda. I wish he was the murderer.
I have to be Soda because he's just a mechanic.
Well, yes, because he'd have been one of those talent-based murders.
Yeah, because this whole... I mean, technically Gundam used his talent as well.
He did, but I would like to see Soda actually understand the layout of the whole of the house, the grape house and strawberry house, and use that to his advantage for a murder. Because it's
he's the greatest mechanic, not the greatest. He's the ultimate mechanic, not the fucking ultimate. It's like an engineer.
Well, yeah. I mean, I thought that would kind of go in tandem, don't you think? Like you got.
No,
Yeah,
no. Those are two completely different ballparks.
Well, it might. Well, from my perspective, I thought it'll go in tandem with one another because he could build like a lot of crazy things. He'll clearly understand how certain things work, or he'll get the gist of like locations and stuff.
No,
And I thought the whole. And I.
Mechanic and engineer are two fucking different. No. That's a completely different ballpark from mechanic.
Okay.
Hey, bro.
Okay. But the whole point is, I wanted him to be the murderer, especially with the things between Sonya and Gundam. I thought that'd be more of his thing.
Yeah, but then why would he murder Nekomaru?
Well, I wasn't thinking he was gonna murder Nekomaru. I thought it'd be more him trying to kill Gundam.
Yeah, but no, Kazuichi Soda survives. Much to your hatred for that.
Begrudgingly survives. The simp for Sonya who will give him the vindictive cold shoulder. Ah,
Yep.
his balls can never
But
be
man.
so bluer right now.
Man.
But I like it. It was definitely a good. It brings same reminiscent to the first game with sacrificing.
Yeah.
Although Gundam wasn't dead, although he wasn't dead when the trial began, it was good to know that he killed Nekomaru in a fair fight. They had to murder each other, so everyone didn't have to starve to death in them two houses. I believe it was a noble cause, and it wasn't meant with malicious purposes.
Because the whole thing was just like everyone was gonna starve, or so Gundam basically decided who's he going to fight. He basically decided right then and there, well, we're gonna have to kill each other. One of us gonna fight. Because I think some people forget that Nekomaru was into the duel as well, and had he won, it would have been Gundam who was be killed.
Pretty much, they knew it was meant to be a battle for the death. It was literally no choice.
Yeah.
And to also top it off, don't forget about the final room.
Yeah, the final dead room.
Oh man, the puzzle's hard. I'm not gonna lie. When I did that,
I had the escape room thing.
yeah,
I struggled like at the end to get like one of the two solutions. And I swear, I felt like there were just times where I was just like, well, I'm right on the answer, but then the game doesn't proceed it. It's literally the fucking meat on the bone thing.
exactly.
From, like, the first trial.
It's like,
Oh, God. Wait, how did we never bring that up, by the way?
Oh my-
The meat on the bone.
we never did we? Yes, the freaking murder weapon was the meat in the fucking bone. It was literally like a bone shiv in the bone on the meat.
And the fact that the game wants it spelled out in a specific manner.
It's like meat on the bone. It's like it was like bone on the meat. It was one of those two. Damn, bro. That was a crazy murder weapon.
It was a crazy murder weapon, but it was just more of the fact that the game was so finicky and picky about just like
Has to be spelled this specific way.
and I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking annoying.
I know. Oh yeah, and for Insider, second trial's murder weapon was a bat. Yeah, was it a bat? Yeah, it was a bat.
Right off the bat.
Third murder trial was the rope and a scalpel.
I didn't even bring up. I didn't even try. I wasn't even bringing up the whole fact of the fact that the meat on the bone with the weapon itself. I was just more bringing up the fact that the fucking final like, what's it? The bullet time battle.
Yeah.
At the end, and the fact that you had to spell out the murder weapon, and it was just so stupid about it.
Hey.
I swear to God, bro. When I played that trial for the first time, you know what happened?
What?
I wasn't spelling it right to the game, and I actually got a game over because of it.
Damn.
I was just like, what the hell am I spelling wrong? It's literally that. And it's just like, oh, it's supposed to be spelled the other way.
Oh man. It's so.
Fuck it.
But anyway, I guess to kind of like to come back to it, like it was a good trial. Definitely sad. And yes, this is still the case for a problem of killing off anyone that wouldn't make it to endgame anyway. So of course Gundam had to end up dead.
Yeah. Gundam dies, and then he goes out in the most badass way possible, just standing his ground, gonna try to do his two Nebo magic, and
Gets fucking steamrolled.
and yeah, and then he goes to heaven. Because he was such a Giga Chad. And that will essentially, like, I don't want to deal with this guy.
It's like I just hate this guy. I just don't want to do it.
I don't want to challenge him. He'll kick my ass.
Of course.
Like,
Oh no! Also during this trial, Nagito beat the final dead room and discover more about the truth. What we know so far, we don't know going by story. But it will play a big part going forward.
yeah. Yeah, because he starts treating everyone like shit afterwards. He's just like, you fucking pathetic little incels. What the hell are y'all doing?
It's like you.
Breathing the same air as I am.
It's like you freaking bums, you hobos, you absolute plebeians.
Buffoons.
Which is kind of funny, cause he just treats everyone like shit, even like Hajime.
Funky man. Yeah, no. This was a good trial. This was a good trial. It's usually cases 4 and 5 that Danganronpa that usually turn out to be like the best ones.
Yeah. I would definitely say this one will be the 4th one. It's the 4th one had to be A. I'm agreeing with this one 100%.
Yeah, people are agreeing with my opinions. Yeah, that makes me so happy.
The question is, where do you want to be at? Is it better than the first trials, like 4, 5, and 6, or is it just, it's just better than Chapter 2 for the second game?
I definitely like it more than Chapter 2. Do I say it's better? I wouldn't say it's better than the All-Star Apology. And I don't... Yeah, I think I'll just put it behind both the first trial games because... God damn. I just played Chapter 5. And that case was as good as it was. Although my opinion of it has slightly been a bit more negative because I remember there was just some stupid shit along the way in there. But I still like Chapter 5 from the first game. A lot to keep it in the same ranking.
So, you think Chapter 4 is better or less than Chapter 5?
Less than Chapter 5.
Alright, but to cram it right there between there. Oh, look at that. 2 trials in the second game has ended up in A tier.
What a coinky dink.
And it's only gonna get better or worse from going forward. Alright, moving forward to the next chapter, Chapter 5. One of the more infamous ones as well.
Oh, hell yeah, the best one.
Smile at hope in the name of despair. Oh, I remember this trial. But just to wrap it up summarily, Nagito, the ultimate lucky student, has pretty much set like the ultimate saw-ass trap to bait to get the traitor to kill him, like inadvertently trying to kill himself. All while he put alleged bombs to blow up the island. So it's like a really fast-paced kind of dealio for this chapter.
Yeah.
But
And then Nagito turns
Hmm?
has one of the most insane plans ever in the series. I think this is the most over the top one ever in the franchise. Over this moment.
it kind of is really. It's like it's insane. I don't think anyone taught this level of like insanity before.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But right now, it was one of the most wild fucking things ever, because no one could have literally seen what he was willing to do for that.
It was absolutely insane. But unfortunately, when it happened, after everything's said and done, the traitor, or in this case, whoever it could have been, was unfortunately picked by the ultimate gamer girl, or everyone's personal, bait, Chiaki Nanami.
My waifu. My waifu, no.
No, not my conventionally attractive gamer girl. Who
Because
was
the government take them away from me.
Yes. It was sad when she got convicted for the murder. And everyone was fighting so hard not to believe it was her. It hit me a lot harder. Especially since ultimately it wasn't targeting anyone specifically. Nagito's thing was just a mere hunch. Like anyone got put on the chopping block. It was just unfortunate that Chiaki was the one that got caught. Which I think
Yeah, because the whole thing about it, was just like he was just like, well, I'm the ultimate lucky student. I might as well put my talent to the best of my ability, and I might as well hope that just like one of these other 5 people, that all these people are gonna get it wrong, and that even if they somehow manage to solve the mystery of how I managed to do this, that the person that I kill is one of the people I hate, and not the spy, because it turns out he likes the spy war. At the end.
which is crazy. But ultimately, Chiaki had the one who had to die. Which hurt a lot. And at that point, when she faced her execution, everything started going to shit. Everything started falling apart. Hell, even the bomb that we never mentioned on that statue that Monokuma appeared from detonated. I would say this was a very good trial. This is probably one of the best chapter 5. This outbeats the first game by like a wide mile.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna rank this whole trial, S tier.
I would have to agree. It belongs in S just for how amazing it was alone. The Blacken, the murder, it's all of it. The setup was phenomenal. Like the fact that by the end of this trial, I was left just confused, hating Nagito for the fact that he set this shit up to begin with, but also very heartbroken that Chiaki had to die. It was ultimately one of the best trials.
Just the amount of insane twists and turns. Nagito's whole thing. Chiaki's, the way she goes out. Everything about this trial is just, perfect. Too bad the next one afterwards didn't do much. Put it.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Well, we'll get there.
Oh, chapter 6. Oh man. This is the end. Like goodbye, Academy of Despair.
Again.
The final trial. Everyone loves the final trial of these mainline games. They're super long, they're heavy on exposition, and you wish you could just spatter your brains playing these trials, but you wish you could. You just can't. You already made it too far to quit now.
It's too late.
The mainline villain for this one in particular was Data Junko. Yes, the infamous hoity-toity despair-ridden Fascination is alive again, But not really, she just gone Siri. Remember the alter ego from the first game? Yes, apparently she has taken some of that work, took it to the same concept of that, but just ported over her own self into it to become Data Junko, or in this case, alter ego Junko.
Yeah, and then it turns out we find out about the other student that we never even mentioned because there was an overarching building mystery of like who these 16 students were, why they're in these circumstances and everything. And then we heard the name. I don't remember what it is. Ask the super Danganronpa fanboy over here.
Wasn't it Izuru Kamakura? Kamakura, yes, queen.
Kamaguri. I don't remember.
It's Izuru Kamakura, are known as the Ultimate Hope. And the shocking reveal is that Hajime is Izuru. Like, he is the Ultimate Hope. Because in Jabberwock Island, that whole killing game, the world that they're in is a simulation created by the Future Foundation that put them all there. Because the truthing...
Guys, it's the Matrix. Guys, it's the Matrix.
No, Andrew Tate's not here. He can't snap you out of it now.
Settle down, kid. Daddy has to fight the Matrix. Fight the war.
But that's the truth. They were all in the simulation. They were all in deep in sleep. Because the truth has been revealed that they are known as the remnants of despair. People who follow by Junko's way of living, of inflicting despair no matter how big or how little. Some of them, they were like devout followers. Because going back to the Despair arc lore, Junko was the one who broke them in the first place. But you guys...
Oh my god.
Oh my god, just Danganronpa lore? Yes. You guys won't understand.
Can't believe it.
But yes, the other remnants of
Never
despair,
understand.
they themselves have inadvertently caused the end of the world. No, more ending than it already was.
It's all fucked. And then
So Future Foundation and inherently with Makoto Naegi in tow and anyone else who survived the killing game, offered them a simple deal to be rehabilitated, to be reformed in the Neo World program, which is where they're currently being deep dived from. But Junko's plan was to simply infiltrate via virus to infect everyone here, and inadvertently just take over their bodies so that that they could all become Junko. Both in body and mind. So the rest of the trial is now just fighting off Junko and proving that they could create their own future with the help of guest appearances from Kyoko, Makoto, and Byakuya, who's not fat and still much of a silent asshole as he is. All the while Hajime is fighting himself, believing that he is himself and not Izuru Kamakura. With one last help from Chiaki, Hajime became his ultimate self and he will fight for the future.
yeah, he became Ultra Instinct Hajime.
Yes, and they all agreed to destroy Junko. They all agreed to graduate.
They all lived happily ever after.
No, well,
The end.
kinda, not really. Who knows? But I gotta say, the trial in this one wasn't as bad as the first game. I guess it wasn't just cramming down all the hope and despair, and it was giving more lore about them, especially that they were remnants of despair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one has what it's going on for. It has more interesting things going on for it, but again, like every Danganronpa ending trial, this is my personal opinion, and I don't know what this comp muncher's on. But I feel like these go on for way too long. I feel like you could shorten these by like 30 minutes, at least.
Like at least.
But no, they're just like no, we gotta make this like 2 hours long. Oh wait, that's the bare minimum. Whoops, I meant 20 hours long. You didn't plan to go back to that home and family in Texas, right? It's like Jesus. I definitely like this more than I like the other finale trial. Even though I feel like this one also repeats on itself from time to time. I definitely prefer it over 1.6. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It was a lot more better.
I have more interesting things to say.
And also filling in on more world lore.
Oh yeah, that sweet Danganronpa world lore.
Oh yeah,
Or how could I forget?
we forgot to mention like chapter 0, but even though it wasn't a a true chapter, I say it was still worthy to be mentioned just a little bit.
No, it's not. It wasn't never worthy of anything. Oh, who cares?
Well, besides plot relevance.
Oh, who cares?
Okay, well fine, we'll just ignore it then.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Everyone hates Chapter 0.
Even, how are you gonna hate a chapter that ultimately just didn't do anything besides lore?
Fuck getting Danganronpa lore. All my homies hate Danganronpa lore.
Of course you gotta hate everything.
Yeah, I do.
But I gotta say, I love how it ended. I personally like how it was over. They decided their own future, they decided their own past, and wanted to make their own thing, regardless of who they were.
Yeah. I like Hajime's little character arc at the end here. It's very good. More, like I said, there was more positives in this one than the previous one, but
Yeah, because at least the first one was just a slog.
Apple had a lot of times.
Exactly. So I want to say, I want to put this chapter, and honestly, in an A.
I want to put this in B. I'm gonna put this on top of B, but I'll put this in B.
I'm putting this definitely over a high A over the last chapter for first game. So it's definitely better than that.
But do you like it more than the Chapter 1 trials is my question.
Yes.
Okay, then you put it at the top of A.
Yes.
Dolly.
Alright, fine. Shut up.
Fine, shut up, kill yourself. Oh, wow.
Alright, we hit a good point here. And all while breaking at least an hour and 38 minutes. Not bad.
Holy shit, we actually didn't fucking waste people's time. Holy crap. You could do that?
I
How
didn't
long were we able to do that?
I didn't think we was able to do it.
We did it.
Any offering of the retrospectives on this game in particular?
Well, as you can see, we have better things to say about 2 than we did 1, because clearly 2 is an upgrade from 1.
Yeah, clearly.
Because we liked it more. There is the low-hanging fruit for me of just, here's chapter 1. Here's chapter 3. This is the worst one. But like every other chapter has been really good. It's definitely an improvement. Definitely what a sequel should be, an improvement upon the original.
Which I'm glad about. It feels a lot more better. They changed a lot of things. I think this is definitely one of the better ones. The interactions felt a lot more lively between the cast. You know, there's a lot more serious moments but yet equaling out a lot more heartwarming and fun moments. It wasn't like Danganronpa 1's where it just kind of just felt heavy and just looming. And when those very good moments were there, it was light, you know? It was still overrocking just a heavy tone. But here, it felt a lot more laid back. It took itself a little less serious than the first game. And I kind of appreciate that. Jabberwock Island as a whole, all the other, like the various locations, the sunny beaches, and just this vacation-y ass thing. Even the intro starting the game was just a silly slice of life anime ass opener before the prologue kicked in, and then it became a real theme.
Then it became too real.
Pretty much. So I like the overall just laid back nature of this game. It was still a killing game at its heart, but it felt like, damn, you know what? I could be a killing game here. I could have one. I could dodge being murdered and still kick at the beach.
Yeah, this one felt. Yeah, I think it's just because the cast itself was just better all around this time compared to the first one, and where it just felt like certain characters were just there to fill in the 16 student slots or 15 or whatever the fuck. Versus the second one, it felt more like these were actual like characters and people.
Yeah.
That you kind of cared about. So when their deaths came, it was more shocking.
Like, it actually felt... It actually hurt a lot to actually see people die like that.
Because, like, compare this, like, the death of Ibuki to, like, the death of, like, Hifumi. Did anyone care that man die? Not really.
Not really. I don't think anyone really gave a shit.
You know, no one liked Hifumi. Unless your name is just critical, in which case you think he's the peak character of all time.
I don't know if I gotta be like that.
I don't even think you like that character, to be fair.
No, not really. I think I only liked him because he was like, he was just like weeb guy. He's like, oh, he loves anime. I get it. He's alright in my book. Just anime shit.
He's my representation for real.
Pretty much. If it wasn't for this whole anime shtick, I was like, yeah, never mind. After a while, he even got grading. Hell, I like Yasuhiro over more than Hifumi. That's saying a lot.
Yeah. I'm fucking him, yeah.
Even though.
But yeah, no, it's like.
Hmm?
Yeah, by the end of it, you're kind of just like, when some of the Danganronpa 1 camps, you're just kind of like, yeah, they did the big one. All right, whatever, move on. Like Hifumi and Kiyotaka, like, I'm pretty sure no one cares for those characters. Like, if you ask people their opinion on Kiyotaka, I'm pretty sure they would either come up with blank or they'd be like, wait, that's the guy. Like, that's that obnoxious guy, right? That everyone uses? It's one of those two.
Oh man.
Versus 2, where it's just like, wait, no, Ibuki, no, how could you? How could they? No! There's very rarely a time where I was just like, man, I don't give a shit about this character. The 2 were, ironically enough, it was my favorite fucking Hiyoko.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When Yoko died, I didn't know whether to feel bad or not.
Not gonna lie, I do not feel bad for this character.
No, I just did.
Yeah,
I just didn't know how to feel bad. Cause like, it's Hiyoko.
not Hiyoko. How could they do this to my little angel? No.
But overall, it was definitely a better game. It was good. I loved every second of it.
Yeah, there weren't as many lows as compared to the first one. This one, there were better highs too. Definitely better sequel. Oh boy, we did this in an hour and 38 this time. Tune in for next week when we inevitably make this a 5-hour stream when we talk about V3 and when we swear the hype will be worth it.
I think, quote unquote, thinking.
Can't think on this channel.
I mean, you want to save it for next weekend?
I don't know. Ask the chat. Ask the chat. Ask that one person there. They'll decide everything.
Yo,
Yeah.
one person in the chat. Did you want to wait until next weekend when we finish it proper? Or do you want us to go through V3 as well while we're here? Let's be honest.
Oh, bitch in chat. Want us to do your fucking work now?
No, hey, listen. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yeah, sure. That wasn't the tone at all.
No, you know what? I was trying to come off as just very welcoming. Just like, hey, do you want us to do this?
That was your idea of welcoming? What the hell is that?
Shut up, okay? The point being that it's deciding our fate now. Do we want to run through V3 or do you want to save it for freaking No, next weekend. That's all that matters right now. Oh man.
The idea of friendly.
You know what? You could have asked him. It doesn't matter if I rule this damn chat. You could have
I
asked
have
him.
the path. Alright. I should just go and enjoy your weekends, man. No stress. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, you hear that? You hear that? After you rudely insulted them and basically said, hey, whore. Choose what we're supposed to do.
Listen, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I don't know why you're trying to put this in my mouth like I said some shit.
You're like, Daddy needs to go somewhere, so you better decide real quickly where we need to go.
Where the hell am I gonna go? I don't got nothing to do. After this whole video, I'm gonna probably drop dead in my bed and watch Markiplier's 3 Scary Games again.
Yeah, because you find them boring.
No.
Boring.
Bro, look who he's telling. After next Saturday, it's gonna be a bitch to make all this like one big supercut. This thing's gonna probably be like 60 hours. And I still gotta make that Bone Labs video. And still gotta make that Old Scare Girls video. Or I'm probably live streaming.
The comment is, look, the chat agrees with me. And they're always right.
Don't you encourage him. Don't encourage this person.
Yeah, are you misgendering? Are you misgendering a comment section?
No, I'm telling them not to discourage you. Not to encourage you. Kicked me in the face, ate my food out my fridge. I would have saved you a crumb.
I believe it. I believe you do that to that person.
Oh, how are you painting me as the bad guy? I'm personally hurt.
Look what's happening. Yeah, after your friendly attitude, man, your friendly introduction.
No,
I wonder why.
I'm sorry. Okay, name I can't say because it's like a crypto scam. But I'm sorry.
03 parenthesis NA. Hey, genuine question. Did the tone they give, did they actually feel like, oh man, this person asked me like a friendly question, or did it just feel like a hurry the fuck up with your answer kind of tone? What did you feel about it? I want to know.
I'm sorry. Okay. God damn.
Let them answer the question. Let them answer the question and see if they're just going with the hyperbole or not.
Oh boy, I can't wait for them to side with you and be like, I felt like I was scared for my safety, for my life. Oh boy, it felt like my feelings were fucking hurt.
They're just like, I had to personally clutch for my gun as soon as I heard that.
I had to embrace my Second Amendment. Oh boy, oh. Killing me here. Killing me.
God.
Oh, come on. Come on, 38, which I'm nicknaming you now to save time. Don't give them any power.
03 parenthesis N8.
Yes, I'm calling them 38.
Look, chat, basically, who do you agree with? The person who's been giving you content for years and who's been constantly doing this every chance he gets when he remembers.
A cold sweat?
The cold.
Why you gotta? You know what? Why you gotta be so discouraging?
Let a single sound out of his mouth. Oh, I'm so glad.
Wow, I'm glad that my voice alone scares people. It brings them utter fear.
It's like Batman, but instead of being a person of justice, you just scare people to interact with you in your fucking trap.
Bro, it's not. You know what?
It's not that deep, bro.
Don't you use my logic against me. You know what? I'm so glad I did not want to play the good person persona anymore on damn YouTube. Oh, it feels so much.
Oh yeah, because after all that defensive shit, no, yeah, I don't want to be the good person anymore. Yeah.
Shimmering my timbers. What kind of Oh, what kind of she shanty shit is this? Cause why I wasn't watching Pirates of the Caribbean. Cause my dog stepped on a bee.
Shivering my. I read that as just shivering in my Tims for a second. I was like, oh man, chat rich.
Oh, it's like they're shivering their Tims. No, they're shivering my Tims. They're speaking Black Flag lore, pirate shit. Oh man, I can't believe this shit. Like it's like an hour less. This is 2 hours less than what I was expecting.
Yeah, guess what? When we actually decide not to fuck around and actually decide, hey, maybe we should be conscious of the people who are watching us and their fucking time. Guess what?
I know.
We're allowed to finish things quicker.
I know. I'm kind of disappointed a little bit. It was just.
What do you want to? All right. We're gonna bamble like baboons now. We're gonna completely waste your time. Fuck you, Chet. Your time ain't worth shit. It's only to listen to us now.
No, I just. No, I
Pull up the low tier god. Pull up the low tier god video. Yeah.
No, I'm just kind of sad that this shit was only like 2 hours less. Hell, about another like 9-8 minutes will go for 2 hours. I was just like,
we could do the. Well, we were doing the tier list thing, but let's see. After a few minutes, when I purchased that PlayStation Plus account, we could play something online. I don't know. Then we can just live stream that shit. That would be cool. That'd be all Gucci.
the hell we're going to be live stream together? What games do you have that we could play?
Let's see. Nothing, and absolutely nothing.
It was Resident Evil.
In that specific order.
If it was Resident Evil 5, I'm like, alright, let's go play some Resident Evil 5.
Could you even do that online multiplayer? Because I don't remember.
Yeah, Resident Evil 5, you can.
Is there a Is it just mercenary mode, or is it actually just like, oh, you progress with the story?
Yeah, you can actually do the story.
24-hour stream.
Hey, it's a thought. You can have my 24-hour schizophrenic stream, where I just ramble into a microphone, speaking like crazy dark arts.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, no one wants that.
Hey, I'm telling you, if you go pick up a game like Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy Comrades, hell, even Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet, Genshin Impact,
God.
Dying Light. I'm telling
Guys.
you. Had in time, because that's co-op, if I remember correctly.
Isn't that local, though?
No, I think that was online. I think. Give or take.
Google it, Mr. Google Man.
Hey, I'm a Bing man. I use Google be stealing my data.
Yeah, then Bing it, Bing man. That's your job. You
hey,
look it up.
Hey, that's Bing
Am I gonna have to bite the bullet and actually download Overwatch 2? Oh god.
I don't think you should do that.
God. Oh god.
Oh, never mind. Online's only available through Steam? Fuck you.
Absolutely. You absolute pieces of shit. Battletoads 40-hour plus speed run.
Who even plays Battletoads?
Yeah, that's your look, that's your answer, Chat. Chat, guess what? Guess who doesn't play the single Battletoads game? That's a good fun.
Hey, at least I said you shouldn't get Fortnite. I could have said that. It's like, hey, you should go play some Fortnite. We can get some dubs.
Yeah, let's go play Fortnite. Meanwhile, the gacha players trying to duck me into a fucking cult.
Hey, I could have said go pick up Genshin Impact. I could say that.
You did say that.
That's right. Go get Genshin Impact.
Shut the hell up. I'm not doing this shit.
What are you afraid of? Just a little Genshin Impact.
You know what I'm afraid of? That I'm enabling you to do even more harm to your wallet.
I mean, it's not my wallet that's paying. It's gonna be your wallet.
I'm not paying for your microtransactions. I don't give a shit about what I pull. At the end of the day,
you gotta be such a cold bastard about.
I will literally just go ahead, and if I get the most common basic bitch unit of all time, I will just play that character forever.
But it got some light grinding, some RPG elements. It's like, never mind, I'm not gonna make that analogy. That's terrible.
Hey, look. Hey, chat, look, he was about to compare it to Breath of the Wild, even though he's never played that and hasn't owned a Nintendo console. Oh, man.
Like, can you send me your Switch so I can go play Tears of the Kingdom? I really want to play it.
How about you buy your own, you fucking mongrel?
A mongrel. I was gonna go live stream Breath of the Wild and be like, "Hey guys, I suck at this game."
Guys, it's like Genshin Impact.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
End this fucking stream. End this shit show. Oh, before I fucking...
Fine.
Battletoads has like grinding and RPG elements.
All right.
I mean, if you mean grinding, if you mean grinding by grinding my head into a pulp by the time I get to the end of it, because that game's fucking hard. Then yeah, I guess so.
Battletoads equals Breath of the Wild.
Oh, I wish. I mean, they do. I mean, it's the same. They both have frogs. The heroes are green.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both slimy.
Oh, speaking of which, are you gonna go buy Tears of the Kingdom?
Maybe.
Okay, I was asking because that game looks really good, and I was assuming you're gonna go buy it.
Why don't you buy the Switch and see for yourself, mister? I spent $400 on gacha games.
I spend less than $200 on gacha games.
You spend nearly $400, and the only reason you're trying to make it downplay is because one of them got shut down after 8 years.
It was a good game. They did me dirty, bro. I can't take it. Oh my god, for a second there, I couldn't even spell a Switch. I actually felt embarrassed.
Chat, make fun of his spelling error. Spam the Shadow the Hedgehog picture. You know the one I'm talking about.
What, nice spelling mistake? I win?
Yeah, exactly. And he's golden.
Let's see. Nintendo Switch. How much? Damn, 300 bones? Damn.
400.
I go pick up the
Emulate Tears of the Kingdom, do evil, be evil. Jesus Christ. And then you people wonder why the piracy websites get shut down so fast.
It's not bad. Buy a light's like $200, but 300 for like... Get the...
Hey chat, welcome to the Cryokumo financial stream, where we'll be budgeting today.
Not bad. Like... Oh god. 400... It's not $400. Don't listen to him. I have probably spent at least less than 300 overall.
A light is like half that, bro. True.
What? I put about
But
I put like 100 in Genshin, 50 in Fate Grand, about 50 to 45 in Metal Slug Attack, and some here and there.
Not that. Don't. No, that is not. That is a fucking lie.
It happened during my stimulus. You know, I gotta flex the stimmy.
Guys, this is why you should not send money to this YouTuber at all. Look what he's gonna do as soon as he gets it.
Don't listen to them. You should totally get me monetized and support my views and likes and everything. Once I get monetized, I'll be more motivated to do YouTube. It's like I'm actually making money off it.
You should support me no matter what I do. You have to be behind my back at all times.
You gotta believe my falsely justifiable cause.
You gotta believe every word I say, and you should not ever research anything in your own. Like me. For real.
Exactly.
Oh.
The less you know, the better. Going in blind is the funniest thing you could ever do.
It's the funniest thing. And then when you make a YouTube channel where you try to be like, I am the most factually intellectual person of them all on this channel, and let me tell you why.
No.
Why.
No, it's not. Come on. I don't know why you gotta be like.
All you Ruby fans who like that one animator should just suck it up. He is now dead. He will be forever replaced.
I refuse to enable my gacha addiction. Why won't you enable it? Why won't you be an enabler for once? Why don't you support
I have
my
a moral
cause?
conscience, unlike you. Unlike you fuck.
Support my cause. Like support my money grubbing addiction, okay?
And I wonder who chat likes more, me or you. I wonder.
By the way, they talking. I'm pretty sure they like you more. At this point, you might have become the host of the show. Don't worry, I'll
Shut
be.
the fuck up! I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not gonna be the guy that's like, fucking did a fucking insurgency on your fucking channel.
Just
After just 2 live streams.
It's okay. You could become the host, and I'll become the background character. I'll be. You make the content, and I'll benefit all the benefits.
And then you'll start backseat writing me. That's how it's gonna turn out.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
It'd be funny.
It would not. I'm not gonna do your own YouTube channel for you.
It's not exactly doing it for me. Say it's like
Guys, I stole this one YouTube channel. It was really shit. And so I decided to make it better. It's like fucking Kitchen Nightmares where Ramsey is just going in and he sees like the state of the like restaurant, and it's like everyone's pissed, no one got what they wanted, the meals suck, the chef is literally just like, fuck all of y'all came here anyway. Anyway, so y'all spend your own money.
oh man.
And then Ramsey basically has to come in here and try to fix the situation as best as he can, and he fucking finds out some like random family drama shit.
Oh man. You know what? We're done with this. We went on for 2 hours and 4 minutes.
Team.
We're done with this. We have entertained them long enough. I'm pretty sure.
I am on my own team. Meanwhile, they've been agreeing with me mostly.
Clickbait thumbnails win? Why the hell would I make clickbait thumbnails?
Have a large red circle at all times.
No, I'm gonna use the yellow text. What was they cooking? What was they thinking?
That's what you did with one of your videos. That's actually what you did.
Oh shit, I did. I need to go get rid of that damn video.
I need to get rid of all my videos. I need to clear my tracks from the start.
Just start over again. Just make a new account. Start posting videos there. Oh wait, never mind. I already have like a second channel, so I could just do that. Leave this one for dead and start over.
Okay, chat. Make sure when he links the channel, don't click on it.
Yep.
Got it. Avoid it like the plague. You have a chance to restart your life.
Exactly. Run away. I'm making clickbait documentary videos. I'm making quickie videos.
I'm going to tell... You know, Sunny V2, I'm gonna be like that, but even worse.
No, I am not gonna make a clickbait trial like that. You won't believe how we rank these trials. Oh, that screams like pain. God.
That is something you would do though, so go
It's
ahead.
not.
Do it, Mr.
I have morals, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Oh, Chuck, why won't you enable me to do my gotcha addiction?
Fine, I have
morals.
I have questionable morals, alright? There, I have questionable morals.
It's not questionable. It's not questionable if the thing is you're consistently gaslighting people. That's not questionable. That's just you being a piece of shit.
Fine, I'm a dirty piece of shit. I'm gaslighting my fan base to help me feed my addiction.
Exactly. Glad to know that you admitted this on stream. Even didn't end it.
You know, let's just wrap this up. I'm pretty.
Okay.
Marketing genius? I think that video flopped. Oh, why do I even why I let myself be tormented like this? Oh wait, for views and likes.
Because it's the funny. Marketing genius cool.
Hey, don't worry, 38. I got some videos coming in by the end of this week.
To be fair, Silent Voice is a perfect movie, but it's kind of clickbaity. Hey, but the reason I clicked for real.
Oh man. Don't worry. I will make an actual good video this time. This time, I say.
Yeah, oh yeah, because it's gonna be that. It's gonna be for that special thing that you said. You said you were gonna do. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to reveal it because you threatened a lawsuit against me if I did.
What lawsuit? But what money?
I know, right?
The hell am I suing you for?
For everything. It'd be like defamation of character.
Oh, whatever. Well, it's time to wrap this up. We drove in them crazy long enough.
Yeah, now they hate everyone on here, and they're gonna start making their own content, and they're just be like, these two are the biggest pieces of shit on the entire planet.
Oh god. Anyway, that has been the part 2 of this ranking trial. I'd like to thank everyone for showing up, and especially 38 over here. Oh god, bathtub stream. No.
Yeah.
I will rather become DSP than do a bathtub stream. No.
Well, aren't you already DSP?
No, I'd rather become like iDubbbz. Specifically.
Well, aren't you already? Oh well, no.
Yeah, you kind of forget I don't have a wife who has an OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, that's the reason why. Why?
I'd rather become H3H3. There we go. That's better. Someone who's not funny and objectively just shit.
But he has a wife.
They all got wives.
And meanwhile, you're just the guy in the fucking corner being like, little do they know, I won't be like them in the future.
Exactly, because I'm single and I don't have shit. That makes me one level better than everybody. This is
Hey,
what
Chad,
chat.
Hey Chad, are you happy about the fact that you get to hear such depressing things?
Oh
Things
boy,
so casually.
like just the most depressing, just self-deprecation. It's my favorite. Like, see, this is why I should probably stop live streaming.
And the fucking stream.
Oh, yep, I'm ending the stream. Wife at 200 sub reveal. What wife? God.
I got this wife from a specific Southern Pacific island.
It's an island.
And I will not reveal her age. As that's gonna be for my 300 subscriber special, and by then, hopefully, 2 years have passed.
God, you know what? I'm ending this shit.
6 years.
Everyone, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you for being here once again, and I will see you the next part 3 for the finale. Aren't you excited for that one?
He's only saying thanks to me so that way he'd seem nice, but really he fucking despises this idea.
I don't despise it. I'm just despising how game theory. Nope. I'm gonna keep my patience. Like that. Hurry. Say your piece. Say your lines. Just say it. Just say I was glad to be here. I can't wait to finish this off. Just say it before, just so I can end the stream proper.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the script out real quick. Hold on, because
What
this whole thing's been
script?
scripted the entire time.
This is all unscripted. We're doing this raw. You're making. I'm feeling a little tired. You know.
See, even this interaction chat is completely scripted. He wrote this exactly at this time moment, at this exact place. He knew exactly what he's doing.
How the
It's a
hell
secret
will I
genius.
script this? You gotta forget me scripting. That's already a flawed design.
Guys, he's covering himself up. He's doing it well.
Yeah,
Don't believe the lies.
I wrote a 2-hour script for a live stream.
For the funnies.
Scripted game theory. Like, I swear to God, if you don't say your last piece on this stream, just say it. So I gotta put it to bed.
Okay. Thank you to the person in chat who's helped me in my time of need by getting the police to get involved in this. Yes, because I'm currently being kidnapped and I'm being held at this location.
Oh
In
God.
here. Put it on the screen. In your real home address when you do the supercut, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love this supercut. It's gonna be a fucking good thing.
Yeah, anyway, thanks, Chef, for being here and talking and being on my side the entire time and not letting Karakuma get away with, just, frankly, a million crimes. And the next time we'll do the V3 stream and hopefully it'll be even shorter or longer than this one. We don't know what we're hoping for because we're inconsistent like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But until then, I have been your lovely host with the most. And until next time, I have bid you adieu.
Please help me, I've been kidnapped at this address, please.
Shut up!
I love.
And we're off. And we're now live again. Jesus Christ. Beat me to death with a stick. We're here. We're here again. You loud bastards.
You little pieces of shit.
It's like you little content piggies. You're here to go watch more of my delicious content. It's okay. I know. I'm
Okay, now. Okay, now we didn't have to make it fucking weird. You're fucking weirdo.
It's not weird if it's funny.
It's weird. It's creepy. This is why nobody likes Charotaro except for you. Yeah.
Oh wow, you really gotta be like that?
Yeah. Yeah, hating. It gives me blood. It gives me life.
It's like, you can never just support anything, can you? Just everything's gotta be a hateful challenge.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm doing this entire tier list, just out of pure spite.
Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, let's do the intros as usual. Welcome back, super fans. It is I, your lovely host with the most, Karakuma, back again with my lovely co-host, That.
That object.
That
creature
thing.
That creature that I have locked up and have released yet again, just so he could co-host this fucking tier list.
Exactly, I made a deal with a demon.
Except you always bitch and complain as soon as I come out anyway, because you're just like, oh, you're not supposed to talk back to your master like that. How dare you? And then you try to whip me. So.
Makes sense. I mean. Anyway, welcome. This is the last part of it, of the amazing 3-parter stream. I'm just saying you now, this is gonna be a long super cut when you catch it on the videos when I upload it. So enjoy all of that. Throw your life away for multiple hours of this. I say,
yeah, guys. In case you want to just absolutely hate your time and just like, what if I just wanted to completely waste an entire day you have the supercut of this video where we're just gonna cram all 3 of them, get
Exactly.
them into one.
Exactly. But anywho. Yes, this is the 3rd parter. As part of the predictions, this was gonna be a 3-parter thing. Because no way in hell we was gonna do a super long fuck you stream. And now we're covering the game of
yeah, like this
V3.
asshole originally intended.
Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then you realize this is long. I already sunk so many hours into this. I just can't stay at one spot forever.
Yeah, his Benadryls didn't kick in at all. All in the first stream, you can tell, because he was getting tired. Because he was like, I can't summarize this fucking chapter. Do it. You do it now. I'm like, oh. Also, it's taking me 3 parts to realize that you've misspelled tier list this entire time. Like, how the fuck did I not notice this?
Oh shit! Did I misspell this entire time?
Yeah, you misspelled it to tear.
Oh
T-E-I-R.
God damn it! And you tell me this now, 3 weeks later.
I didn't even notice it until like the end of the second stream, to be fair, so that's partly on me, but the fact that you misspelled it for all 3 times.
Oh shit! I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that till it happened. How? It's that one little detail. How did I miss that? Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Oh my god! Yeah, this is starting out good, and I already feel like I want to end the stream.
You can actually legitimately use just the minor spelling mistake. I win.
It could literally be used against me. Like that could be the single thing that could end the stream and it'd be all over. So yeah, that's it. It's all over, guys.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. I thought like after like the second time, I was just like, okay, he's doing this on purpose to be like different and quirky. Okay, but I was just like, just in case.
No, I spent like I spent up to like 30 minutes trying to type in words for a YouTube title alone. Fuck you, me, I'm gonna figure out how to misspell a word on purpose to be quirky.
I thought you were just trying to be a funny, goofy guy. I thought you were just trying to stand out from the crowd, and it turns out you just. Oh my god!
It's a thought. It's a thought.
That's too late. I can't wait for the ultimate tear supercut video.
It's gonna be
this will be great.
It's gonna be in like its entirely. There's nothing gonna be cut out from it. So it's gonna be like, I think besides like the ending for part 1 and 2, this is gonna be full on, like 100% beginning to end. Oh man, this is gonna be a grand slam in editing. It's gonna cost me like 32 gigabytes alone. I can see it. Come and put it in like the highest quality ever. 60 frames, 4K.
Yes, where you match 3 videos together, 3 streams into 1 video.
Of course.
Yeah.
You make it sound like I got no skill. You make it sound like it's easy.
Yes. Edit, insert video 1, good. Okay, insert video 2, good. Insert video 3, good. We're good. Okay, stream over.
It's just a long. I think it's just the waiting. Why you wait for it to finish? I think that's the part I hate waiting most. It's like, oh, I'm waiting for this thing to convert and finish, and it's like, all right, wrap this thing up, little editor. I want to be done. I'm gonna go play Overwatch. Everyone hates that game now, so I can go finally play it and actually be platinum rank god tier.
Peace.
Bro, it's funny as fuck that people are installing Overwatch just because it didn't have PvE. I mean, I get it, that's the whole main selling point of that game, but it's like, really? That's the only reason? This game is still fun. Mindless.
Oh man, it's like it's almost as if people didn't like it and then just wanted to find a legitimate excuse to get out of it.
I know. I'm only saying that because I'm new to it and I'm like, oh, this is actually a good game. I like this. And I may not have shit up $30 on the game as it is.
Anyway, let's start the stream. Let's start the stream before I fucking Oh, well, we already started the stream, but might as well start the actual fucking tier list.
Of
Not
course.
waste people's time with stupid Overwatch.
Okay. So, the first trial. My class trial, our class trial. The very first one where a female protagonist was actually in a game of the mainline titles. Personally, I like this one.
Go! This trial is the go. The go.
Of course.
Fucking go.
Like any other trial you see on the tier list from any other Danga YouTuber, you will probably see this one being at least an A or an S. No, like hands down. There's no problem with it.
I don't know any other Danganronpa YouTubers besides this one. And this fucking guy is just like, I want to separate myself from all my Danganronpa content. I don't want anyone to see that shit.
Dog, if this does well, and it has been doing well, I'm gonna dedicate to Danganronpa content. I'm a shill. I wouldn't shill. I will make content. Yeah, there we go. That's the line.
I saved it.
Like, there we go. I'm gonna make Danganronpa content and be like, okay, guys, top, best, and worst characters of Danganronpa V3. Number 1. Can't say
You.
it. Me, the player.
You, the player.
Like, this game has symbolism. Stop playing Danganronpa. Uninstall it right now. Go play Ace Attorney. A game I totally played.
Yeah, the guy. Like, hey guys, don't worry. We'll never do this with Ace Attorney because he'll consistently be like, "Oh guys, I'm playing it. And then he'll just throw it in the backlog forever.
Never say never.
Pure spite.
After this live stream,
Well, I mean,
I might play it. I might go through the games and I'll be like, hey, you ready for another 6-hour live stream?
yeah, fucking right. You literally watched a trial ranking tier list where you spoiled everything about it. I'm not fucking excited for this.
Hey.
You're literally just gonna be like, oh, I knew this one the entire time.
Dude, that was like a 2-parter and they're both like a damn hour. I'm not gonna remember shit. And I think they did all the games except for like the great Ace Attorneys, so they're all like in their own like mismatched slots. I'm not gonna know shit besides being like, oh, I vaguely remember this one.
It's still a massive fuck you. Anyway, we're not getting into this.
Okay,
Let's talk about Danganronpa.
Okay.
Before
fine.
yeah, my aneurysm burst my head. Okay.
The Kaede trial, it was good. I like it. It was a compelling first trial. Like, the mechanics were the same as the first 2 games. Refreshing, but yet offer something new in terms of gameplay. Even the infamous lie mechanic, which in my opinion, never really played a big part in the game. Even though the game was advertising, truth versus lies, and I thought lying would play more of a role into it. But regardless of that fact, it was a good trial. It was one of the more emotional ones, I could say, for the first ones. It was a lot more memorable compared to the first one, the first game, and the second game. This one definitely pulled you by your heartstrings. If you want to tear up, and this is the first trial, it offers a lot more because the characters themselves weren't bland and honestly kind of forgettable. Ultimately, as the I guess the temporarily accused Blackened Kaede, and the now corpse in the slab of morgue, Rantaro, they brought enough, they brought enough mystery and enough, life to them as characters. They weren't like Leon or Sayaka. They weren't like Teru or Byakuya Fatogami, the Aposta. They didn't seem like, oh, they're endearing for this trial, and then, hey, I don't remember them. They're just a face. But these two have brought a lot to it, especially Kaede having main character energy. Hell, her whole thing, during the prologue up till now, the first trial, in the first chapter, she's been nothing but main character the entire time. Hell, her whole demo was pretty much all about her being a main character, along with the big two, Hajime and Makoto. So honestly, it feels very heartbreaking to see her, paint herself as the Blackened, to be a killer. She tries so hard to stop the masterminds, to end the killing game, but Rantaro ended up dead and all the evidence pointed towards her. So it made me trip a little bit when she passed the reins to Suichi, another main character with a cap, who played this didn't want to be here, kind of attitude, this disposition. So it was hard to see him have to take the reins and the mantles from her and have to do what was necessary to convict her, to make sure that she's the one who was picked as the Blackened to be executed. And from that moment after which she was executed, it was very heartbreaking. It was hurting a lot during that trial. Even afterward, it was sweet that Shuichi was trying to be a main character after that to keep pushing on for Kaede's sake. But, you know, from beginning to end, it really, you know, grabbed you by the fucking balls and said, yeah, this shit's crazy. If a main character could die in this game, you don't know what's gonna happen. So, yeah. On your side, that?
Yep. So let me give some context for this. First game's trial. I was like interested enough as it was, but I definitely don't think in the long scheme of things the first trial for the first game was as great as many people would be. The second game's first trial was a definitely big step up for me, just in terms of the writing and the story and everything like that. I cared more about the Blackened and the victim in that case. Although, like you said, the long scheme of things, I end up kind of forgetting about Terra by the end of it, and also Fat Togami as well, until they bring him back up later in the game. First trial of this game, though, fucking hit me harder than anything, because, let me be clear here, I love Kaede. I love her a lot. She's my favorite Danganronpa girl of them all. Like, I know a lot of people be like, heresy, did she off the game? No, I fucking love Kaede. And just straight up, she's my favorite one. She's my favorite girl of all of them, which is really weird for me to say, because I'd be like, I like the tomboy Asahina, but no, I really like Kaede Akamatsu a lot. I think she's well written for time that she's put in, and I just love her overall, which makes her reveal that she not only did she kill someone, she's the Blackened, you're not going to be able to play her as the main character. It broke my fucking heart, and it left me, and her execution was fucking brutal in terms of Danganronpa. Like, I think this is the most brutal one yet, you know, that we've gotten, because she gets hanged, and they like start playing with her chorus and using it as like a fucking piano finger, and then they just crush her body afterwards with like all these spikes and stuff, and just leave this giant splatter. Fucking brutal. So, needless to say, this trial already broke my heart, and it caught me so off guard many times, because at that point it was just like, okay, now everything's thrown out of the fucking window. Well, now, because it's like, your main character could end up being the fucking killer. And you won't even know it, because normally in the game, as you're like exploring in that first chapter, you're just examining stuff around, but then it takes an extremely longer time to pause to do some stuff, which at first you wouldn't really think about, but when you're replaying the game, it becomes more obvious that it's like, oh shit, she's putting her plan into action. Oh god. It fucking hurts. It's a lot. And overall, I think this first game's impact, first trial, holy shit. First trial here leaves a stronger impact than I think anything we've gotten up to this point. And it's definitely warmed me up to this one more than I think the previous two games ever could have. And so I love this trial. I think this is one of my favorite trials in Danganronpa. So
I agree concurrently. I honestly will miss the fact that we didn't get to play the rest of the game as Kaede. I would love to see how she would have handled a lot of the situations. Because I know going forward, Shuichi does end up kind of seeming similar to like how Makoto was. Well, I'm not saying he's a carbon copy, but everyone kind of points out that he's kind of he falls into the same archetype. Male lead, just kind of there, doesn't really know. But I think they're all different in personality. You know, Hajime is a lot more, I guess, chattish. He just takes no shit. Makoto is just like, you know, happy-go-lucky, believes in everybody. Shuichi's reserved, but more opinionated. No, he knows what's up.
yeah, I like Shuichi as a protagonist enough. I don't think he's like Hajime, but I do like Shuichi a lot as a protagonist. I think there's enough for him to be there to justify him being the main protagonist, and I definitely think by the end, and he definitely does jive with me well, but yeah.
Are you thinking, or are you wishing you could just be playing as Kaede the entire time, like everyone else was?
Maybe like the first half or so, like maybe through like halfway through chapter 2, I was thinking like. But then as the game went on forward, I just kind of started liking Shuichi more. They definitely did enough to differentiate him from the other Danganronpa protagonists, and they did enough for him to step out of the shadow of Kaede as a protagonist and kind of becomes his own person by the end of it.
That's good, because I believe that he could be his own character. I know that it was probably a big role to fill in, because like you said, Kaede was a huge shadow, and hell, she came out this game swinging, prologue to now. So I understand, like, it was a big role to fill, like, immediately during this first trial. To be honest, I wish there were, I guess, like an alternate mode, and if you beat the game on like a higher difficulty, you could play as Kaede. I'll let this see like the scenarios going on with her, and see how she handles the situations. Though I know the game will still be the same, it'd be kind of interesting to see how she'll handle certain trials and certain characters.
Well, I don't think that would have worked in the main grand scheme of things, because I think overall, I think Kaede is just more of just like an impact point, or just like a gigantic impact. And I think she's just designed with the intention of she's going to pass the torch soon to someone else.
Oh, you mean that she has the death flag problem, the perfect girl syndrome that you see in animes and shit like that. So perfect,
well,
so like everything has a good backstory. You just smell the death on her.
Not necessarily that, but it's just kind of like, well, she's really good. Guess so. I guess that may be how to explain it, but I don't know.
I mean, that's how I think of it. I mean, when I think about the first trial, that's what I think about Kaede.
I don't know. I think there's more that I think I could tap into, but I don't really think I have the idea right now in my head. That's all. I'll probably just leave it at that explanation.
Understandable.
Yeah, where are you ranking this? Because I already know where I'm going to put this. Where are you going to put this?
I'm clearly going to put it in S tier because it's one of the best trials it's one of the best first trials in all the main lines combined. And it was a good trial overall, just by itself.
Overall.
It definitely belongs there.
Alright, so it's an S tier, the second one, hooray! And we just started this game, man. I sure do hope this momentum continues and every one of these trials ends up getting a positive ranking.
Let's hope. Wait, this is Danganronpa, you can't hope. Let's give it a mid.
Mid?
Yes. Oh.
I mean, the whole was versus better. I'm a fake fan, but okay.
Well, I mean, then again, this is V3, so it's definitely gonna be focusing more on truth versus lies. So I guess it'd be more like, oh, I'm lying. This is gonna be like B tier. It's mid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the lie. Yeah, the lie mechanic. I didn't even touch upon that. At first, it seems like the lies don't have an impact if you don't use the backdoor things, which you're not. The game just goes like, oh yeah, you can find these, but you can also just play the game fine without them.
I know.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Like, to be honest, I feel like that's like the most underwhelming feature in V3. And it's like, I could lie, I could say things and then get spiced with the trials. I thought it was gonna open like a branch, like a whole new like different pathways or like different routes, to be honest. That's why I perceived it as, cause like, lying? Damn, this is kinda dope.
Damn, I relate to this.
It's like, that's kind of cool to like play as the main character and lie about people's testimonies or lie about key evidence and turning that into a trial. But even then, like, the lie mechanic is honestly underwhelming except for like story stuff.
Underused.
Yes. Like, if it had more.
You do use it. You use it a couple of times during the trials. Like the next trial, you use a lie. And in the third one, you also lie at a major point.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, besides outside of like key moments in like story progression, it's like it's not really used as often, and I kind of feel like it's not really a useful mechanic, you know? It's like, oh, can I lie about this and I get like a different answer? Can I use like whenever?
I mean, guess.
I don't know.
I
think
I
the
guess to
fact
me,
that
if it
I
played a
think the
better
fact that
role.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if the thing can progress stuff forward and it's used more than once, then I think that'd be pretty useful.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it should be progressive. I think it should be like, I wish it was. I guess it was. I wish it was utilized more in the game. It just kind of just felt like it was just there. Interesting
guess.
premise, but that was just me.
Ooh, bad opinion, boo, stinky, ew.
Bad
gross.
take. I'm bad. I know. I'm trash. I'm a fake
Clean
Danganronpa
channel.
fan.
Exactly.
But anyway,
Okay, we'll get.
Chapter 2: A thin line between heaven and hell.
It says divides, you stupid moron.
Divides, okay? I call it divine, okay? Divide.
And you also call tier list tears as well, so.
Hey,
shut up.
wait, that was pre-tier list, okay? That was pre. You know what? Never mind. The whole. Does it matter how I pronounce the title or not? Does it really matter?
It does. Our professionalism is being questioned here.
Professionalism. Okay. Alright, you're right. A thin line divides heaven and hell. There. Did I get my AdSense now? Can I say that I'm a good YouTuber now?
You're not getting monetized for this shit, are you kidding me?
Exactly. This is like a damn near gonna be an 8-hour stream. I can feel it in my bones.
Anyway. Second trial. Alright, let's not focus on the name specifically because who cares?
True enough. The second trial, I gotta say, it was really good. The murder was compelling until like it's like halfway. If you don't know who the victim and who was the Blacken, the Blacken was a wonderful ultimate maid named Kurumi Tojo, as the Blacken, and the victim was Ryoma, whose name I don't remember, ultimate tennis pro. I think this is a good trial in a lot of cases, especially for the fact that it was relying on a similar premise to Danganronpa 1's Chapter 2, but instead of being like secrets, it was more like motivations. Everyone had their own motivation or had their own thing, and
It's more like one. It's more like the one's motivation instead of like
yeah,
instead of two's, I would think, because it's just like here's a thing that shows you like what your life was like in the outside world.
mhm.
Oh, do you want to find out more? Graduate. It's like, oh, okay.
True enough.
It's
True
one's
enough.
motive again.
That's a better analogy. I didn't mean to say two. That was more like past problems.
Bro, fake fan,
I'm not
strike again, not to know again.
Anywho,
Only watched it on the YouTube video. Fake fan.
for these people's motives, Ultimate Maid Kurumi, her motive video was the fact that she was apparently the fucking leader of Japan.
Prime Minister of Japan, baby.
Fucking Prime Minister with the Monokuma Trump reference. Make this country great again.
I don't remember this Trump. I don't remember this reference at all, and yet he keeps bringing it up. I hope someone like actually points this out and be like, "Is this a Trump reference, or is this just this man stretching?"
I made that. This is the first time I even made that reference. What the hell?
Online, every time we get into a conversation talking about P3, you always go, "He made a Trump reference." Guys, remember the Trump reference?
Oh, whatever. But yes, her motive was the fact that she was the Prime Minister of Japan. And she had to go back to it. That was her motive for murder, because she was a leader of the fucking land of the rising sun. So she had to kill Ultimate Tennis Pro, whose big surprise, his motive was the fact that he had nobody at all. He had nothing to go back to. No friends, family, no pets, no lover, nothing. So in how this murder took place, well, mainly how it happened, was the fact that he willingly gave his life, to make sure that she could get out. While she had everything, he had nothing. He realized that and let her, do him in. Personally, the trial was really good. I think the only reason why, and I know we didn't bring this up for every other trial from the last two streams, in terms of like murder, well, except for the first one, but I think Kurumi could have had a solid murder if she didn't do the whole like tube and the rope thing into the glass piranha tank thing. If she just left him in his lab, I think that would have been the most easy murder in my book.
Probably, right?
It could probably pull the same thing.
There's the whole thing.
Hmm.
The whole thing where Maki saw Kirumi and Ryoma at one point together. So it wouldn't have been hard to be like, oh yeah, the last person who saw Ryoma alive was Kirumi. And then next thing we know, Ryoma's dead and Kirumi's still alive. So, I wonder what happened.
I know. I mean, that would makes it does definitely make sense. But I thought that could have probably implemented the closed room murder. You know, she could have killed him in his lab, locked the door, escaped via the same method that she was planning to use anyway, the tube and the rope. You know, and then just like boom, perfect escape.
Yes.
It's a reach.
But if she ended up but then again, if she miscalculated something, I guess not, because the whole thing was just like, the whole reason they even find out that Kirumi was the murderer, because it's just like, this crime was perfectly executed, except for like one fatal mistake, which was like the glove that fell into the pool that she couldn't get.
Exactly.
And that's what did her in. And other than that, it was like, the whole thing was perfectly murdered, so it's like, oh shit.
Like the perfect murder. Like, only could have been done by the perfect maid. The ultimate maid who could do everything. Well, almost everything that wasn't involving taking out a rival country, if I remember correctly.
I fucking remember.
I remember that.
Man, he remembers stuff? Holy shit.
I remember like useless information in Danganronpa. I was like, hey, did you know that Mikan Samiki has been bullied so much that she is just... I'm sorry. I just can't do this anymore. I just can't. Moving on.
Because he likes Mikan because she's an abuse victim. He's like, easy prey.
This is not like the Kobeni thing, okay? It's not like that.
It's so like that, and you know it.
It's like weak, easy to pick on, definitively prey. How could I not say no to this free meal?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
anyway, this trial, I'm gonna give it a B.
you think it was a B tier?
Yeah, B for as in boy. I sure am disappointed after that last goated trial.
What? I could just see it now. After first trial, this is all gonna be B's and fucking C's. I bet only one of them is gonna make it to A, and that's gonna probably be the 5th case. That's gonna probably be the only one that's gonna make it.
I have no idea, bro. You have no idea.
I personally would say this isn't like second trial belongs in A tier for my case. It belongs in the low A. It's not better than the rest of them, but I personally like this trial. Like the motives. I like the murder halfway up to the fumble. I like Karumi's motive for why she had to do what she had to do. I damn sure like the fact that she's the only person to start running her ass off the moment she got executed.
Yeah, because they all were just like, alright, we know how important Tojo is. Okay, everyone, let's just try to help Kirumi escape, and then just ends up being... And she gets brutally denied after climbing up the fucking thread. It's supposed to be like a reference to that one Buddha story of like the spider thread and how he climbed out of hell.
I know. I kind of feel bad for her getting like just chopped up with those freaking like blades, and then go splat.
Blade. Oh wait, yeah, she did get chopped up because as she was climbing, there was just fucking buzzsaws. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention for the first trial and this trial, there's these extra characters named Mono Cubs. I'm pretty sure you probably know them from their usual catchy lines of like, "Rise and shine, Earth sign." They all have their own various names and personalities and distinct looks. So far, two of them died so far, and that was like what, Monodam and Mononosuke, if I remember correctly. Rocker and Money Guy.
Yeah, exactly. The two. Exactly, the Mono Cubs. Yeah, who cares? Anyway, let's move on.
I know. It's useless bit of information, but it's like, oh yeah, like they went to them.
They barely have an impact on the story, no.
Which is kind of a shame.
I think the only thing is that there's supposed to be like different representations of like Monokuma's personality.
alien stuff, but
And don't forget
I guess-
the Exosouls.
I mean, they're not characters, they're just the enforcer robots.
I know, but and you can say that kind of has a little bit of nothing on it, but still there. Like they pilot those things.
Guys, don't.
Oh wait, they
Guys.
do come into play. They're gonna be important in that 5th chapter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Exactly, the 5th chapter and
Yeah,
like the
but they're
6th
not-
chapter.
6th one, not the 6th. Oh wait, yeah, technically the 6th. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's move on with this. I'm putting this in B. I still think it's a B. I don't think. I'm like looking at A, and I'm like, I don't think any of these. I don't think that the 2nd chapter of this one is better than anything in A tier. But I definitely do think it's better than like half the stuff in B tier. I think I put it right in the middle, just comfortably in the middle.
I just
No B tier for me.
I put it in A tier because I know it's better than B. You know, between Boy's Life and Destination Despair, it's like I like this one.
We're free to disagree, I guess, but
True enough.
I'm gonna put this in the middle of B for me because I don't. I'm just like, after the huge high that I had of the first trial, I think the second one really was like, oh god, you know what I mean? It wasn't, and I know I'm making it sound like, oh, this thing was horrible, it ruined everything for me. I like this trial in its own little bubble thing. Like when I was replaying certain trials, I was just like, we replay this one, and it was fine in its own bubble, but I think just as served as a continuation of the entire game, I think this one is definitely a bit more of a letdown than this one, especially considering I don't really care about Kirumi and Ryoma. Really, like, I like Kirumi's twist of the whole thing. Is she's basically the Prime Minister of Japan, and that was interesting. But it's just like, out of all the cast in this one, these two and like next ones we're getting to are like at least memorable, or at least favorite among the cast.
True enough. If I were to say, I think Ryoma is more like a chapter 1 kind of murder, since he just has nearly nothing about him, like no real anything besides a story.
Yeah.
Like if I would personally go back, Rentaro would be 2nd case murder and Ryoma would be 1st case murder. I mean, the only thing I remember from Ryoma is just his catchphrase, "Still got a long ways to go." And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember him.
I'd say I still think it'd be fine into chapter 2, because I think chapter 1's impact is so great. So great, it really just takes you off guard right at the very beginning. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel about it personally.
I get you.
Put it as a B.
Ready for the 3rd one?
Oh yeah, the double murder, double homicide.
Everyone's favorite, 3rd chapters, the double murder chapters.
Yeah, everyone loves these.
Everyone loves double murders because always one murder doesn't make sense or it's just hastily put in, and then it just sucks. Oh man, I love double murders. They're my favorite.
Yeah, the Blackens are always the most interesting ones. The murder methods are really, really mysterious, and there's so many twists and turns in these chapters.
True enough.
Anyway, enough trying to be a shitty commentary channel and put in fucking sarcasm where it doesn't belong. Just fucking do this shit.
Alright, chapter 3, Transfer Student from Beyond the Grave. And I want to say, I love the sudden change in terms of the story. Well, not story, in terms of like the locale. Since they're like in this big old cage area and then this academy. When they finally get access to the next floor, I love how it just changed a lot. The music's different, the atmosphere is a lot heavier. It's scary. It reminds me of like Resident Evil 1. Of how like it just like you shit yourself.
You haven't even played that game. Holy shit.
I haven't played Resident Evil.
You haven't played Resident Evil 1? What you just said.
I have. I've been emulating it.
You haven't? Oh fuck god.
If you can't buy it, just emulate it. I'm a broke bitch.
Anyway. Well, fair enough.
But anyway, It's a different change from it. They offer new places. They got this big ass. They got the art room. They got these empty. They have these empty classrooms that they alone have ominous presence. They have like various different rooms and stuff. I can't remember all of them to get into it to save my life. But it's certainly a new area to explore. But that's all just, you know, fame and glamour when we have another murder. And that was the murder of Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Yeah.
She is the ultimate artist.
If everyone doesn't know what she looks like or remember her, just remember dark skin and just Atua. Like, Atua will protect us. Atua's will. It's like, yeah, your false god's gonna make you feel a lot better.
As the proud Reddit atheist that I am, I do not believe in any of your stupid religions. Not even Atua, you stupid whore.
I'm not a Reddit atheist. What the fuck? How the hell am I a Reddit atheist? I may not believe in religion, but I'm not an atheist. I'm just like, I mean, no, that's still an atheist. You think about it. I'm trying to say is like, I don't know. I'm inconclusive.
I'm not an atheist. Proceeds to define it.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you. All right. I'm still thinking about my religion facts. My religion views are not important of this live stream. Probably in a separate video.
And then, or maybe just not at all.
Exactly. But anyway, Angie is killed in this. What I gotta say, it's probably one of the best murders I gotta say in the franchise. Well,
Really, Angie's.
Well, I guess in terms of like how it was done.
Really?
Yes.
Explain.
I mean, I know that we're gonna get to it anyway, but I like how it was an unsolvable case at first. You know, because there's usually like these things called closed room murders, where someone is dead in a room and the doors are locked and no one will know like how this murder happened. So I find it very, me personally, I like those. 'Cause I like seeing people trying to figure out how did this transpire, how did this work, you know. And like I said, the killer who did it thought of it as, you know, planned it out and executed it well, perfectly. I don't think this even compares to Tanko in some ways, besides it being a meme. Oh, speaking of Tanko, Tanko Chabashia, the ultimate Neo Aikido master. I'm pretty sure you might know her from her whole degenerate males thing and me confusing her for a feminist. And me absolutely hating her.
Where you had those absolute disgusting fantasies that I can't talk about out loud, otherwise we might actually get in trouble.
Like, I don't think you should mention them live on stream. I don't want to get striked. It's like, wait, what'd you say about Tanko on stream? It's like, no, mama YouTube. I didn't know anything. I didn't say anything about my monkey. I mean, never mind.
It's too late. There might already be people who figure out the consequences, but let's just not say it anyway.
Exactly. But you know, Tanko, ultimate, you know, Neo Aikido artist, master, ultimate feminist as well. I don't know about Tanko. I know this is off topic, but Tanko is just, I don't understand Tanko. I know her backstory kind of tells us more, and I know the gist of it. Like, her master taught her to be, you know, to think that males will make her weak. So she's kind of like that. Me going through it, not knowing her story, I thought she was just like a feminist. I thought she just kind of hate males, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't like her. I hope she dies. And I knew when the moment she was dead, I was like, damn, you never knew what you had till it was gone. And that was kind of.
She was a feminist. That's what. It's because she's a feminist. That's why you wanted her to be dead.
Exactly. What's that feminist? I'll shit on her. like, I'll kill her in this trial right now. I'm gonna say I did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, this is also the same guy who. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that statement at all.
I don't think you should finish that statement.
You know what? Fuck you. Now I'm gonna finish the statement. This is the same person who still lives with their mom.
Okay, I don't. Wait, don't you live with your own family too? Don't you throw me under the bus?
But you live with your mom, and you're like, I fucking hate feminists and this stuff. So the irony on that is double rich.
I know, kind of ironic. It's like, don't worry, my mom's a tomboy, so it's all cool. It's all cool in her book. in my book.
By the way, if she's watching this stream, hello, and also your son is a degenerate. He needs to go to the psych ward.
I don't need to go to the funny farm. They can't make me take my medication. I wish the hell they would. but to get back on track.
Yeah, exactly. No.
To get back on track, she was murdered in the room because as the motive for this chapter, Monokuma was offering up the Necronomicon, not trademark from a different franchise, and with it could grant the ability to possibly bring back any person who was killed in the last 2 chapters, ranging from Kaede, Rentaro, Ryoma, Kirumi. And that was the motive for the murder. If it wasn't not, remember correctly, that was the Necronomicon.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the motive for the murder anyway, but then it just kind of ends up getting tossed to the wayside by the end of it.
Which was kind of wasted. It was like a Necronomicon. I wish that could have been used. I really wished. Like the thought of bringing back someone who was murdered would kind of be interesting to see. To like bring back like Kaede or like Rantaro who was filling the role of mysterious character we know nothing about as usual.
Yeah.
Like Fat Togami.
I feel like that's just the entire point of. I feel like this is just an accurate way of explaining the chapter of this game in particular. It's just kind of like missed and disappointing stuff.
That really is chapter 3. It's just a lot of build up, but then it's just like ultimately just disappointment. It's like you give me the best chapter for a double murder, and it's just like you blue ball me. This is disappointing. This sucks. Especially since they're the killers.
Can't believe it. Danganronpa's 3rd chapter has disappointed me again. Man, I couldn't have seen this coming.
Don't worry. Maybe the 4th mainline game could fix this.
We're not getting into that.
Not yet.
No. We're saving that for the end. No, we're saving that to the end. Hold your fucking tears back. It's like an actual YouTuber. We're only using him on command.
Cry on the.
On command. Like a real YouTuber.
Only a real YouTuber can cry on demand. That shit sounds mechanical, bro. I swear.
It's a realistic description of YouTubers, bro. You think they have feelings? No.
Like only a real YouTuber can cry on demand. Oh, it just takes a little flick of the wrist.
Gotta know, and this will be memorable when you have to do your apology videos for a noisy me voice actor for stealing her shit all the time.
I'm not stealing her shit. If she wants to sue me, she can throw me an email anytime.
Well, you haven't stolen anything from her yet, but then again, I didn't watch her V3 video.
Exactly.
So I don't know. Maybe the entire thing, everything you've been saying up until now, has just been something that she said in the video.
You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna be like, do I need to pull up her video during this live stream and we'll just watch that shit together? As we break the trial.
Hold on, let's just steal her video real quick. And then you'll just see the view count and you'll be like, oh, I can't do this anymore. I don't want to play this game.
He's like, I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Let me see.
You don't actually need to fucking pull up the video.
No, I want to see how many hours was it.
2 hours, no? Or was it 3? Because she's just patterns.
I could have swore this shit was like 1,000,000 hours.
Guys, let's just waste time. Anyway, as you're looking at that video, fucking rank the trial. We didn't even talk about it that much.
Actually, wait, we didn't even talk about the murder. We didn't talk about anything about that. Well, not the murder, I guess like the...
Yeah.
I guess the more like... the blackened.
This is my favorite murder, and then proceeds to explain it.
No, it's the blackened. Kurikyo. The ultimate... Fuck, I forgot his talent.
Just Khan.
Just... Kurikyo. The seesaw meme. The guy who's totally banging his sister. He killed Tanko and Angie.
He's just like, I want my sister to have 100 friends.
So I'm gonna kill like 1,000,000 people to do it. And I was a known murderer. I killed like close to like fucking 99 or so people up to this point.
It was 98.
Like 98 people.
And he was just been like, Like, oh yeah. Yeah. If I just gotten away with those 2 murders, she would have had 100 friends, and then everyone else would have been a bonus, and I was just like, oh fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, Kyo having the murder was interesting. Even though it kind of ended up being like Mikan again. Well, it was just kind of just weird. I feel like that. I mean, it's Mikan in terms of trial, not in terms of murder. Because I could say Kyo had the perfect murder again. Well, overall, V3 had like V3 is like what 2 for 2 on like perfect murders. Because like Angie's murder was he has like 2 overall.
3.
Well, yes. Actually, yeah, that is true. But we're not gonna get to that one yet. But Kyo had a perfect murder with Angie since he murdered her in the room that he killed Tanko in. Well, I guess the room over. He killed Angie and locked her in her own room and used the wax statue with the sword embedded to it to lock the door. Honestly, I like that kind of murder. As I mentioned, the closed room murder. If he didn't kill Tanko, he would have had the perfect murder because no one knew who killed Angie. It could have been anyone.
There was not enough clues.
Pretty much. And I know this is not important, but I like the fact that Kokichi just kind of unloaded into Himiko in this trial in particular about Tanko. If I remember correctly, like Himiko was now feeling all sad and shit for Tanko. And Kokichi's is like, yeah, this is a bunch of bullshit. You didn't give 3 shits about her until she was like a body in the morgue, and now you care? Because up to this point, Himiko has been emotionally just kind of reserved. Just kind of like, meh. Or as Mew would call like a donkey lip midget.
Where did that come from?
If I remember correctly, that was in one of those. It was one of the chapters. She called her a donkey lip midget, and that was the funniest shit I ever saw.
I think that's a you.
No, she called Himiko a donkey lip midget, and that was funny as hell.
Who called Himiko a donkey?
It was Mew, the only person who was vulgar enough to talk like that.
Maybe. That's right. Mew did like to talk like that a lot.
Exactly.
I thought that was you for a second.
No.
Not like a you thing. Oh, you probably would have also added some other slurs in there just to make sure you proved the point.
Exactly. But Mew has refinement and class.
You fucking hate her.
No, I don't hate her.
Yeah, you do.
How do I hate Mew, who's like one of my favorites?
You literally hate her because you're like, every time you talk about Terra, you then go like, oh, and then there's Mew. Everyone forgets her. But we're not getting into that.
Bro, that is a bullshit line. You know it.
It is not bullshit. It's the truth. You said this beforehand. You've argued about this beforehand about pervert characters.
I'm only mad about that because they give Mew so much leeway. But Teru just kind of gets Thanos snap into the trash can. I think that's the only reason why I'm mad about it is because I guess my own personal like double standard belief that's like, oh, but Mew could be vulgar and horny on main, but Teru just says he's throbbing once, and then just like, what a cretin, what a creep.
Yeah, but I like Mew. She's one of my favorite characters. Yeah.
Exactly, because she got a mouth that just doesn't. I mean, focus up.
Yeah, no, let's stop. Let's stop this now.
Let's
try. Let's get this over. Holy shit, we have actually just been fumbling around the entire time.
We haven't been fumbling around. It's only been like.
Yeah. This stream is so unfocused compared to the last one. Last one we were doing great, and this one we're just kind of start fucking around. We're drunk as shit.
No. Okay, fine. Let me get back in focus. I think Kyo could have a perfect murder in this trial if he simply did not kill Tanko. He already killed Angie, which no one could have solved and no one didn't know about or couldn't figure out how to kill her. So honestly, if he just simply was not bloodthirsty to get that number count up and left Tanko alive, this would have been an open and shut perfect murder. But he still killed Tanko for his sister, who, I'm not gonna lie, was probably one of the more disturbing things in Danganronpa. I think besides the whole Junko thing in 2, where like, oh yeah, people have sold their families to Junko for despair and they used their body parts and fucked their dead corpse, which I don't know how they did that, but I guess they did.
Yeah.
But it was, I think, this is the making of his own design. If he didn't kill Tenko, perfect murder all around. The whole sister thing was weird. I liked the execution. I liked the boiling was cool. I think that's probably one of the more worst ways to go out besides Kaede.
Yeah.
Especially, I love the fact that after that, when it's going to be with his sister, Monokuma literally was just like, hell no, not even in death you can escape me, and threw salt on him, like double killing him twice.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, this trial has a lot of disappointments along the way, and it's just kind of like, you're right about the whole thing with Korikyo shouldn't have just killed Tenko, because if he didn't kill Tenko, honestly, he probably would have gotten away with it. Because the whole reason they find out how Angie was murdered and then what happened, they literally just do it after they saw Tenko's murder. They're like, okay, cool, we now know who killed Tenko. And there's this interesting element that was added into it. It was only for this trial that they never really explored much, other than just to misdirect the players. Where it's just like, it could be possible there are two blackened among you, but unfortunately, only the person who killed Angie, because that was the first body they discovered, is the one you have to care about. The other guy doesn't get freedom at all. He just killed unnecessarily.
which was interesting. I hate that so much. I think the one thing I liked about this trial was the fact that Kokichi was supposedly dead, and I was like, wait, a third murder? No, wait, it can't be a third murder. This is not how it works. It's always 2 murders per chapter 3. I thought that would have been an interesting change to see. Sure, it would have done the lineup a lot quicker, but having a triple murder case in one trial would definitely be kind of weird.
I think it'd just be sloppy at that point, because then it'd just be like, okay, so then how the hell are we gonna explain who's the real blackened? Like, no matter how many times you tried to twist it, it wouldn't have worked. But
I know. At the time, I thought it would be kind of interesting to do, like a triple murder. It's like, all right, we got a serial killer here. Like, who's taking people out?
I thought it was just more interesting that they brought up that whole angle about like the body discovery, where it's just like, okay, so it's the first body they found. That's the one they have to focus on solving, not the other one who just got killed randomly. I thought that was really interesting, and I was just disappointed to be like, alright, so now we know Korekyo did it. Alright, now the second one, it's also Korekyo because Angie just mistakenly got
Was it the wrong
there by accident.
Yeah, Angie was.
Wrong time.
I feel bad for her when that came to that. Like, Angie was at the wrong place at the wrong time. It's like, if she just wasn't there, she would have gotten murder.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it is what it is. And Angie, we lost a good one, and we lost Tenko. Man,
Oh,
cares?
we lost Tenko? That's a damn shame.
I don't know. Care about Tenko.
It's like
Tenko,
god,
she's annoying.
exactly. It's just a goddamn shame that Tenko died. She was pretty,
Wait, let me-
but that was all she ever was, just pretty.
But let me explain to this right now. I like V3's cast most out of everyone here. I think nearly every single one of them are good.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I don't like is Tenko. I know I was like in the previous trial, I was just like, oh, I don't really care about Ryoma and Tojo, but that's only in like the context of V3, where there's just so many amazing characters. But in the whole thing, I still like Ryoma and Tojo more, and Kurumi like more than I like most of the cast of Danganronpa 1 and 2.
True enough. V3 definitely has a more likable cast. But in my opinion, they still don't beat Danganronpa 2. In my book, if I'm just being honest, 2 just has a lot more likable people to certain degrees. No biases here. It's just I just prefer the 2 cast.
I get you. The 2 cast is definitely really good as well. I'm not gonna be over here and be like, oh, the 2 cast is all shit and no one fucking no, because I like fucking Nagito Komeedo. He's my favorite character out of the entire Danganronpa franchise. He's from fucking 2.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. But I think overall, I think V3's cast is my favorite, and has 2 of my favorite characters of all time.
Yeah.
3 actually. Even 4. Who knows?
Who knows? Nope, not yet. I'm not gonna cry yet.
Yeah. Anyway,
So,
where are you ranking this trial?
I'm actually
Where are you
gonna,
ranking this one?
I'm gonna put this trial at C. It's gonna be a high C for me. Like, out of all the trials, this is not my personal favorite. I mean, I love the murders, I love the premises, I love the Necronomicon motive. I think that was cool. I like the possibility of a dual killer kind of thing. But like, I guess the whole murders afterwards, like knowing what happened, like especially with Tanko and the murderer himself. Just chapter 3 overall, it started out so good, but then it became ultimately underwhelming. Like, I'm gonna put it's in between, because it's not better than the first chapter of the first game, because at least that one was good, but it definitely beats out, you know, Mikon's chapter. But like, overall, it still deserves a C for being just overwhelming overall. Just shit. I wish it could have did better. And this is without the bias of chapter 1 for this game being already like the peak trial and everything else is just kind of a snore.
Yeah. I'm actually a bit torn between this one, because the more I think about it, the more I think I actually would put this in D.
Straight D tier?
Yeah, because my thing is, right, that there's so many interesting setups for this entire trial, and then most of them, the payoff is just so disappointing, or it just ends up becoming so mediocre that I just keep getting let down more and more as the trial goes on further. I already didn't care about Tenko. I liked Angie, as she was fun, but I don't really think she's a great character at the end of the day. I don't really care about Korekio either. To be fair. Even though, funnily enough, one of the first friendship fragment things, because this one is like collecting the flower petals or something? Friendship flowers? I don't
Pretty much, just the hope fragments.
Fragments again. And I collected all the hope fragments for Korekio, which is fucking hilarious.
The guy you don't care about is the one you got all the fragments for. It's kind of fucking hilarious.
I know, right?
It's like, I hate this character.
I fucking despise this character. Gets him first. Okay.
That's easy.
But yeah, I don't really care about Korekio at all. And then when he turns into black and he's insane, it was kind of like okay, I guess there was something behind the mask the entire time. I guess it wasn't just him being into like a gimp suit and into weird kinky stuff. But and the more I'm talking about this trial and the more I think about it, I think it's actually D tier. I think it might actually be worse than the Celeste trial.
Really?
Which is
actually, yeah, you're right. It's. I mean, at least Celeste tried to be.
Here's the thing. Celeste trial, it's very obvious who the killer is, and there's like a lot of underwhelming stuff in general. But I think it's just like, well, I was underwhelmed from the beginning, so I guess it can't hurt me anymore. Versus just being like, oh man, there's gonna be some good stuff. There's gonna be some interesting stuff. Oh, disappointed. Oh, disappointed. Oh, disappointed. But yeah, I think it actually might be worse than the Celeste trial, but I don't know if it's worse than the Mikon trial. For me.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh. So it's D tier for me.
Of course. I understand. I get it. It's D tier. It just can't be beaten at this point. I want to put it in D tier, but C is to me the best it'll be at.
Alright. Alright. Now it's the 4th chapter. I'm not even gonna fucking bother reading its fucking title, because who cares? Lol.
Chapter 4. Live and let the Langan world live. Or as they call it, the not art online.
Who the fuck calls it that? Who are you?
That's how I call it.
Stop trying to make like this fucking fantasy crowd of people that being like, oh, everyone calls it this.
No, I just said that's how I call it. That's what I call
After
it.
I called you out the first time, you fuck.
I mean, that's how I remember the trial specifically. I just call it not art online. Because it's like,
Not art.
put the headset on, go into another world, you know, just simple shit.
Yeah, where they slay orcs. They just, I don't even remember. This one is interesting, to say the least.
It certainly was. I gotta say, this is definitely a surprisal. This trial being the first time someone tried to take the initiative and try to kill a killer. Well, I did this the second time mainly.
Take the initiative to kill a killer? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I mean to kill someone in advance, as I specifically meant. To be specific.
Oh, they set up something.
Yes, they tried to set up a murder, didn't go work, and then they're the one in the slab.
Ah, the whole reversal trap thing. Ah, yeah.
Yes, and the one to do this was Miyu, the ultimate inventor. Her plan was to try to kill Kokichi in the virtual world, but it didn't work, and she and herself ended up murder. I would say this is a very...
My Gonta! My big insect boy, no!
Oh, Gonta. This was a hard trial to watch. It really was. I mean, not to watch the playthrough, I mean.
Yeah, because it's like, by the time, as the more it's becoming clear that it's Gonta is the killer, it's just sad, because he's like so innocent and sweet, and it's like, he generally has generally no memory of the thing happening, because as it turns out, the whole virtual world thing versus reality, it's like there's like two separate consciousness or something going on.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes like virtual Gonta different from like reality Gonta. And it's like Kokichi tricked Gonta into essentially murdering Miyu for like the sake of hope or something like that.
Pretty much, because he exploited Gonta's not so smart intellect when he mistaken the chords together and got them different. So he was easy to exploit and kill Miyu with. So it was sad in this trial because you have Kaito fighting his ass off to prove that Gonta didn't do anything. It's like Gonta is a nice guy who wouldn't kill anyone, and you're trying to convict the wrong person.
Yeah, no, it was very brutal. I was like, oh man, I'm getting like Kaede flashbacks over here.
It really was like the Kaede flashbacks.
I'm getting PTSD just from the fact it's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to play anymore. And I was just like, oh fuck. By the time we got to the end of it, I was just like, oh, fuck me, I'm broken again. Thinking about this fucking game. Thinking a second time. How the fuck did that happen?
I know, and I love the fact that Kokichi spares no mercy against Gonta. He is just instantly, just dig hard, trying to throw him under the bus every opportunity. And it's not like he's wrong. He really did kill Miyu, but it's just the simple fact that he coerced him into killing her. But he's not directly the black end, because he didn't get his hands dirty, Gonta did. And that solidified me as him just being like, not Togami, but he's the guy I want to watch out for. You simply just can't trust Kokichi anymore. I mean, he hasn't been trustworthy this entire time. He's pretty much been like a little shit to everyone here. But it's just like, damn, he really did this. He planned a murder and didn't think twice about selling out Gonta. Didn't even try to hide it. You know?
And it was so sad. It was a tragic case. I was just like, the whole thing is like virtual Gonta. I believe it was like a selfless sacrifice, where he's just like, well, if I killed them, then we bring hope. He's just like, well, if I kill them all, I can bring them hope because of the real thing. Or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would love to add that this chapter gave me Danganronpa 2 feelings of like the grape house and like the strawberry house.
Yeah, because the different screens
Yeah.
and stuff, and just how the whole virtual setup was. Yeah.
Loading screens,
It really
video
was
game
a fun
mechanics. I
house.
like that shit.
Yeah, figure out how Miyu programmed the world and how she was originally going to try to plan them. How she was originally going to try to murder Kokichi. All that stuff. Just like, she played the cards right, but unfortunately it's just like circumstances just happened where she just got outplayed.
Pretty much.
And because someone else was able to use what just unexpectedly happened.
I mean,
Oh god.
I love the fact that Miyu had the initiative. I love the fact that she tried to kill Kokichi. Because, like, in her mind, he's a terrible threat. He's gonna get everyone killed, or, like, at the very worst, he's the mastermind. So I love the fact that she was willing to kill him, to become the Black End, to be executed for it. So it was a very interesting kind of thing.
She wasn't even gonna fucking.
Like,
What did she plan that whole thing? Be like, oh well, Kokichi could be a potential threat to everyone, or is it more just like, well, out of everyone, I don't think more people are gonna care about if Kokichi died because he's been the worst one out of everyone here.
well, if I remember correctly,
So-
she was out to kill Kokichi, just because how incredibly sus he's been getting this entire time, this entire game. You know, it's like,
Yeah, because there's been like things leading up to the point where it's just like this might be like another remnant of despair situation where it's like someone else who's been following Juko's idea the entire time might have set this up.
and honestly, who wouldn't believe it'd be Kokichi of all people? He has spared pretty much no room to be doubted otherwise.
Yeah, because the entire time, every other trial, he's been like a major pain to deal with.
He
Besides,
instigates,
like
he
the first one.
backtracks, all this shit.
Yep.
And it's just like, yeah, he's definitely something wrong. To be honest, I was disappointed that Miyu failed to kill him. It's like, I wish he did die. I mean, I know that it would kill any tension going forward, but it's just like, this guy is just too mysterious to keep living. He shows no humanity. He's always lying. I mean, it'd be kind of weird to have like a whole mastermind in plain kind of view kind of thing. I know that would never work in a Danganronpa game, but that'd be kind of a cool premise. Don't you think?
Yeah, that'd be so weird. That'd be so weird if like, the mastermind was just in plain sight the entire time. Yeah, no, that'd be so strange.
Okay, you know what? You don't gotta act like that. I personally thought that would be a cool concept. Just like
Foreshadowing.
Whatever. The point is, Miyu's dead and he's not, and Gota got executed with, frankly, the weirdest execution to date. Not weirder than Miyu's.
Oh yeah,
Not weirder than not Miyu. Mikan's weird arm throbbing thing, but certainly special.
yeah, because this the whole he gets pelted by like a bunch of bugs, and then a giant one just gets hatched out because the
Like the last two Monaco and like Monopoly.
Last two Monacos and the robot. It's like they were having this weird incest thing going along in the background.
Which is weird.
I mean, I assumed it was incest.
It was.
Anyway. But it was just like, how suddenly they were having a baby, and then just the baby kills the girl when it's born, because they're doing a whole Alien reference, and then they fucking chops off the fucking red one's head off, and then just slices through Gonta at the end. It's like, holy shit.
And then Monokuma just burns the whole place down. It's just like, what the fuck was this execution? The hell was this?
The ultimate insect man. And meanwhile, it's all portrayed in like the style of a fucking western.
I know. I thought he was gonna be more like eaten alive by the very things he loves so much. I thought it'd be kind of one of those like weird execution ironics, like, oh, an innocent bug is like, oh, Goto's getting mutilated by like a giant like fucking mosquito or something. Not.
I mean, he technically got mutilated by a giant insect.
I mean, he did, but I thought it was gonna be like Skull Island kind of like thing. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but that was kind of how I got the feeling it was gonna be.
King Kong Skull Island, where he shoots the giant bugs at the other dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's not the point, but I thought it was gonna be like that. But to have the spaghetti western execution was kind of unique. And after the execution, it solidified Kokichi as a prominent like threat. Even Kaito was trying to throw hands with him, and he just fucking took Kaito out. And also, I forgot to mention, Kaito's also like fucking dying of like V3's weird bullshit plot sickness. I forgot what it was called.
Cringe. He's dying of cringe because he was just like, oh god, it's Kokichi again. Oh god.
Oh god, I got tuberculosis. You're making me cringe, Kokichi. But yes, he's coughing up blood, and he's a subplot where he might be dying, which is the first one that ever happened in Danganronpa. Have a character dying mid-killing game, not suicide, but just literal dying.
A terminal illness that they can't cure.
Yes.
Took them only 3 games. Only 3 games, but they did it. And there's technically a 4th one if you count that other video game, but no one talks about it because it's not important. So who cares?
You know what? I was gonna say something, but I was.
Oh, dude.
I was gonna. He says the 4th game. I hope he's not talking about Ultra Despair Girls, because that game is just as important.
Man.
It's not prominent as the 3 main lines, but it's still very plot driven story of a game.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to whenever he plays it. Jesus.
Oh no, I'm talking about that whole thing.
Oh no.
That whole spiel at the early.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I would say I would give chapter 4 in my book B.
Why a B? Explain yourself, you fiend.
Because I guess in my book it's just not better than chapter 2, but it's definitely not lower than chapter 3. It's to me in the mid tier. Though I love the game mechanics and I love the virtual world, now the murder took place and definitely the emotional shit that went on here. It just wasn't my personal favorite, honestly. I was just going through the motions in this trial. I'm certainly be honest, it is better than most of all the no. Is it? No, because it's not better than second game 4th chapter, and it's definitely not better than All-Star Apology. It's kind of tough. Okay, let me rethink it right quick. You can pick your choice.
I'm debating this is difficult for me as well, because the more we talked about it, the more I remember how much I liked the case. This is definitely a case of this is a high B, or is this just a low A? Because there's definitely a lot of good elements to it, but I think there's just a problem with just how sometimes it's paced. It's really slowly at points.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. I think the whole virtual world thing ran its flavor out after a while, and I'm just kind of bored of it, to be honest.
Yeah, after a while, you just kind of want to be done investigating with it.
It's
and the fact this is also one of the later games. Since this is actually the later game, later in the game, it's this one's gonna be way longer in terms of investigation and the trial. So that definitely made it more complicated. And that definitely affects the pacing at times, because it's just oh man, I want to move on with this thing. But no, you're just kind of stuck where it's going.
Pretty much. If I would be honest, thinking about it now, it might still be a low B. If not, it'll be a high A, but it's only coming close, just behind chapter 6 of the first game.
Oh, high A to low B. What the hell is this major difference?
I mean, if it's basically just, if I were to say what's the difference, if it was in B tier, then it's gonna be a high B, which is better than the first chapter of the second game and the second chapter of the first game. But if it was a low A, it won't be better than chapter 2 from the second game and chapter 2 from B3. It's right next to chapter 6 from the first game. It's basically on the side of, I like it, but it's A. Or it could be in B, where just I'm half and half on it. I don't like it, but I wouldn't say I do like it.
Go first. You go first then. Where are you gonna put a final executive decision of all time?
I'm just gonna shoot for the stars and put it on B. A high B. It's leading the charge now. I like the premise. I thought it was cool, but after a while, it took longer than it needed to be. It gave me chapter 2 from the second game all over again, where it just took longer than we need to. Just I know who did it. I'm done with this. Can we just wrap this shit up? I want to get going the next chapter.
That's not.
know what? I actually agree with this. Holy shit. I'm gonna put it at the top of B, because when I compare the A tier here and all the cases there, and I think about this one in particular, I'm like, it's not as good. It's not as good as those. Like, it's good. It's a really good case. It's a really strong B, but I can't in my right mind say that I could put this right next to anything in A.
Exactly.
At all.
Which is kind of funny because my A list is being dominated by mainly the second game and the first game.
Yep.
I
wonder which one is his favorite.
Oh, I wonder. But moving on to the second. I mean, not second. I was gonna say second. The fifth trial. What was it? A Voyage Without Passion or Purpose. Debatably, another good one. I think this might be an S tier trial in my book.
It is an S tier trial because two of the greatest characters are directly involved in this in every way possible, and they become fucking goated in this fucking case. It literally just cements their legacies as just the greatest characters in Danganronpa V3.
Exactly.
Like, if you didn't think it beforehand, you definitely thought it by the end of this trial. Like, these characters moved up a lot.
Of course.
I love Kaido. I love Kaido Moda. He's great. I fucking love Kaido Moda, dude. I don't even know if he's my second favorite character of all time in Danganronpa, or he's my third favorite because I also fucking love Kokichi Omo.
I know. I love the fact that they were the prominent roles in this trial.
He played so well.
Of course.
He plays so well into everything they've been doing, even at each other's throat for the entirety of the game. And then the final trial makes them the two most prominent players of the entire thing. And it's just the twist at the end, and just the whole mystery, and the investigate, and everything. Oh my god, this fucking trial is amazing.
Exactly. With some context, how this all began to begin with. I think that's that thing. After the whole last trial. No, wait. I'm trying to be for real here. After chapter 4 with the whole Gonta thing, Kokichi dropped the biggest N-word bomb ever, and revealing that Maki was the ultimate assassin. Her talent that everyone knew her for, or talent that everyone knew her for, the ultimate caregiver, was as a front. You know.
Oh, everyone knew that since the second one. The trial.
Really? You should have. That wasn't a chapter 4 thing.
No, that might actually be like chapter 3. Chapter 3 they already definitely know, because remember one of the lies in chapter 3, Shuichi asked Maki to lie about how Tenko was killed immediately instead of just like a few seconds. It's about the removal of the blade, remember?
They already made that reveal in the 3rd chapter? Shit, am I actually wrong for once? I thought...
Yeah, just remember the whole major lie. Well, the lie that Shuichi made with Maki at the end during the midpoint of the 3rd trial. Was just the whole thing because they were trying to find out how Tenko was killed, if she was killed immediately or if it's just like a few seconds.
Damn.
And like the whole thing, like he lied about how she was killed instantly, so there was no way the blade could be removed.
I need to go brush up on my V3 stuff. Cause I thought chapter 5 was the time when he finally revealed to everyone that like, yeah, Maki's like a super assassin.
Oh.
And he's like, you can't kill me now because you just can't. It's not possible. You'd be a murderer.
They've been knowing that since like at least chapter 3. I don't remember if they revealed it in the second one. If the second chapter revealed that she was the ultimate assassin or not.
Well, viewers, my mistake. But it still has context with it. But besides that little thing,
Besides my huge critical error.
My critical error. The cast went to go get... Shit, I forgot what it was called. They went to go get these hammers that Miyu made before she died. And they were going to take on Death Road again. For context, earlier in the 1st chapter, they tried to do this thing called Death Road that Monokuma has told them about. Or was the Monokubs. One of them told them about Death Road. It's this long stretch of dangerous traps and monsters to get through. To get to the door so they can escape this place. But each time they kept going through it, they kept failing and failing and failing. and it got to the point that they didn't want to do it anymore because it became so demoralizing. So going back to it now with Miyu's special tools, they were easily able to dispatch all the traps and anything that was blocking their way in the Death Road. So they opened the door and it looked like they were back on Earth, and Earth has been long since destroyed by a meteor that caused a terrible sickness upon the world, which is also the same meteor that has been affecting Kaito with his mysterious ailment. Kokichi was made up with them, laughing at them, saying that, yeah, I brought you back to Earth, I did that shit, I'm the mastermind. And Kaito didn't like this, so he tried to strike Kokichi, but the Exosoul showed up and quickly dispatched Kaito and held him captive. Kokichi and the Exosouls took Kaito to the Exosoul's garage, if I remember correctly?
So that's like the Exosoul's hangar.
Yeah, the hangar, where he held him captive there. Maki, not taking any of this shit, prepares to plan out her own personal assault, despite Suichi and others are like, yeah, don't do that shit. That's not a smart idea. Fasting forward to some of the days, some of the free times here and there, Maki came in with a plan to finally take out Kokichi, to be end of the mastermind and be rid of all this madness. She gathered from the lab. Well, I mean, this is going the case, so I'll say this until during the trial. But the whole point is, they begin their assault on the Exosoul's hangar. Using the same tools that they used to get the Death Row, they begin their assault against any Exosouls that probably would have blocked their way. But noticing that the Exosouls are going around Monokuma, just walking around him as if they're guarding him or watching him. He's not active and he's not doing anything, which they find very strange. So they head to the garage where Kaito is being held at. Well, I guess more the Exosoul's hangar. I guess it's still kind of both. They break in and they find the murdered body of whoever was crushing the hydraulic press. As currently we don't know who was murdered. So this whole trial has just been nothing more than who was in the press and who has done it. We don't know who is dead, because Kaito's nowhere to be found, or is it Kokichi who's nowhere to be found? All we know is we got a dead body and we gotta solve it. I have to say, this trial has been definitely one of the best ones, as you were praising it, earlier. I think the part I loved about was the fact that the trial was so unsolvable that even Monokuma had to join in just to help and solve it, because even he didn't know who was killed and who was the Black M. It left you guessing all to the very second, including the one in the Exosoul who showed up in the trial, being very conflicting, always playing out lines of Kokichi or Kaito, always keeping guessing who was actually in the Exosoul. And we learned at the trials, we know that Maki, as I mentioned earlier, planning to do a raid against Kokichi and finally kill him, grabbing a poison from Suichi's lab called Strike-9, a very potent and powerful poison. She armed herself with a crossbow from her lab and went in to prepare to go kill Kaito. Well, not Kaito, Kokichi, I'm sorry for the mistake. But it didn't work, because Kaito took the blow from Maki's crossbow bolt. Maki, being in complete shock and disarray, quickly retreated back. And as we later reveal as unknown, Kaito and Kokichi discuss how this is going to be, since both of them were both suffering from poison, courtesy of Strike-9, as if Maki hit him as well. They both devised the greatest plan ever, a plan to make the trial so confusing that no one can solve it, being the ultimate fuck you to the mastermind and Monokuma himself. So the truth is, the one in the Exosoul was none other than Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, because Kokichi sacrificed himself. And it was, to me, I gotta say, it's your trial. There's no doubt about this. I mean, I know that I rambled on for a bit, but do you have anything to say about this?
Yeah. I don't really have much to add to this. It's a fucking amazing trial. Just the whole setup with the mystery of who's dead, who's actually alive, who's in that Exosoul. Well, it's so interesting because at the end of this trial, at the end of this chapter, everyone just kind of knows, like, by the end of it, one of these two people are gonna end up, both of them are gonna be dead either way, because one of them has to be the killer and one of them has to be the dead body, but nobody knows which one it is. And
what it is. So they're trying to solve this entire mystery, and there's just so many different layers to it. But the ultimate prevailing question is like, how did the mastermind not know who it was that was killed, and how did they not know who it was that did the killing? Because the portraits, because when we get to the trial classroom itself, to the court, right? There's the two portraits of Kokichi and Kaito, because in every Danganronpa game, when you get to the court, the portraits of everyone who's died is there, and they're crossed out. But in this trial, it's Kokichi's and Kaito's portraits that have the question mark in it. Instead, you have the Exisal, who has Kokichi in it. And then halfway through the trial, it then turns out that it was actually Kaito who's inside the Exisal question mark. But then it's revealed that this is just a voice modification. So even if it's Kokichi talking, it could actually just be Kaito, or it could be just Kokichi fucking with everyone. So it's just so it's consistently confusing to figure out who is it in the Exisal, who's the dead body, who's done one. And the emotional pain line through this entire thing is fucking excellent. I love how this trial ends. The sad realization that Kaito was like, yeah, I knew Shuichi would eventually be able to solve the mystery, even though it means that Kaito is going to die. Kaito was just like, well, I'm at least happy my sidekick managed to be strong throughout all of this, and all that stuff. And when they try to execute Kaito, after all that, it's a reference to, first off, it's a huge throwback to the first game's first execution, where it's like the headmaster gets executed by the rocket, blast off. But halfway through the trial, Kaito succumbs to his illness and just dies there. And that's just kind of like the last ultimate fuck you to the mastermind. I mean, like, Kaito didn't die by your hands. He died fighting to the end with his own illness. When he gets out, he's actually at peace. That's just something that's never given to any of the other people in the games besides Sakura when she killed herself. Which is kind of a sad realization that the whole time, and that the only people who die, who get any sort of self-satisfaction at the end of their life, are the ones who killed themselves. Because it's like, well, I took my life by my own hands, and it becomes the ultimate fuck you message to the mastermind. And that they don't have complete control over everything, that they're losing their grip. It was amazing, and the breakdown of Maki herself, as she tries to defend Kaito one last time, is so sad. It's so sad to me. There's so much emotional build up and payoff that's just so fucking satisfying to me in this one, because it was reminding me of just like how it's like, oh, well, Shuichi felt the same way about Kaede, and then when she was the ultimate killer. And now to have this process be repeated again, but now this time it's Kaito and Maki who are experiencing this shit. It was completely fucking heartbreaking. And I fucking love everything. I love everything about this fucking trial. I even love the way the fucking Kokichi goes out. So just basically telling the mastermind, fuck you as well.
It's one of the best trials.
It is one of the best trials. It may be my favorite trial out of the entire series, in fact.
Yeah, the fact that this is the second trial out of the entire franchise to have not only a failed execution, but someone who's dying before they could be executed, it's gold. Monokuma taking the reins and actually joining the trial base, because even the mastermind didn't know who was who. Love it. I love the shit between Maki and Kaito. It was very wholesome. It was very sweet to see Kaito's just shining personality against Maki's normally cold and distant demeanor. To watch Maki just warm up and practically melt in Kaito's arms, it's really heartwarming. It's sweet. Honestly, it made me more sad that she was, like you said, she was fighting for Kaito, fighting to believe it. Man, I'm not gonna lie. After this trial, I literally just took a little cry of how good it was. Like, I know it's silly, it's funny, but I cried after that. I felt that pain. Like, it's like, this is not fair. Like, this shit has to end. Though the only thing I have to say, which is kind of like a semi-ass pull, is like the perfect lines that Kokichi must have written down for Kaito for every response that has to be the ultimate ass pull in the entire franchise. This is
yeah,
more of an
'cause
ass pull than the Mekon stuff.
Yeah, because the whole thing is just like he wrote a script because he was like, I know what everyone is going to say, I know what they're going to use, I know how this entire trial is going to go forward. It's like, what the fuck?
Did he
I
get
guess
the
the whole
copy of the
thing-
game before we did? What the hell? How do you know everything?
I think the whole idea behind that is just like, well, he's in the Exodus Hall, and everyone's just going to listen to the person in the Exodus Hall because they're the ones who hold the key to all the mystery, so he can sort of control the whole flow of the conversation. But in reality, it's just kind of like, okay, how the fuck did you know that Shuichi was gonna bring this up? How the fuck did you know Himiko was gonna say that? How did you know Monokuma was gonna join in? What if he just was like, well, actually, I decided this person who's been a pain in my ass. This
Exactly.
is actually guilty.
What if he pulled like the first game again and he just convicts somebody else? You know,
what if
like
he
what if he does that?
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, this is a reach, even for Kokichi's sake. This is too much of an ass pull of
It's a reach.
everyone's responses and how they're gonna act. This is chapter 5 levels of an ass pull for this trial. This is like Komeda's like
I mean,
one in a
this is-
billion. Like that's how I feel like how it was. It was just so convenient and just so like boom. Like,
Oh, did we run into technical stream? Oh shit, you're back.
oh, you didn't hear me?
Yeah, you just kind of cut out after a while.
Oh. Oh, it seems like it seems like I actually running some technicals for a moment. Oh, shit, I hit the technicals? Oh, there we go. Is everything okay? Like,
I don't know.
there we go. I'm back on beat. Seems like I had some just little issues right quick for a second.
Yeah, because you just cut out for a bit, and I was just like, oh my god, he disappeared. The music also got caught. The music was just gone as well. I was just like, holy shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everything's fine now. It just seems like something messed up.
Went into a rant, and then just OBS decided, no more.
Exactly. Shit, I lost my point, but the point was it was really good. Peak trial was. I just liked everything about it. I was gonna say that it had like the second game's chapter 5 kind of feeling to it. It was just like RNG luck based.
Fuck base.
But not
Yeah.
really, but it had that same vibe.
Yeah. Is there any music? Oh fuck.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, my song's
No
still
music
playing.
in the background.
Here.
Yeah, but I can't.
Yeah, everything's still playing unless I'm just going fucking crazy.
Oh, I just can't hear from my end. Oh, okay.
here
Well,
we-
whatever. It's working on the stream. It's working for the stream.
There we go. That should probably fix it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Everything broke. Hooray.
I know. We could go through like 2 streams that last for God knows how many hours, but it fucks up now on the last part, on the most important part.
On the finale. On the finale. Oh.
See, it's
hell
cursed.
yeah.
We can't even talk about this finale. We gotta end the stream. It's so cursed. It gotta be its own separate video.
Well, we have. Oh, we have to because oh my god, we're now here. After all, wait, hold on. Before we get to the most exciting part that we swear isn't a letdown, guys. Please.
Please, guys,
watch
it's
the
not. It's
stream.
not a disappointment. I promise.
What are we ranking this trial? Because I know my
Obviously,
answer.
it's S tier. Why the fuck? It's S tier.
Okay.
It's beyond S tier. It's leading the chart now. Fuck chapter 5 from the second game. It's leading the chart.
Izuku Midoriya agrees. Izuku Midoriya agrees on that pop-up that you just had. What the hell was
It's-
that?
it's-
Fucking Bonzo Buddy acting up constantly?
No, it's just some fucking Discord shit. Of course,
God.
why I mute that fucking Discord server. God damn it.
It's when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Anyway.
S tier, all around, top S tier.
Yay.
This has had to be
Now,
the best chapter 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, after all this time, drum roll please.
Oh my god. god, the fucking chapter 6. Jesus Christ. Oh, beat me to death.
Goodbye, Danganronpa.
Oh god, I want to go rinse my balls in Sprite and battery acid.
Oh, you know this is gonna be a good one because I said the title of this entire fucking chapter.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, can we just quit the stream now? I don't want to cross this bridge anymore.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up for a second. Let me speak. So, let's give a little context about this entire trial. And not just our personal context, but just the context of the fandom in general. This trial is a very controversial or a very opinionated thing among the fan base. Some people really fucking love this trial, and some people really fucking hate this trial for a lot of reasons that I'm going to summarize real quick. I'm going to be given the explanation, and then I will give the host his time to shine, right, and explaining his opinion on the entire situation. So I would like him to just be quiet for the entire thing, not even say a fucking word. You know what? Don't even fucking breathe oxygen until I'm finished with my explanation.
You have the chair.
Speak
your mind.
So this entire trial is the finale. They're gonna fight the mastermind now. After everything is done. So they go up to... So, Kibo, in his attempt... Because in the context of this... is that Kibo has this voice in his head for the longest time telling him to do stuff. And then the voice in his head finally tells them, alright, it's time to finally fucking fight at full force. And then Kibo unlocks his true potential and becomes fucking Super Saiyan robot or Perfect Cell or whatever. And he decides that he's going to ultimately just blow up everything. He's going to destroy every last part of the school that they've been in. And Shuichi uses this as leverage to go talk to Monokuma, because he then puts the two of them in a stalemate and says this. Okay, Monokuma, here's this for a deal. He was gonna destroy everything, and you don't want that. So how about we make one final trial where we try to solve all the mysteries of what's been happening at this damn school, what's happening with the outside world, everything. We're gonna solve everything. And Monokuma's just like, well, why the fuck would I do that? And Shuichi's like, well, it'd be the most entertaining thing for your audience to watch, or whatever it is. And Monokuma's like, oh, okay, sure, bet. So they unlock every room that they have not explored yet, get all the context clues, and then they move into the final trial. In this final trial, they find out who the mastermind is. And the mastermind turns out to be Umigi, the ultimate cosplayer. But then they're just like, okay, so then why did Tsumigi do all this? All this. And after much discussion, they eventually come to the most horrifying truth that I think this entire series has come to. The fact that this killing game is also another TV show, like the first game. The plot twist is, it turns out that this is the 53rd killing game that's been aired on the TV, because the whole thing about Danganronpa V3 is that it's actually the V is actually a 5, because of Roman numeral. So it turns out there's been 53 seasons. 52 seasons have already been filmed of this killing game of people just killing each other, and it is the most popular thing ever. And then another plot twist, it turns out the entirety of the Danganronpa 1 and 2 stories that everyone likes, turns out those were actually just fictional video games that were just based on the TV show. Of Danganronpa. And from there, Shuichi, Himiko, and Maki, and Kibo have to basically fight to be free from the shackles of the TV show and end the killing game once and for all. But then another plot twist happens, where it turns out that Kibo has actually been the perspective of the audience the entire time, like the actual POV for the audience to insert their suggestions into him, because his antenna thing that you thought was just like a hair trait, because every main character so far has had that little antenna hair thing, but it just turns out Kibo's is actually an antenna that helps broadcast the entire thing, and then he can take in suggestions that sound like voices. Sounds like a little voice in his head that tells him essentially what to do. And so from there on, they have to face Maki, Himiko, and Shuichi basically have to fight the entire audience of Danganronpa, which is just a self-insert for the real-life audience of Danganronpa, to be finally free and to end Danganronpa once and for all. They managed to succeed, and they talk about moving forward to the future. These are the basic and Kibo and Tsumugi end up dying at the end, and our final survivor total is 3 by the end of it. The least in all of the Danganronpa games, as far as I'm aware. But these were the basic spark notes of it, and they probably weren't even that great of a spark notes. Man, the way this entire trial goes and the way it turns and everything like that is also interesting. And if you probably guess why now, why this last final trial of the entire franchise is so damn opinionated and split among the community, because up to this point, because this is considered the last official Danganronpa game, with the only thing that we got from Danganronpa since then is a spin-off title called Danganronpa S, another Danganronpa S special beach episode, where you basically get to play a Monopoly board game while seeing your Danganronpa characters in swimsuits, which wasn't even that great. Suffice it to say, this trial has a lot of opinions in it. And I'm not going to speak my opinion about it, because, well, actually I will, because they're quick and short. I like this trial fine enough. I got into Danganronpa after everything was done and said. And I like this trial good enough. I'd say it's a good finale. Okay? Not the most amazing finale we got out of all the game. Actually, no, I probably would. No, I wouldn't say it's the best finale. I still think 2 has the best finale, but I still think this is a really good one. Though I do think it has the tendency of doing every final trial, also just like, let's repeat the thing you've heard over and over again until it's beaten to death inside your fucking skull. I like this trial fine enough. I like the twist with Kibo. I like the twist with the whole audience thing. I like how very meta it gets at points. And I just overall enjoy this trial a lot. It's just a bit too long, and I hate the fucking time battle that you get at the end with Kibo and the audience, because they take so many damn hits, and it feels like it's more like it's up to luck than actual skill. If you get to actually make it to the end. And again, I also set no, I didn't even set the logic on mean. I just set it on just like the medium difficulty, which might actually be mean. I don't remember. But yeah, I like this trial fine enough for what it does and for how it wraps up the entire series. But I'm not here for my opinion. I don't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because this is a tier list made by your host with the least, Mr. Cryokupo himself. So now I'm going to finally just unleash the beast onto this whole entire thing and let him give his soliloquy of his thoughts and feelings of the entire trial. So, Mr. Cryokupo, what do you feel about this entire trial? It is yours. Don't disappoint.
There's a lot of things I could say. There's too many things I could say. It's ranging from being like, if I could be brainwashed and commit a real life, most despair-inducing tragedy that ever happened in human history, to just being mutilated by like a real bear, I could want those more than the last trial. That is what I would say the first time I played it, the very first time I played this final trial in this game, I was pissed beyond belief. Not only me being a Danganronpa person who went out his way to go do the extra homework of playing Ultra Despair Girls, the first game, second game, watching Danganronpa 3 the anime, wasting my time with Hope, like the features arc and the Despair arc and the Hope arc, feeling that good juicy conclusion to it ending and being like, yeah, this is satisfying. I like Hope arc. It brings a nice wrap up to the trilogy of the Hope arc, you know, the Hope's Peak storyline. And then to have V3 with this chapter come put a turd in my hand and told me, this is it. This is the road to nowhere. This is your meal. Eat it. Here's a spoon. Is how I felt when that realization came in, when that truth came in that Danganronpa was ultimate fiction. And this is gonna be raw, pure emotion about this, so bear with me. But I fucking despised it when I heard that truth. That all the Danganronpas, all the killing games, all the emotional value I had in it, from the first game to the second game to Ultra Despair Girls, which was in the main line but still pretty much is, everything up to even 3D anime, to me was rendered moot. Because Samuki had to open her damn mouth and said, yeah, it's not real, it's fiction, it didn't happen, L plus ratio, inconceivable, you're full of despair. It killed me a lot playing this. I paused the game mid-trial of how frustrated I was when it came to it, knowing that all the characters I sunk my emotions into, and not surprised, I played Danganronpa with my heart in it, acting like I'm in the killing game itself. I mean, and just to have everyone to be thoroughly just effectively retconned from being non-canon to just being fiction. The storyline doesn't exist. All the bloodshed, all the executions, the trials and tribulations, which is rendered nothing. V3 just came by and just took a shit on it and just like, yeah, it's not real. We made it up. It's fiction. It's not real. It's made believe. It killed me a lot. At that point, I wasn't playing this game just to play it. I was just beating this trial out of obligation. Like, even the whole Kibo audience thing was just like, yeah, I like this. That's the only thing I probably liked about this. Was just, it was cool that it was meta, talking about the audience. But I do not fucking like Samugi as a character. I mean, up until that point, she pretty much made it really clear, and it was apparent that she was like the Monica of like Danganronpa V3. She was just a body on camera. She just didn't exist. She was plain and she knew she was plain. I only gave her leeway because she had those cute little anime references to like Fate and like something else, and I was like, hey, is this like another Chiaki? Or you got like another like sufficient attractive girl who could do shit? And it's like, oh, I like that so much. Nah, she gotta pull that shit from me when she mentioned Junko. It's like, what? The mastermind? It's always Junko. It has to be Junko. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then she started cosplaying everybody. And then I realized, wait, don't you get cospox from cosplaying real people? And it's just like, oh yeah, sorry. The real people? I was like, no. No. Like, co-host, I'm telling you 100%. A tear went down my fucking eye when she told me this shit. Started cosplaying as everybody, pretty much just saying, yeah, it's not real. Wake up. This is the Matrix. Wake up. Wake up. This is the Manosphere. Wake up. It's like, no. I mean, the trial itself, I won't beat it too badly. I thought it was good. I personally liked it. I like the fact that if you don't hit no on it and you just say save the game, it instantly just saved the game back to the menu. I like that. I didn't realize that. It was kind of cool. And I personally like that. I like the whole trial itself. But just the revelation of none of this shit didn't need to matter to begin with. All this was just a show. It was fake. It was fiction. That really tore me up. Going through it a second time, I still had the same level of rage behind it. But now my expectations were just more, I guess, tamed. Going through different people's opinions and other YouTubers who talked about it and saying that this is like the ultimate like goodbye / fuck you but not really kind of thing. I get it. People when it came out, people theorized that this might be like the last trial that Kodaka will ever make, because he's the creator of Danganronpa, and they thought this was like a message to like let go of Danganronpa. The franchise is done. I don't want to make games anymore. And I believe that 100%. I believe this was like the final trial. Like this was gonna be the last Danganronpa game. And me at the time, playing all 4 of them, was disappointed. Cause like I just got invested into this series, and you're just gonna pull the blanket off me like that? You're just gonna rob me of something I genuinely like, and I put so much investment into, and it's just done? It's over? What the fuck? It's like watching an anime, and then it's like, sorry, it's not adapted in the 2nd season, or it's just leaving on like a fat ass cliffhanger, like Dead Man Wonderland. It's like that shit had like a whole good season, and it never got picked up ever again, leaving people who watch the anime pretty much up a creek without a paddle. So when V3 hit, it left a lot of bad taste in my mouth. I mean, V3 was a good game. This last trial killed it for me, until I came back and replayed it, and I was just like, it's not as bad now thinking with a calmer head. I still personally don't like it, but talking about it now, it's alright. In some cases, I think it was a great way to send off Danganronpa if this truly is the final game. Like, I mean, the last game to ever be made by Spike Chunsoft and Kodaka. I think the whole meta, you know, it's like the real world representing Danganronpa, and you have to let go of the franchise, let go of the characters, because only you yourself can give them peace. I will say that it's alright. It's a good send-off. I'll be sad and heartbroken, but I rather for it to end on like a weird funny ass note than be ending on something so mid. But I want to talk about this whole Samugi thing. Samugi being the mastermind is goofy, okay? Her being like the ultimate every cosplayer is goofy. Though it's cool, it opens up like unlimited possibilities for like a lot of things, all for the wrong reasons, but I can't get into that. But I think the only key thing I have in this case is the thought of the other killing games. Since my co-host mentioned that this is like the 53rd one, it brings me a lot of interest to know about the other ones, especially the thing he didn't mention was the fact that Rantaro was the winner of the previous killing game. Which honestly sparked me to believe that, oh, it'd be kind of cool if we had like a pre-sequel killing game, 52. Because for Rantaro, since up until this point, he's been a mysterious character. We knew nothing about him. We knew nothing. We don't even know his lab, besides him being the ultimate adventurer. So, and he was the winner of the last killing game. He was given a choice. To keep playing, or was it like get executed? So that brought up a lot of things. And another thing that my co-host didn't mention was the fact that Samugi was the one that killed Rantaro. She killed his ass, so Kaede was blackened and got executed anyway, despite the fact that she didn't commit the murder. Fuck you. What a dick. Made out of like the worst kind of wood, and wire, and fire, and like chile. You putting your little fucking chips and shit? Can't handle that. I'm sorry. This shit's ridiculous. I can't take it. The only satisfying thing about this was wrapping it up. I'm telling you, that's the only thing good about this, was killing off Samugi and being like, yeah, Danganronpa's over. I'm sad. This shit's sad. It's bad. It's garbage. I'd rather die than play this trial again. But I will say, it's interesting to see the fact that Kibo sacrificed himself after decimating the fucking academy throughout this entire case, this whole trial, and afterwards. We've never really seen any destruction of this on a massive scale. Hope Academy was relatively left alone, and same with Jabberwock Island was being nothing but a VR simulation, but to see this actual place be blown up and just ripped to shit was kind of cool. And his sacrifice was definitely really well. I have to say that throughout all of my shit stirring, this was still debatably a decent trial. It's not worst, but I personally won't be like, yeah, I'm dying to play this trial again. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's not as I wasn't as mad as I used to be, but I'm still expressing I'd rather eat charcoal on a spit than play this trial again. The mastermind sucks. The motive sucks. The whole metaverse thing can eat my ass. Like retconning and fictionalizing non-canonically what is possibly 3 amazing games, an anime, the whole timeline which got wrapped up because in my mind V3 was a standalone. It had nothing to do with Hope's Peak. It had nothing to do with Junko. I thought it was gonna be like a whole fresh coat of paint. And it's just like, a fresh start for Danganronpa, a nice little cute reboot? Nah, they gotta go bring in the story that got definitively wrapped up because it's Junko. I don't give a fuck about Junko. Junko is mid. Why'd you bring her back? It could've been anything. Nah, it gotta be that boring ass, plain ass, charcoal ass, fucking washboard ass Samugi who's only cute in that one little CE where she talk about that whole cabaret side hustle. And I was just like, damn, you're kinda bad. In a good way, but you're just bad. Oh my god, holy shit, I don't care. They fucking this drop. No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry on demand for your satisfaction. Fuck you. Co-host, anything you want to add?
Oh man, I went to piss while you were doing this whole rant, and I left for. I come back and I just hear the fucking amount of spite that you still have for this trial. I was just like, man, see, this is the reason why I even wanted to do this in the first place, because I knew coming into this. And it's like the whole time we were teasing it, right?
Yeah.
But I knew your feelings about the final trial, because here's some funny context about it personally. I was playing the games. I never even got a sense or a hint that he hated the final trial like this. Like, I had no idea whatsoever. Like, that was the only good thing he was covered up, because most of the time, Akuma, he's not as good at spoiler stuff unless you explicitly tell him, oh wait, no, stop, please stop. Because most of the time, as you're just talking, he just ends up spoiling something because he thinks you've already done it, or at least he thinks I've already played the game or watched something like that. I had no idea how he felt about this trial at all until after I had finished the game and had wrapped up. And when I went to watch his video, I had just seen it, and he had fucking hatred, just pure hatred for the trial when he did this in his original video. And I called him up about it, and then we talked about the finale, and he still fucking despised this trial. We had like an entire conversation about it. I think we had like a 3 or 4 hour or something like that.
It was long.
Conversation just about Danganronpa, just the entire series, about how I felt about it after just playing through it the entire first time, and all that stuff. And I think an hour or an hour and a half, maybe even more, was just dedicated to this final trial. And this is the reason why I wanted this to be remade. Because I roasted the original tier list video, and I can make fun of it all day and all that stuff. But honestly, I wouldn't even really cared for the remaster stuff. But I just wanted to see how different his opinion was going to change if he did this remaster. That's the entire reason why I even bothered, this whole entire thing. Well, not bother. It's more like why I was so aggressive with pushing this idea forward, because I wanted to see just how he would react to the final trial after years of being able to chew on it, to watch different videos, perspectives of the video of that final trial. I just wanted to see what it was like, and I see that it has not changed one bit since the last time. It's just so funny, because I'm coming into this at the end of it, like after years after Danganronpa was. I wasn't in it when it was on its rise, and I wasn't there when the final game came out, because I didn't even know. I didn't even know when the final game came out until I looked it up. It was like 2017. I was just like, oh man, it's like in high school. school when this was happening. I didn't even know he was a fan of the franchise until afterward. Until like years later. Yeah. It's just like, huh. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With just the whole his overall spite towards the thing. And not true to the word, I do like this trial as it is. I think it's a good finale for the entire franchise. You know, was I sad that it ended? Well, not really. I like the Danganronpa games. It was good enough. And I was just like, well, I respect the decision of Kodaka for being like, okay, this is the last one that I'm going to do. I feel like I hit my stride with this as it is. Just the overall meta commentary about how the audience was with Danganronpa at that point. I definitely felt that Kodaka was just like, I want to move on to something new. I want to make a new project that isn't just... I'm not just remembered as the guy that made Danganronpa. And now he's making like a new mystery detective game with ghosts and stuff coming out on the Switch.
Oh god, I didn't get that game.
Hooray. Hooray. But I liked it. And my whole thing is that I don't think, despite what many people think about the whole trial and its meta commentary and all that stuff, I don't think the finale of V3 invalidates anything of the previous two games or the entire franchise, because at one point Shuichi makes the comment where he's just like, it doesn't matter if it's fiction or not. The point is that it still impacted us. It still impacted us, and it's gonna be with us no matter what. So even if you do say everything was a lie, right? That doesn't matter, because what matters is what it left us with, what we were left with, what we took out of the experience. You know, so I felt that was like a bit. So I was just like, okay, nice. It isn't Kodaka just basically saying fuck you for being invested in this franchise. He obviously recognizes that this franchise has an impact, has impacted a bunch of people, well, in the community. There is a community around the Danganronpa, and I like the finale as it is. And I do think Tsumugi being the mastermind and all that stuff isn't nearly as great of a real as it was. It's just like with Tsumugi. I don't think she's as great of an antagonist as some people some people on the internet think she is, but I don't think she's the worst at all. I think she does her role well enough. And I do love the fact that I hate that she was the one who killed Rantaro, because it showed at the very beginning that the game was entirely rigged. So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I like the finale as it is. I don't think it invalidates any of the time or the experience that you have with it. I think the fact that there are people who think this entire trial is just an invalidation towards the entire series, kind of just like small-minded at the end of the day, because literally the game itself tells you that if you were impacted by these experiences, why does it matter if it's all suddenly fiction or not? You still like them as it is, right? Why is it all suddenly we're telling you this, that all of a sudden you're just like, I fucking hate this thing, and you know what? And you're just like cursing the author and everyone along with it who made it happen. I don't know. I think it's a good finale for what it is. I think a series like Danganronpa that's already meta as it is, and constantly breaking the fourth wall and doing its own unique presentation style, I think this kind of setup fits with Danganronpa. It's just like, okay, so how do we set up this entire franchise in the most meta way possible by just completely breaking everything? Because it follows the trend of all final cases where it's just like all right, so we're gonna rechange how you view the entire game up to this point, with the first ones being like, oh, this is a televised broadcast of a show. This is televised everywhere, and actually everyone on the planet is fine. It's just like, well, not fine, but everyone on the planet is still alive. they've just been watching this the entire time to see the last minutes of hope just kill each other off. In the second game, it's a virtual reality thing. And it turns out the people we were with are actually the remnants of despair. Remnants of despair, and they've been killing each other off. And then the third game is just like, well, everyone on the planet has been watching this, and this is actually a meta game show. That's had more seasons going on. And also, to invalidate another one of Kumo's points, I don't think the idea of getting a 50-second pre-sequel with Rantaro would work at all, because the whole impact of Rantaro was even in the killing game to begin with, and was the ultimate survivor, not the ultimate adventurer. I think just trying to explain that would just be adding more meaningless filler context into something that's already pretty self-explanatory. It's how I feel about the anime. Like, I haven't watched it, but all I know is that they just clear up some context about things that the first game already established. It's like, did I really need an explanation for this? I really don't. It's already pretty self-explanatory as it is. But I like the final trial. I like it. I don't think it's the most amazing trial. I do think there are just points where I feel like it's been dragging. But I like it. I like the finale. That's my take on it.
If I were to offer my 2 cents on it, like going now, post everything.
Don't worry, you already did.
No, I wouldn't. That was pre. This is post. This is like after like years later and still rewatching Danganronpa videos. I will agree. You know, my old points were very terrible, anger, feel written. But me now,
Emotional.
yes, very emotional. But me now, I can agree with you that it's a good finale to end off the franchise. Danganronpa's always been meta in its own ways with cute little sly references to everything. Even Monokuma does references to like a lot of recent media or certain events. So to have this be like the final goodbye to the franchise it was I guess it was a lot to take in. Because again, at the time I believe that they just went balls deep and just kind of just promised Neverland season 2 me, where it just gave me a pile of shit and just like have fun with this. And me being a devoted fanboy who went on this entire journey from beginning to end, it brought a lot of unresolved emotions. It's like, where is this going afterwards? Is the series ultimately over? Is there no room for like a reboot or a continuation, or is this just the final thing, just a meta thing, a meta commentary about the fandom and how they have to let go of the franchise and that it ultimately packed them? And that's just kind of it. To me now, it was great. Like back then, it was painful, but to me now, it was damn near great. And the only thing that gave me hope, just a slight hope, was the fact that in the final chapter, everyone's graduation ceremony, was the fact that Suichi thought about the fact that Samugi could have been lying about the whole killing game and everything being ultimate fiction. So it definitely left room for, okay, then if it was a lie, then where are they in the world? Does that mean that the timeline still exists? Like, it could be a lie. It could just be another victim to another killing game that took place somewhere else. So it definitely has, like, it definitely has, if this is the end, it's the end, but we could definitely leave room for another Danganronpa. Even if Kodaga's not running it, he did give Spike Chunsoft his blessing to keep pumping them out as they see fit. And what's another thing? And when I mentioned about Rantaro getting like his own prequel, I don't think I meant like as in a full-fledged game. I think probably something similar as in like Danganronpa F or Ultra Spirit Hagakure, where it's just like, oh, we get like a little spin-off novel. I know that that's the whole point of his character, to be mysterious, and we don't need a prequel to like the other killing game. I think at the time I thought that was very interesting to kind of open up like, oh, well, how many other people were here? How many other talents and how many other killing games were here? 53 seasons? I want to know about the other 52. It seems kind of interesting, like all like the endless potential. Even though I think at the end of it, they were all still going to be using Junko in some way. to be honest, V3 is what kind of inspired me to make my own Danganronpa like AU kind of verse thing, cringily enough. You know, I know I mentioned on my channel like because a couple years ago, but V3's ending was the reason why I started writing one. Cause how like I could just make like the thought of having like an alternate verse seemed very interesting, and especially the fictional shit. But at the end of the day, this trial did its purpose of finally wrapping up this whole franchise. And there wasn't another game like this ever again, I honestly will be sad and heartbroken, but I will understand that it was a long journey. It's been over decades, possibly. And to have this franchise wrap up neatly and honestly in the most meta way possible. I'm talking like mad meta. I mean, at this point, they should start just mentioning their voice actors. And be like, oh, like, hey, you know, like, they should start just getting like real meta. Have the budget run out or something. So it was definitely good. If I were to give this a ranking, post me, like, well, I guess pre me, would have just hunk this bitch in like D tier. But post me is giving it, I say, a C. A high C to a low B. It's struggling between the two. Because I still have a lot of deep conflicting emotions about this trial in particular. And I just can't bite the bullet and just give it a higher tier than B. I love how it did it. I love how it ended the franchise, but there's just too many lingering weights that I can't get past to give it like, oh, this shit belongs in A tier. That's why I'm compromising it and giving it a B. Actually, this is a hell of a lot better. It deserves to be high B. Because if I put it in C, it's just a greater insult to itself. Besides, you can't give the last chapter of the franchise a low ranking. That's it. I made my conclusion. It's gonna go in B. It's gonna be in the middle of the pack, beating out Chapter 2 for the second game, or the first game, and Chapter 1 for the first game. It's in the middle. I know I don't like it, but I just simply don't hate it anymore. It's just apathy.
Apathy. Wouldn't you say your apathy would make it lower then? In that case, because it's like you're not personally satisfied with it, because at the end of the day, this is your tier list. Like, you can recognize if something's objectively good, but if you personally don't jive with it, right, then wouldn't that be lower for you then?
True enough. I just didn't want to give it a lower rank than what it was. I thought if I put it in B, it'd just be ultimately, I don't like it nor I don't hate it. It's just in the middle of, it's just there.
I don't know. He's kind of weak. I don't know. He's kind of weak, son. But whatever.
Well,
I'm giving this a B. I'm giving this a B as well. At the end of the day, I like this final trial, as I've said multiple times. I just think the pacing and the repetitiveness kill it for me from time to time. So I can't put it in A, like I did the other ones. Or S.
Understandable.
I like it. The only reason I would probably rank it up is because I would love to see just Pretty You just go off for like another 2 years being like, this fucking trial murdered my family and killed all my dogs and all that stuff.
I get it. That's just a lot of hate and I had nowhere to really spew it from. But I got it out now. And now it's just ultimately I feel nothing for this trial. I like it, but I don't like it, but I don't hate it. It's just I feel generally nothing for it. It's just there. It's a good send-off to what's ultimately a good franchise. If there isn't any more. And as you mentioned, like the only other sequel we got was Danganronpa S, and that one was just a mid-game. Sure, I like all the little like infinite possibilities of everyone meeting up. It's definitely kind of cool. It's like, oh, it's kind of cool to see everyone here that they're not dead. But if that's the last game to send off this franchise, I'm gonna be frankly disappointed. As a fan, as a devoted player to Danganronpa, to have a little beach episode be like the finale game. Even though people like me are still wishing to have an Alter the Spare Girls 2, because it definitely deserved one, especially the way how it ended. But yeah, I just feel like Danganronpa should have just went out more. I guess at the end of the day, V3 just gave me it just didn't ultimately matter vibes. To me now it does. It doesn't matter. This shit doesn't matter to begin with. Danganronpa, shill. But I will be optimistic and hope that it can return one day. Whether it's a continuation of V3 or a continuation of the Host Peak timeline or just completely a brand new start to the franchise, whether it's like a reboot or a remake or however they're going to do, I will personally be waiting and want to throw money at it. And definitely going to go buy that Switch game, Detective Archives Code Rain. It seems definitely good, so I'm definitely going to put money in that. All I have to say is, like, thank you, Kodaka. Like, you are the complete, true mastermind of this franchise. I don't think I would never enjoy Danganronpa if it was made by somebody else. He's truly a man of craft, and I hope that if he does permanently stay away from it, he can find, you know, a new franchise to make and make it just as good as Danganronpa. You know?
Man, this is crazy. This is wild. This is a different kind of reaction at the end of the day. I thought you would be more angrier. I was really hoping that'd be funny, but nah. I like this. I like this finale. It's definitely changed. Your tier list has definitely changed. But before we get to what I want to do here to wrap up, to make this a nice little finale, wrap the bow kind of thing. It's kind of send off. Do you want to change any of the ranks of your list now that it's over? Now that you have a complete image of the whole thing, are there any trials you would move any lower or higher after all is said and done?
After all this is said and done, I would definitely move Chapter 6 of the second game to the back, because it wasn't that good in my opinion. It's still an A-tier trial, but it just wasn't that good. It's not deserving to be the leading A. Chapter 4 from the first game still deserves that. If I were to say, I would have put nope. Let me see. Boy's Life is definitely leading the B. It's actually gonna be an A. No, it's gonna be a leading B, because that's still a good trial. It still got me emotionally. A Thin Line Between Heaven and Hell is gonna go down to B as well. I found that one to be it was good, but just underwhelming. What else will be here? I think that should be it. Unless I'm thinking about putting Chapter 5 from the first game into B tier. I'm thinking about it. But it's not like that. I think I'm fine with this. I think this is good.
Good, neat little bow. So
Yes.
I want to share my screen now, because I want to show what my tier list looks like at the end of this. And then I want to show something completely special to round this off. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go share my screen. You know, make sure to choose which one you like to go to. This one. Share this one. Alright. Hopefully it's working now. Oh.
Let me just be the tard and figure out what the hell is anything.
Oh.
Full screen, pop out. Hold on, let me try to find this damn thing. Ah, here we go. We got bacon. Now it's just loading for a moment.
Yeah, you'll be loaded.
It do be loading like that.
Let's hope this works. Oh man, I don't have the music playing in the background at all, so this is gonna be fucking mute.
Don't worry, I still have my music playing in the background, so we're still okay.
Probably. Well, if it's for the live stream, then it's all cool. It's all Gucci. Gee, I'm just saying personally. Swear to God, if this thing doesn't work after me figuring it out like the fucking brilliant caveman that I am, I will destroy Discord. I will just punch all their servers.
You gonna get that angry?
Exactly, gamer rage.
Gamer rage? I thought you just can't use gamer rage. I thought that wasn't legally allowed.
Exactly. That one. I swear I'm sharing my stream. I have to fucking can't. My God, I'm a technical wizard. I don't even know what I'm doing. Anyway.
Are you? I would say in the meantime. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh my God, this shit sucks. I hate everything now.
I see it. Surprisingly, yours is more or less the same as mine. Well, kind of.
Oh, there we go.
Kind of, because it's.
Mine looks like a giant middle finger.
It does. I can't believe that yours is like. I can't believe that. Chapter 1 is like the only one in C tier. But everything else.
I know,
is,
right? That's actually crazy.
It's like at least in my tier list, it's chapter 1 from the first game, V3 chapter 2, and chapter 3 for the second game. But for yours, it's just like 1 is just by itself, all alone.
1 is the loneliest number. I really don't know why it ended up being like this. I ended up making a giant middle finger of a tier list. It just happened naturally, I guess. The tier list reflects the person. I guess.
It's just like fuck this tier list, basically.
Also, thank God you're live streaming, so that way I can finally give this the poop emoji. Do you click?
Oh, fuck off. Anywho, like looking at it, going kind of back and forth on it. It's kind of the same for S tier. A tier is more or less the same, except for my exception of chapter 6 and for the first and second game. B tier is more or less the same, except for you putting chapter 6 of the second game down there. For both games, actually. Yeah, our tier list is more or less the same, except for the slight adjustments. I like the fact that we could both agree on that chapter 3 of the first game is just complete dog water. Just
all my homies hate chapter 3 of Danganronpa, just the entire franchise.
all my homies hate Celeste and her bullshit ass motives.
Yeah, sucks. And I'm surprised. No, I was surprised that yours tier list ended up becoming more balanced this time around compared to the last one. And mine, I feel mine is the same way, because years ago we made this like personal tier list. We just kind of did this as we were just talking to each other. I just made a tier list of all the trials. It just came along. And I think this is pretty much more or less the same as last time. I don't remember if like things are higher or low. I think the only things that's changed are the finales. At least now that after all this time, I was a bit more lenient towards them, because I think beforehand I was more harsher than I think I should have.
Yeah.
But this time around, I was more nicer with the finales. I don't think I changed their ranks at the end of the day, but I do think more lenient with it. The only thing I have a problem with the finales of every Danganronpa is just the pacing of them and how repetitive they feel. But other than that, I do like what they offer at the end of the day. Okay, so I'm more or less willing to excuse some of it, although not all of it is I think is brilliant. But other than that, yeah, look, Look at that. The first game has like the most mixed, as you can tell. The first game for me is probably the most mixed one out of the bag. None of the trials ever made it to the S tier. All A's, B's, and C's, which is like a mixed bag of things, which I feel about the first game. It's kind of mixed for me. Second game, definitely like a lot more. There's the low point of the third chapter of the second game, but then again, it's fucking third chapter of a Danganronpa game. What was I expecting? As you can see, I definitely like 2 more, and then 3 I love way more. I mean, I still have the third chapter in D tier. That's only just because it's like, well, I kind of already don't like it as it is. I was thinking of maybe moving this up to C tier. The more I think about it, but then the more I thought about it, and the more I talked about it, I realized I was like, oh wait, there was a lot more disappointing stuff than I remembered. So then it ended up in D tier. But everything else here is great. It's like I have 2 in B, and then I have 2 in S. So it's like, how the fuck? Oh, I have 3 in B and 2 in S. It's like, so I clearly like V3 more. I think 2 may be the more consistent game out of all of these, but I just think I like the emotional highs more of V3 personally, which is why I think V3 is my favorite out of the entire Danganronpa franchise. While Carlos' favorite is 2.
True enough.
2. So it's just funny how that worked out. I like V3. He hates V3, or he doesn't like V3.
Wait, I do like V3. I just don't like the ending. That's all.
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just funny how that turned out, because somehow we always end up being the complete opposite of everything we talk about somehow. It's fucking wild.
Yes, but at least this time, it's actually normal, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's like, it's not bad for once. It could be worse. It could be just absolute dog water.
All right, but that's enough of the first screen that I wanted to share. I just wanted to show the audience the difference between your tier list and mine, because I didn't want the audience to be like, oh, they're making the same tier list. Oh, that's kind of fucking weak.
Yeah.
I want to share a different screen. One that you might be familiar with.
Wait.
If you're like me, autistic. But if you
Oh
man, but it'll be glorious. Oh, what?
Nothing. I had a
It'll be a
bad.
glorious thing.
I had a bad feeling.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? What pit in your stomach are you talking about? You fool! Wretched fool, you!
Oh yeah.
Hey, look! Oh hell yeah!
Oh, why you gotta bring that up? I mean, I get it.
Because
I know. You gotta bring it up because you gotta show the audience the different contrast of how it went compared to now. But
Yep.
it's like
Yeah, no, I also did this because last time on the last stream I forgot to show it. I like proclaimed in the first stream that we were gonna do this at the end of every stream to show the differences between the two, but then I forgot about it in the second stream because we were so focused and precise that I accidentally forgot not to share this. But hey, you know what? It kind of worked out in a fitting way because now we get to see the complete retrospective of this entire fucking tier list. This entire tier list and see how different it looks compared to the new tier list that you made. And man, I'm gonna put this quality as high as I can just so we can have the biggest clarification of them all.
Oh god. Just as long as you're not playing anything from it, just don't play nothing from it, alright?
Alright, let's play the audio from the beginning. Watch this 46-minute video.
No, please. You can show it, but just don't play it, alright? Like,
Show it.
but anyway.
Sex, and I know it. Oh man. This thing. I hope this thing's in full screen.
It is.
Look
I
at this. Look at this tier. This tier list. And let's just pull up your new tier list. Just out of sake for comparison. This just to show the wildly different opinions with it.
Oh man.
Go away.
for the audience. Come on, you know this is to wrap up for clarity's sake. So
I know. Here we
be
go.
like, wait. Do it. Here yours to mine.
I'm already.
Your fate will be
I'm already
decided.
screen sharing as it is, so it's just like I don't know how to do it.
Just show, just like minimize it onto like a tech. Just minimize the thing, or like put it on like the sub screen and just do in comparison.
Makes sense. Give me, little bastard.
Oh man, it's only at 480p. What is this? What is this? Weak.
What is this? A good game?
What is this? What is this? A good video
Well,
being made?
chance to win though. The fuck? Just go back to my thing. Yes. Go there.
There we go. You minimized.
Well, I didn't minimize it. I just there.
Guys, we're technical wizards. We swear.
There. Damn it! Is it still not in a good? It's still not in a good view. What are you?
Not really. Just put it there. Just put it there as it is, and just minimize it. And just click between the two when we feel it's necessary to compare. Look, but like, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. I want you to notice there's a very major big difference between the original and this new one. I want you all to guess what it is. Yes.
Yes, please guess.
It's definitely not the images, but it's something else. If you can guess it, you win absolutely nothing because I'm about to tell the answer anyway. Because no one fucking cares enough to answer the question. Let's see. We got 3. We got 6 and 5. Oh my god. We have 6 S tier. We have 6 of them in A tier. We have 3 in B, and we have 3 in C. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's make this as contextually crystal clear as possibly can be. What he has an S tier. He has 31, which is the only one that managed to survive to its original ranking.
Surprisingly.
Okay. In its own tier list. And then look what he has in comparison. Listen, that S tier. Next to beautiful 3-1. Which I won't harp on for any much longer. Case 2-1, Teratero. Case 1-1, Leons. Case 2-2, Echoes. Case 1-2, Mondo. And case 2-3, Mekons. Now,
why do you think I title it as old and outdated?
Cause you wanted to cover your ass and make sure people couldn't use this against you in the future.
Nah, really? How'd you guess that fucking mystery right there?
Because I'm an expert detective. I'm the ultimate detective.
Like, really? I didn't know. Wow. As if it's not like I wanted to cover my tracks and pretend this shit didn't happen.
Yeah, this is the reason why I wanted to do this, why I wanted to share the screen, even though it's going so wonderfully great with our technical prowess and ultimate, just like, hell yeah.
Oh, we're just so good at it, you know? This shit just kind of happens.
It's just so funny that we fucking ended up with this.
Oh,
it's so funny how like all the cases that ended up changing hands, most of these are like B. Like the only ones that are in A are like 2-2s. And then everything else is in B. Yeah. It's really funny. So I'm gonna ask the host now the question of why was case 2-1 in S again?
Like for the bad one or for the new one?
The bad one. Or the old one. We'll just call it the old one, okay?
Oh.
Love that, I'm not
case 2-1.
screen sharing.
If it wasn't a good one, if it was a good one, then wow, why did I like that one per se?
Oh, let's watch the video.
No, please, for the love of God, don't.
What?
For all that's despair inducing. please do not play that audio. I will smite that
Well, let me
video
find
with
the
a
exact-
quickness.
Well, let me find the exact timestamp. See when you start talking about this.
No, please.
Hold on.
Mercy.
Oh, I'm close.
I am begging
No.
you for mercy.
There is no such thing as mercy. There's only Cryokuma videos.
Damn it,
And
I'm
here's the
the
tier
host
list.
here, and I say you don't play that fucking audio.
3, 2,
No.
1.
Bro. God.
Every anime feel the small from
Oh.
he didn't have to die. Sean goes to A rank, so I really like that
This
attack.
is literally the
He
whole
gets my
point of this damn.
Right, no matter what. Alright, game that.
Please,
We
just
need-
stop.
We need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back to the past. Samurai Jack.
Pressure.
Please,
in the
please,
first
spare me this.
game.
Humiliation.
Oh, we're-
Yeah, it proves them a
Look.
lot of things that the first game had. Spruce it up.
Look, you're not watching the video, so technically, I'm not breaking anything in the contract.
But, but spare the fans. They don't want to watch this shit.
Overall, it was a good trial. I actually felt bad with Teddy. Ironically, I'm one of the few people who still want him in the game. I would have traded out Hiyoko early for Teddy because he had potential. I already saw his arc. I already see his story. He was a chapter 3 victim, to be honest. Or a murderer. He could be a victim. And I see that. And I wouldn't mind it. He's a good character. I don't care that he was perverted and stuff. Every anime had to fill a slot somehow, and he did. He didn't have to die. Sean goes to A rank, but I really like Teddy.
Are you done? Did you have your fill? Had you had your fill humiliating me now? Are you satisfied with grinding me into
No.
the dirt with my terribly bad takes on an old and outdated video? I had to be humiliated. They had to humiliate me for my fans.
You look, man. Look. I said I was gonna make you watch your own videos one way or another, and if it wasn't gonna be during our private call sessions, or just regular phone calls, it was gonna be on a fucking live stream. I was gonna get you to watch one of them either way, and you technically didn't even fucking watch it because my video's not fucking screen sharing for some reason. God knows what it is.
Probably just turn it off and turn it back on again. But I
Can't.
I
It said
don't.
reduce.
Oh, that's probably why. I don't want to practice what I preach. Please. I don't want to watch my old content.
Just-
I'm the very embodiment
It's
of
lit-
I don't watch what I post.
Oh my god.
I mean, the
It's
only
so
thing I'm gonna
funny.
watch is probably
It's
the
just so
supercut.
This is so funny that we. I did not remember why you put 2-1 in S tier, and I was just like, oh, it was like for Terra or something like that. I did not remember it was only because of Terra that you put it in fucking S tier.
Oh, God almighty.
And look where it ended up. Look where it ended up in the first compared to the new one. That's fucking brilliant.
Oh, just my head's throbbing. You know, it's just pulsing right now. My shit is hurting. Like
Well, don't worry.
I have
We'll
to-
watch one more little segment.
No, please.
Well, actually, we'll watch 2 segments.
2. Oh, Dios niño.
Wow, you just called me a dirty.
Whoa, hey,
racial
YouTuber,
slur, Spanish,
YouTube don't want to hear that. They want to appreciate that.
Let's watch the 2-3 segment. Let's watch why you put 2-3 in S, and then we'll watch your initial reaction to 3-6 after all this is done, so we can really just spot the differences here. All right.
Oh
Right,
God.
Let's go. What the hell was his name? What was the dude's name? Let's go, Ken. No, he was playing as Ken, but I don't remember. Oh, let's go, Ryan. That's what it was.
Ryan Gosling from the Barbie movie?
Oh, Ryan, as in the Street Fighter player who teched a lot of crazy, who did a lot of crazy techs. Thanks, and won the Street Fighter. I don't remember. It was the Hyper Championship edition.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Let me find. Yeah, I watched that video. I was like, man, this should go crazy.
I know.
I wish I was better at fighting games. And speaking of fighting games, I'm trying to find the fucking timestamp for your 2-3 justification.
Thank God I don't have those shits timestamped.
Well, thank God for YouTube Precise Seeking.
God damn it, they have that?
They've been having that, bro.
Son of a bitch.
Thank God, and also thank God the audio is playing as well on the live stream, so that way everyone can hear it.
Oh, people, just leave the live stream. Just leave. Take my views right now. Save yourselves. Save me. You care about me, right? You can.
And this was it. Obviously, it belongs in the S tier. No questions about it.
Alright.
Game 2, Case 3. Trapped by the Ocean Scent. The worst trial in all of Danganronpa history by the fandom. Allegedly. I think it's the best. I think it's just funny. They said, and the reason why they say it's the worst, because about the, I'm sorry, I'm brain farting. They said it was bad, mainly because of Mikan and like the 3-second window she had between the music room called the Titty Typhoon and Hajime getting to the freaking motel rooms to go tell everybody. It was like the leaps in logic, and she had to be on like speed mode just to get it all done. Honestly, just
super cut.
I didn't question it, cause I was just kind of like, it's just a plot hole that don't need to be answered because it's a game. You know, it's just like maybe Mikan was trailing him the whole time, and she just kind of was just behind him. She was trailing him just very secretly. And like the only believable reason I had for that was the despair disease, because that was the motive for the trial of chapter 3 was the despair disease. That kind of makes you the opposite of what you are. Akane being the the bash and bold like tomboy energy is now just this weak girl. Ibuki being completely gullible and subservient, Kameda just being Kameda and out of commission. I wouldn't, and Mika who got affected made her remember, made her whole despair self. It wouldn't be at the reason there are ultimates.
Hurting.
They make it sound like that being an ultimate, and if you're only proficient in like one field, you're just weak in everything else. It's like, nah, B. Maybe she just got super sprint. She is the ultimate nurse after all. She gotta wrap it up. Like, go! Like, go! Run. But other than that, I think this trial was good. Like, unpopular opinion, I think chapter 3 was good. Because it is, no doubt about it. And I don't care that people said that that Hiyoko died for nothing. Because at this point, I'm surprised she even lasts this long. She is lucky to last this long. I know there's been a lot of debate saying that Hiyoko only died because Fuyuhiko had to get that redemption arc because of Pekoyama. And it's not fair because they'd rather have Fuyuhiko die so Hiyoko got her development. It's like, what would have been different? She would have stopped talking shit about people at the island? It's like, what would have been different about Hiyoko? Her best friend is dead. And yes, even they thought Hiyoko and Mahiru were like a lesbian lover thing. And I'm like, I don't care. Everyone is ambiguously straight until otherwise. Fight me. That's my headcanon. Fight me. But Hiyoko had nothing. And let's just go stop talking smack about people.
for my sin.
You're not getting anything out of me. It's just gonna be a
Are you interrupting Cryo Kuma?
Was just the better off. And killing Fuyuhiko after Pekoyama's execution would have been pointless. Either way, there was no way of solving it. Someone had to die. I saw one YouTuber talked about it, and ironically, they said the best person who could have took their spots would have been Sonya, which I had to agree. I feel like Sonya has not done anything in the game beyond dialogue, personally. Beyond being ship bait for Gundam Tanaka and being NTR cut bait for Soda, it's like it's like Sonya could die in chapter 3, and honestly, it wouldn't be different. I wouldn't even miss her. At least then, Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko could still be alive, and it wouldn't be like some debacle in the chat like, oh my goodness, one of them have to die. Fuyuhiko could die. No, Hiyoko gotta die. Why don't both of them die? It makes sense. What about Ibuki, guys? You're forgetting about Ibuki. You know, the first murder victim in chapter 3 who died for nothing? Don't you remember? Her singing is crap, but her music is good? You guys high?
Oh.
It's like she died for nothing. She had potential. I'm telling you. Chapter gets an S rank. I defy someone to tell me wrong. Next.
I defy someone. I dare someone to tell me it's wrong. And then I came along after the end of the video just to tell people, just to tell you, you're wrong. Wrong.
I'm losing my will to
whole
live
reason-
at an increasingly alarming rate.
See, originally I would have just watched this video and I would have talked about it casually, but then you had to bring up that like statement of you had to put on the declaration of challenge right there, being like, I dare someone to tell me I'm fucking wrong. No one's gonna do it. No one's gonna do it. Everyone's a pussy. My opinion's the greatest of all time. And I just came, okay, I gotta tear this guy down. I gotta just put him back into fucking reality, dude. Because like, holy shit.
I get it. I'm sorry. I'm not worth shit. Please, I'm garbage. Let me admit I'm garbage right now. Just stop the madness.
This
Please.
This is peak. This is peak contrarian behavior over here. Just telling everyone to go fuck themselves. Their opinions don't fucking matter. And that it's just like, oh, this thing is the greatest of all time. Why? Because everyone else hates it. So that means I love it. Fuck all of y'all. S tier. And I'm like, oh, I would respect it, but there is no real justification here. It's just so fucking
Like
great.
I have told you numerous times that I am in my own echo chamber. With this tier list, at least then I had you to bounce off back and forth with the ideas and actually talking about it. Like that video is outdated for a reason. Like you think I'm really gonna practice what I preach in this damn tier list, especially that old one?
Chat, this is when he started realizing there might be something wrong with his opinions and views with stuff, but he didn't truly realize it until I came along. Well, he never even thought that he was wrong in the first place. He just kind of assumed everything he said was correct in fact and based in red pilled and all this cool stuff. Then I came along. I just had a simple question. Asked him why. Why? You know, for the entire tier list. And it was just it was something, Chad. I don't even know if it was glorious or not, to be honest. I just kind of started getting into a trance after a while. Because I was just like, man, I really, really gotta tear this fucking prick's opinion on shit.
God.
So, that's what I kind of did. Then this whole new tier list thing that I suggested, I was kind of doing it so I could bring this video up in a public format for everyone to watch.
So this was a complete bait, courtesy. This whole thing was a goddamn trap to get the poor people to watch a bad video so you could get it for some good memes, good views. I knew this was wrong. I knew it. I shouldn't have given you the benefit of the doubt. This is some Danganronpa shit. He led me to a road to nowhere. He effectively crushed me. I went from being happy
He trained
to
you
being
again!
I have been demotivated. I've been crushed. He killed me. He killed my spirits, people. It happened. I'm hearing my own video, and I wish I could just... I wish I could become deaf. How bad it is. Like...
Look, you got like 4 likes. You got 4 likes on the video. People agree with your opinions, I think.
My nasty, ratty opinions, probably courtesy of bots. Yeah, they like my hunk of shit video.
Kyle. Alright. Now for the grand finale, the piece of resistance. The entire buildup of what this tier list is, I might as well do the conclusion of the original tier list as well, and see your original opinions of 3-6.
I just can't hear it. I physically can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, no need to thank me. I am the selfless hero, here to sacrifice myself to you all,
Yeah,
to give you the most transparent, crystal clear, most entertaining fucking stream possible. Let's go watch 3-6's entire opinion. And don't worry, I'll pause halfway through so that way we can just marinate in some of the takes.
Oh.
Here we go.
Balance of being great, but that controversy I mentioned is stupid. Okay, that's what keeps it from being an S. I know it's petty, I know it's dumb, but that's just me. And to get to the last one, Game 3, Case 6, Goodbye, Danganronpa, or known as the end of everything.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's just start with the beautiful introduction to this all. Case 3-6, the entire way he presents ends this final trial. There's already a bit of foreshadowing, and it's very cleverly done by our master fucking Karaku right here, master video editor, master producer, everything like that. Karakuma here. You can already detect the malice in his voice, the absolute vile hatred that he has in this case. But he doesn't clearly spell it out to you. He gives you time to simmer and being like, I wonder what that ominous like tone is going to be like for the rest of the video. And once we get into this, oh boy, we'll quickly figure out that something's afoot here. Something has gone awry here. There's an awakening of something truly evil going on here. But we haven't gotten to that yet, have we? Have we, Mr. Karakuma?
God, I will pay you money to stop this. Please. It's like, I'm not ready to hear the shit that I be dealing out. I'm not strong enough.
Worry.
I'm a hack YouTuber. I can admit it.
Don't worry. I'll just put the volume on full blast. We can hear everything without any of this ambiguity crap that separates modern society today. Let's just do this raw, completely fucking raw. All right, 3, 2, 1. Punishment time.
Instant D. Do I even need to say anything? Instant D. I don't need to say anything about it. I'm kidding. It's a C at best. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't like the fact that it kind of just killed all continuity for Danganronpa, because that's what everyone is saying it did. It just killed all the continuity, which would be kind of interesting since Danganronpa S came out recently, and how the characters there in the same universe. But at the time, it really did hurt my feelings. You know, Hope's Peak, Future Foundation, Toa City, the first 2 Killing Games, Ultra Despair Girls, everyone we come to know and love. Despair arc especially, like Yukizome and Mudokata, like they didn't exist, they didn't matter. It was all just a lie. At the time, I was in despair. It was kind of like a big middle finger to me to have my series reduced to nothing but just yeah, it was all made up. We made this crap up. Why do you think we have 53 in the name? It stopped being an actual killing game and became a real killing game on reality TV. Hope you got yourself a direct TV so you can record it on the telly. So you want to binge all 52 seasons like a maniac? It was, at the time, it really did hurt my heart. I was scared for the series. I was scared that it was over. Because like by the time I got into Danganronpa, V3 was already in development. So I had to super binge the first 2 games, watched a YouTube video about it, like 11 hours of Ultra Despair Girls, like the whole thing, and then watched Despair arc and Future arc. So when V3 came to its ending in the Japanese one, I was scared that it was going to be over. It's like this fandom ended before I even got into it. That's not fair. I haven't gotten enough vines for it. You know, because back then, before B3 came out, on the English side, before it got localized, Vines was still up. Remember Vines? If you remember Vines, we're homies for life. I still got some Vines saved on my Google Photos, like a lot of them. I think like 200 of those. But yeah, it was just a gut punch. I know that now people are saying that Samugi was probably could have been lying, that Danganronpa could be real and she was just making another fabrication. But I don't know. Because now I kind of agree. If it did kill all continuity, at least it'll open a room up for more games or more sequels or anything that could be weird. You know, it'll open more potential. We could probably have a Danganronpa slice of life where all the cast and characters are in a place just doing whatever, having random shenanigans and random adventures. So it wouldn't be a complete loss. But at the time, it'll deserve a whole F tier. It'll deserve a whole you belong in the garbage kind of tier. But it grew on me, so it's still gonna be a C, right next to chapter 4 and two chapter 4s on my tier list, on my C tier. Well, that's pretty good. And with this list,
It was that disappointing, but man, though, it feels nice. It feels nice seeing that finale. It's definitely a little bit less satisfying than the current one, but man, did I forget that you put 2-4 in fucking C tier? I should watch that. I should watch that part. That'd be interesting, but nah, I can't. I promised only 3, and I'm gonna keep to my word. I'm gonna stop sharing the screen now because why the fuck would why? But yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun for me and no one else.
I'm dying. I mean that. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. I'd rather eat like elephant's foot from Chernobyl. How bad I'm dying right now. Like this. Nope, I'm not gonna cry. Not yet. I'm gonna cry off stream. I'm not feeding these vultures any good views.
Cry. Cry about it.
I'm not.
Cry about it.
I'm not.
Sorrow.
Oh.
Cope. That was a fun trip down memory lane. Wasn't it? Wasn't it all, boys and girls? Wasn't it all?
Oh yeah, he says it's fun trip down memory lane. His ass says it's fun. Of course, he thinks it's fun.
It's always fun.
Fun for who?
It's fun, dude. Me. And that's all that matters.
No,
The grand scheme of things.
of course, it's the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that matters. I'm glad that you could scar the lovely viewers.
I'm so glad.
I'm
so
glad.
glad
I'm
that
glad they get to watch this and wish they could die. Like I'm afraid that everyone here.
I'm so glad this is gonna be in. I'm so glad this is gonna be in the supercut, by the way, because you said you were gonna upload everything as is raw.
I'm
so glad that not only did you have to watch it, that you have to watch this live on stream, but you're also gonna have to watch this when you're editing it too.
Who the hell said I'm watching this shit? I'm gonna balance the audio out.
did.
I'm gonna fuse it all together, and I'm gonna ship it out 100%. You got me messed
Yeah, but you
up.
gotta. Yeah, but in order to balance out the audio, that means you have to watch certain sections to make sure the audio was actually working and not corrupted.
Damn it.
That means you have to watch a lot of footage. I gave you an out. I gave you an out at the beginning of this at the beginning of this entire call. Well, you didn't take it, and now look what happened.
You know what? I thought about it. I really did. For a good moment, I was like, you know what? I could just skip this weekend and I could just go play Overwatch 2 again and No Life Honkai Star Rail. But I wanted to do it because I was laying there excited Just like, yeah, I want to get this out of the way. It's the final one. I've been waiting all week for it. But now I am regretting every last choice I have made in my life and YouTube career. By the end of the stream, I'll be contemplating whether to delete my damn channel. I'm thinking about it. Start from scratch. Just start over. Make like content farming videos and live like morgues, okay? Just do that. It's a thought.
Hey guys, it's Morgs here. I'm gonna be reacting to this tier list today.
Like, god damn it, I got rid of that damn video. It's like, I'm gonna be a reaction channel. It's like, oh man, this is a good trailer. I'm not gonna provide any content. No. I'm gonna be the ultimate catfish. I'm gonna make a freaking VTuber model as a female, get a voice changer, go on Twitch, rake in 1 trillion views, move to the Philippines, fake my death, and live in peace.
This is all just because you watched one of your own videos. Your own old tier list. That was the entire reason.
Exactly.
That you did this.
It's a fire and forget video. That's the problem. I made it and I forgot about it.
Well, too late. You fired. It shot somebody, and then they decided, all right, you know what? I'm gonna shoot back at this fucker. But they took their time. They had a whole plan.
You planned this shit. You were there from the bottom. You saw it. You was just rubbing your little damn hands and just like, yeah, gotta watch this fucker burn. And now where I'm at my peak subs, he wants to be like, hey, I got this little video. You want to check it out? It's like, no. I just can't quit mid-stream because I'd be an asshole. But I just simply just can't just cut you out because I'm an asshole. You put me in the ultimate fuck you trap. I am literally, my hands were tied. There was nothing I could do without probably receiving backlash.
All time. Oh no, I literally had the idea of watching your old video and just posting it since the first stream. And the fact that you didn't even catch the idea, that I would do this at all on the last stream is kind of funny.
I got too
feel like
comfortable.
In context, I feel like I'm that much of an asshole that you have to be wary of like when I say specific things, of when I do specific actions. And you'd be like, oh okay, maybe I should trust this guy to do it, but at the same time,
it's mainly because I thought that you were just gonna have like a screen cap, like a screenshot of it, and just like reference it. I didn't think he was gonna play the fucking thing. I thought you was gonna be it's different from the last time.
No. We have to go hard for this final stream. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's the end of the 3-part collab thing, and I figured I might as well go out with a bit of a bang, but a bit of nostalgia, get the Capri Suns out and just drink as well as we just watch a man who refused to watch any of his own videos be forced, well actually not forced, just subjugate himself to watching one of his old videos. Just one of them, by the way.
The one out of like the probably 300 of these damn things. Oh boy.
I'm so glad I prepared that.
I learned my lesson. Audience, I'm sorry. I will make better videos with better takes. I don't want I have to practice what I preach. I just can't keep giving you guys garbage. I have made a continuous severe lapse in judgment. I will do better as a content creator because I'm gonna give you the content you deserve, not what I expect. Oh.
So it's
Hear my words. Starting from this live stream going forward, no more bad takes, no more shitty opinions. If I have something to talk about, it will just be purely off collective thoughts. No more just rumble rants.
No. You still have to share your opinion on the thing. You can't just be like, oh, let me join the millions of other people who say the nice things. No, you have to express yourself in your own fucking videos, dude. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of watching your current content when someone else can say the exact same thing?
Fine, I'll still keep my opinions, but they'll be well thought out, and they will have thought put into them. It ain't just no more screeching into the void.
And you'll actually put fucking time and research into a thing if you're not sure about it instead of just ranting.
Yes. I will actually put time and effort. No more just bullshit for bullshit's sake. No more uploading because it's an obligation. Just go back to how people used to do it. Make content because I wanted to and I want to entertain, not content because it's just cheap views.
see, this. I told you to keep doing this for years, and you just kept blowing me off. You just being like, yeah, sure, whatever, fuck it, and then you just kept doing the same shit. Now look where we are.
Yes, at the end of the world, being utterly humiliated live on stream.
Yeah, I did this because you kind of just forced my hand at that point. Because I was just like, well, if he's not gonna listen to me, might as well have some fun with it and see just how close I can get to getting everything on fire. You know what I mean?
The only good thing about this is the damn Birdman ain't here. Thank Christ Birdman's not here. I will never live it down.
Well, don't worry, I'll make sure to add the Birdman and send him the entire live stream.
Oh.
You're gonna upload this either way, so he's gonna eventually see it.
Oh, true enough. I have forsaken myself so much. How long has this been going on? For 3 hours?
We went backwards, ladies and gentlemen. The last one was like only an hour and a half. This one's 3 again.
No, the second one was like 2 hours.
Well, it was an hour and a half, and then we decided to fuck around for 30 minutes, and then it became a 2-hour stream.
Oh boy, how many hours is this gonna be in the supercut?
Well, 3, 8 hours minimum.
8 hours. Oh boy. And only next month I could do my second channel. I could do my second anniversary. I wonder how I'm gonna do it. Maybe I'll plaster myself live on stream. It's a cool idea.
Maybe I'll just crucify myself in order to save everyone from their YouTube sins.
Exactly. I'll be a martyr so people can make better content. I died for YouTube.
I will be the warning.
But don't be like me. Don't let the rest of us.
Be better.
No. But
gentlemen, let me remind you, this man wanted me as a co-host on this channel permanently.
You know what? That spot is still open despite what you just put me through. It's like I could really turn this into a podcast kind of deal. However, these things are gonna work.
Yeah, well, we'll have to actually figure out to talk about something next time, because we only had the tier list as an excuse.
We'll cook something up in the dungeon.
Yeah, our mom's dungeon. Anyway.
Anywho.
Figure our mom's dungeon.
I'm sure we'll find something to talk about. Like I said,
We always do.
I could run to Ace Attorney and run through that and could do that.
Oh yeah, I've rushed through it all when I took my time with your games. Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying rush through it, but we could play. I could play through that, and we could do the same thing we did here. Multiple parts of all the Ace Attorney games. At least one of the collection offers.
Well, I'd be happy if that was the case, and they definitely joined back for the Ace Attorney thing. But other than that stuff, other than that future stuff that we're probably not going to deliver, because fuck the audience, and fuck everyone.
No, shut up.
No,
shut up. Shut up. Don't you say fuck the audience. I already put it in my Google Notes. I put it under future projects.
That's code for thing I will never get to until one day I decide to.
Future projects. Ace Attorney.
Yay.
Ace Attorney.
Hey, bully.
Damn it, I still spelled tier wrong. God, I spelled actual tier. Like a crying for tier.
Dude, we're on the fucking website. It's right there.
I know. Yeah, number 1 for future project, the Ace Attorney tier stream. Possible multi-parter.
Right, because I'll definitely have a lot more to talk about than you. On that one, oh boy, these are your games. Ace Attorney are mine.
This is your home
Fucker.
field, so you're gonna be a lot more.
I'll be a lot more active and I'll be more happy this time around.
Exactly, and I won't be humiliated ever again.
And you can't even humiliate me. This is the best part. Because I don't even have a fucking YouTube channel, so I don't have any videos you can use against me.
Oh, great.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm just never gonna upload until that Ace Attorney video comes out. Until that Ace Attorney live stream is finished with all 3 parts, and then I can finally upload. I'll be free.
You are such an amalgamation. Just makes me mad to no bloody end. What the hell's a check mark? Gotta update my list. The hell's a check mark when you need
Your
it?
blue check mark.
Not Twitter blue.
Ah, Twitter blue. Oh, alright, yeah, that's so fucking great. Should we end the stream now because it's been over 3 hours and nope, and to the 0 people who are watching this, they probably want to go home.
Yeah, we gotta let those. We gotta let them reflect on their lives right now. I'm sure.
We gotta make sure they don't low-tier god themselves at the end.
I have a feeling that at least one of them already did, like just mid-watch.
Oh no.
It's a gut feeling. It just probably happened.
Oh great, the feds are on us already, huh? Well,
Oh, here
I
we
wasn't
go.
expecting that.
Check mark.
Bye.
1, 2, 3, 4. Not did it yet. Didn't do it yet. Did that.
1, 2,
Did that.
3, 4.
That. There we go.
How many?
So that's 6 out of like the 8 videos I completed. Now it's down to the Bone Labs video, the Coffee Talk 2 video, and the Ace Attorney games.
Hooray. Future video ideas, hooray.
Okay, let's end this before I end up dumbing myself after this.
After I end myself.
Okay. Thank you for coming to the stream, everyone. I'm glad that people are here to watch this madness unfold of itself. I have been your lovely host the most, and I do humbly thank you for coming here. What do you say, co-host of mine? Do you wish to wish the fans goodbye?
Oh, fuck all of y'all, and I hope you all get cancer and die.
You can't say that. You try to get me canceled? I can see it now. Co-host on the channel just says horrible thing. Cancel the main guy anyway.
No, serious, no, genuine, no. Anyway, no. Thanks for everyone who joined in for all the stream. Well, thanks to the one guy who joined the stream. Let's be realistic here.
True enough.
Thank you for watching that. Thanks to everybody who's gonna be watching the supercut of this. I don't understand how you're gonna be able to do that. How you're gonna spend 8 hours of your day watching this shit. But thanks for being cool. Thanks for hanging around the 8 hours anyway. We hope we weren't too fucking, well, I don't know, unentertaining. Put it slightly. And yeah, no, it'd just be nice. It'd just be nice if this video actually got something this time, because it's just kind of like, well, actually not really. It wouldn't really matter if this video got like views or likes or whatever. I know this might seem like a reverse psychology technique, and I mean I learned this from like Karo Kuma when he was gaslighting me to do all this segment, but but no, generally just thanks for watching. This was fun to do. It's fun to do. It's just kind of fun, just kind of fuck around like this, and I do enjoy this. I have no idea what video I'm gonna be the co-host of next, other than that Ace Attorney stuff that we promised. But anything else, I don't really know. I might be ball game down for more videos that are just like this. I might put my 2 cents into it with something, but then again, I don't really know much because I don't pay attention to Twitter or YouTube drama. So I'm probably not gonna be in as many videos. And also in the future, for me personally, I think, like I teased this in like the end of like the first stream.
And I think I might make videos at some point, but I don't really know. Because the first one, I really want to make like a little special impact. And really, it's more of just like a personal little project for mine. And like I said, I'm going to treat that whole channel as just more like a personal vlog kind of deal where I just kind of encapsulate my feelings and stuff. I'm not promising that I'm going to upload anything in the near future or anything like that. Hell, I might not even upload on that channel for like a year or whatever. But when I do eventually upload a video on there, I don't know. I'm just gonna feel satisfied doing that. I'm not gonna ask you guys to. Actually, you know what? I might as well tell the fucking channel name because I think I have. I might as well, right? Let me find it real quick. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't really need to explain what the channel name is. It's actually just Thatfan. Just look up Thatfan, and I'm the fucking profile picture of the fucking eyeballs with Google and stuff. I'll link the channel to Karakuma in the description and all that stuff, so that way people can find it, and just so they can go there. But I'm not promising anything at all. Not promising any uploads or anything like that. I just want to make a channel that just talks about stuff because I have a lot of things that I like, and I just kind of want to get them off my chest and out there somewhere. So that'll be my whole thing. That's my whole spiel and everything like that. And after getting rid of all that shameless promoting and all that stuff, I think I'm good with everything. And what about you, Mr. Kuma, Mr. Man himself? Did you enjoy this whole entire retrospective thing?
Yes.
What are your thoughts about this entire thing? Let's just hear it from you.
Yes, I had a very good time here. I have to say, this is the best thing I ever did so far on my channel. If I were to compare it to any other video, this personally is my favorite. This has been the one thing I'll most likely probably watch on my own free time. I had enjoyed it more than anything. I'm glad that you're here, giving me commentary and helping me with the video and the live stream, everyone watching, because you really are a good person to, back and forth my thoughts with, so I'm no longer trapped in an echo chamber. It made me personally happy. And I'm hoping, I'm honestly praying that we could do more collaborations. I would love to have you on my channel as a permanent co-host. And we want to talk about Twitter stuff or YouTube controversies. We could talk about anything, like whenever we want. Whether it could be something as deep as like philosophy or something as stupid as a meme I saw on TikTok. I would love to keep you here as a permanent guest, and I love to give the fans what they want. And yes, super fans, I will happily, put his link in the description and the supercut so you can go sub to him, give him his career, because I would love them to be just as successful as I am. Hell, make them more successful, so that itself could be free content to rant about later on YouTube. It's like, damn it, my co-host is making better views than me. But at the end of the day, I do humbly thank you for being here and helping me. You have no idea how much joy it personally brought me in my life, and thank you for being here for the 3-parter. Thank you here for enduring 8 hours of just complete mayhem, courtesy of Moa. And I hope to have you here as much as possible going forward. If you can, you can. You can't, you can't. It is what it is. So super fans, be on the lookout for someone coming soon to your platform near you. And like I said, I'll link in the description down in the supercut. Give him all the love and attention you have given me. And when he uploads, you better eat that shit up like it's like the pot of gold. I'll be watching and I'll be waiting. But to end this video, thank you all for coming once again. I humbly thank you all for your time and patience. Until the next video, which is gonna be hopefully soon, I have graciously bid you adieu. That, you wish to wave bye to the audience.
Alright, bye. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. just have a good month. Just have a good. We're halfway through the year, here, folks. Let's just enjoy. Let's just enjoy it. All right. Yeah. Let's just have fun. It's fine. find some nice stuff to do. I don't know, hang out with a relative, all that stuff, all that good stuff.
Well spoken, my friend. See you guys in the 1-year channel anniversary. Well, technically the 2-year channel anniversary. So stay tuned.
Might join that one too. Oh, hooray! Who knows?
Who knows? I think I probably live streaming the game that. Fuck around live stream Ultra Spare Girls to establish dominance.
Oh God. I might have to live stream it. I mean, you just talk about the channel. I'll focus on the gameplay. Who knows? Well, who knows? We'll think about that.
We'll plan it all soon.
So as we swear.
So then, farewell.
Bye bye.